is partnering up with Susanna Barr, which should be a good team to watch. And kind of the interesting one is Beth Bellamy, one of the top senior pro women, is teaming up with Anna Bright here today in the Open Pro division for our ladies. So they're going to definitely be a team to watch. That will be very interesting. Absolutely. But it's going to be, again, jam-packed day, full of action. We are streaming live all day on our YouTube and Facebook page, so thank you so much for joining. But again, let's get into the action. We got a men's doubles match to kick us off. We'll take a very short break, get us back up into the booth, and then we're back here on court. So let's do it. See you guys back in just a minute. Back into the action here on center court for our first men's doubles match of the day. We mentioned we have the young ones here on the near end, Hayden Patriquin and Wyatt Stone, both 17 years old. Hayden Patriquin out of Ucaipa, California and SoCal, and Wyatt Stone out of New Braunfels, Texas, just outside of Austin. They have teamed up many times in the past, had great success at the 5-0 level, winning a lot of tournaments, but they have yet to kind of break out into a really good result on the pro level. But definitely, of course, two intense, immense talents here on the younger side of the pickleball pro circuit, and they take on, as we mentioned, OG Brian Ashworth. Don't see him much in action anymore. He sticks pretty close to home in the Pacific Northwest. He's 38 years old, out of University Place, Washington, but he has been around the scene for a hot minute for sure. His partner is Dalton Vavra, 32, out of Tacoma, Washington, also Pacific Northwesterners. So we'll see how the OGs stack up against the young ones here as we get into game number one.
Yeah, good hands there from Hayden, and congratulations to Brian Ashworth, brand new daddy. Got a baby boy at home, 2 weeks old. He said it's hard being away from him, as you can imagine. But he's happy to be back competing. Hayden using his spin serve, see how it works for him today. Seemed to get a lot of free points earlier on in the day. Later in the day, we didn't see a lot, but we did see a few in the finals, which certainly went their way. Yeah, it's a good spot. I'm sure we're going to see lots of speed ups from Wyatt and Hayden. That's the game they like to play. They like to play fast. They don't want to be in very long dink rallies.
That's so funny that you said that, because Hayden came up to me right before we started and said, there's going to be a lot of dinking during this match.
Yes.
He didn't seem too happy about it.
Well, and I'm not as familiar with Vavra's game, but I have known Brian for a long time. We started playing tournaments around the same time. Maybe he started a little before me. But he's certainly one of those original guys. He can dink all day, but he's actually got very quick hands. And can do those little flicks like we saw it right there. Obviously, he missed with that one, but I'm sure he's going to be looking to try a few of those.
For sure. This is a quarterfinal matchup here in our men's pro doubles bracket. All of the quarters are set. You can follow along in our brackets on pickleballtournaments.com. Ooh, Patrick Quinn just a little wild on that one. A little too flat. Nice little speed up right at the body there. Sometimes when you get sped up on, it's like it just kind of matters how you're holding your paddle.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
if you happen to be angling it a little bit, it's just going to pop off your paddle and go wide, like we saw happen with Ashworth. You don't really have time to adjust.
Right.
All right, let's get a score update real quick. Apologies. 0-4-2 is our score here in game one. Again, we saw that hammer get thrown down quite a few times yesterday from Patrick Quinn. Pulls it wide.
Just missing with that. He was on it. In fact, he was a little early.
$5-0-1. We have our next quarterfinal match up on center court already ready to go. It's going to be Kai McMakin and Chuck Taylor taking on Elliot Markowitz and Kyle Lewis. Oh, double trouble right there.
Yeah, Lewis and Markowitz known a little more for their singles play. They're very, very good singles players.
5-0-2. Oh, make that 6.
I think we got to see Kyle Lewis have a little bit of a breakout tournament at SoCal. He made a deep run there in the singles. I believe we got bronze or silver maybe.
Oh, yeah.
He had a very good run there.
We have a timeout here from Ashworth and Vavra as they are trailing now 6-0 here in game one. And again, we talked to, Dan, you know, these players that have been around for a really long time, like Brian Ashworth, been here before pro pickleball was even a glimmer in anyone's eye. And again, he was in right at the beginning, but because he doesn't have the life that allows him to kind of stay in pickleball full time, you know, we don't see him very often now. Every once in a while, sticks pretty close to home. But you know, it's the guys like that where, you know, the game has evolved so much that he's still a great player.
Yep.
But we don't see him generally getting the results anymore that he would have, you know, several years ago.
Yeah, and he took I was talking to him yesterday. He took a break from pickleball for about a year. Just missing with that pull there. Kind of during the pandemic, which of course a lot of people took a break, but I think he kind of extended that break a little bit longer, and then he said, I just missed it, and I wanted to come back and start playing again a little bit.
0-8-1. Oh, finally on the board here for Ashworth and Vavra.
Yeah, good attack from Vavra. That's Stone.
Patrick Quinn literally hit
he
Wyatt
hit
on the
Stone's
back
calf,
of the leg
yeah.
as he went to dink that, but Stone had that one. 2-8-1. Oh,
just wide.
Just wide.
So Patrick Quinn have to defend several lobs yesterday against Young and Bright. Did a great job of that.
Nice dig from Ashworth. Oh, that's so tough. Great dig there from Ashworth. Vavra with the attack, and then they just kind of weren't ready for it to come back.
Yeah,
right
he sped up in the middle, and it's just tough because his middle was open, so it's just easy to go right back up the middle for Patrick Quinn there as he did.
Eight, 3-1. Nice ATP there from Patrick Quinn. Nice and patient.
Yeah, good shake and
my
bake.
Goodness, nice. All right, we're going to have the second final timeout here from Ashworth and Vavra as they are going to be facing down a game point here from Patrick Quinn and Stone coming out of this. And it really, I mean, we talked about yesterday, you know, Wyatt Stone played yesterday with Lina Padigamete, who is in his area as well in Austin, Texas. They didn't quite get as good a results as I think they were hoping for.
Right.
But, you know, we see these young players now at the top level of pickleball like Stone and Patrick Quinn. And it's just, there's that balance, of course, of they're so young, they have the talent, but then the mental side maybe isn't quite there yet, and they struggle a little bit with some impatience, picking the right shots at the right moment. I'm not seeing that here. I'm seeing Patrick Quinn and Stone being very mature in their decision-making so far in this first game.
Yeah, and I think it goes back to what the comment you made of Hayden when he mentioned, you know, I did overhear him say that as well. There's going to be a lot of dinking. I think them coming in with that mindset, knowing that they're going to have to dink quite a bit, it's helped them just be patient and not try to rush anything. And obviously it's working out great for them. They took that first game fairly easily.
Yeah, we'll take a short break and we'll see if Ashworth and Vavra have some thoughts in between games 1 and 2 that can perhaps help them be a little bit more competitive against the teens. But we're back into the action here in Sacramento right after this. Back into the action here on center court for our first quarterfinal matchup of the day here in our men's pro doubles. We have Hayden Patrick Quinn and Wyatt Stone going to be on the far end here for game 2. On the near end, Brian Ashworth and Dalton Vavra are hoping for a little bit better result. I think the 17-year-olds got the best of them in game one. They were a little bit more aggressive, just found their holes, their spots a little bit easier. So we'll see what adjustments it looks like Ashworth and Vavra look to make here. If you're them, what do you think is something that's going to be beneficial for them to try here in game two?
Clearly their approach was going to be slowing it down, right? They know Hayden and Wyatt want to play fast. So the approach was to slow it down. They did slow it down, but it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
And so sometimes you have to go to another approach, even if it's not your preferred approach, just because the other one didn't work. I think it's different when you can tell we have the right plan, we're just not executing.
Sure.
Right? That's a little different. It's like we're going to stick with it, and we're just going to execute better. When you feel like we're doing our plan, but they're outplaying us anyway, you have to do something different, whether speeding up a little more, throwing up a few lobs. We saw him drive that third, which he usually doesn't drive, but you gotta try and see what might work.
1-0-1. Great dig from Ashworth. Oh, that was so tough. The ball was so close to the net.
It was.
I think he
so
thought
low.
He wasn't going to be able to get it up over the tape.
I thought he had enough space, but he seemed to hit
it. It was like 2 inches from the post, though. That's so tough. You got
really
not a lot of room to work with.
2-0-1.
See it.
And don't worry, we're working on the scoreboard, everyone. It'll be up shortly.
All right, fellas. 3-0-1.
3-0-1. Ooh, Patrick was trying to hit me with that shot.
That was out. There was question about the last forehand he hit in the last point, whether it was in or out. There was no question about that one. Yeah, I think Wyatt was too far back for that Ernie to be effective because he can't really hit down on his. The ball was too low to hit down on his feet, and Wyatt just had so much time and room to put that ball away.
Oh, good effort there from Stone. Baby did a little too much once he got up there.
Yeah.
0-4-1. Yeah, it seems right now Patrick Quinn and Stone are kind of realizing that Vavra is the one that they're targeting a little bit more right now.
Yeah.
He is making a few more errors, giving them a little bit more to work with.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Ashworth take that ball with his backhand off of the drive from Vavra, but maybe didn't realize it. Sometimes you see it just late. You realize you could have poached, but you weren't expecting the ball to be that high.
Oh, wow. I mean, that was maybe the best rally that Ashworth and Vavra have played.
Yeah, that was a great point.
Really nicely done.
4-0-2.
All right, 4-0-2. Bill Plesha is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this matchup.
5-0-2. Side out. Zero 5-1.
0-5-1. Yeah, just not a lot of breaks going Ashworth and Vavra's way here. It's another very, very toasty day.
Yeah, it feels
here
warm.
Outside of Sacramento. Going to be around 90 degrees again. Pure sunshine, not a cloud to be spotted. Once again, that's California for you. But toasty, real toasty. Ooh, Stone is bleeding down his leg right now. Did not see that before.
Oh, yeah. It's all going one way. I think it's when he slid to try to get to that drop shot.
Yeah, I saw him.
Slid in and his knee, kind of his back knee hit the ground as he was sliding in.
Oh, my goodness. What great hands. It is so tough. He had his paddle down below his left hip to come all the way up to the forehand by his shoulder.
Yeah, I read it well.
Really nicely done. Might need to get Stone a Band-Aid. Yeah, there he is. All right, referee timeout here. Seem to be bleeding too aggressively, but definitely. Oh my gosh, we got someone in the stands has a Band-Aid. And speaking of stands, they are packed right now, Dan.
Yeah,
I mean, this day is just getting started, and both sides.
This is awesome.
Totally full. Everyone's setting up their tents up on the lawn. Behind here, such a nice setup. It's a beautiful venue here. Johnson's Ranch Sports Complex is where we are. Here in Roseville, California, about 20 minutes from downtown Sacramento. 24 dedicated pickleball courts here.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Really nice facility. We'll be back here next year in April, just before my birthday, actually.
Oh, yeah.
So definitely, if you didn't come join us this weekend, plan to do it in April next year. And check out our entire schedule, which is out now for 2023. A lot of amazing stops. And again, thank you so much for joining us today. Again, this is a Tier 2 event here on the APP Tour, which means less than $50,000, and also a lot of the top pros, you'll notice, are not here this weekend, but that's exactly what these Tier 2 tournaments are designed to do. Highlight some new faces, give them some opportunities that maybe they wouldn't have if all of those top pros were here to kind of steal the limelight. So it's been awesome yesterday. Again, we saw some brand new faces, some people to watch, some people to keep an eye on.
Yeah, because they're new faces here today, and then 6 months from now, people will be like, oh, yeah, I remember him from Sacramento, or I remember her from Sacramento, and then they'll start making some noise in the even the Tier 1 events.
Sometimes players just need that opportunity, or perhaps that confidence boost of having a really good result, you know, in a tournament that's perhaps not all the top talent, but it boosts you into kind of mentally that next level that you need to get to.
Right, and we talked about, you know, the idea of being on center court, being live streamed. again, the top players are used to it. They're always playing on center court. They don't even think about it anymore in that sense. But for the newer players, they do talk about nerves, obviously, when you're on the center court. And, I mean, I remember the first couple times, you're just nervous because you know more people are watching. And so that's part of it, too. They're learning to play with those new nerves of being on a featured court.
This is a match point here for Stone and Patrick Quinn.
That is it.
And they will get it done. So Patrick Quinn, Stone heading to the semifinals. Ashworth and Vavra will drop to our consolation bracket. And as I mentioned, we have that next quarterfinal match coming up here. Kai McMakin, Cowboy McMakin for all of you at home. Chuck Taylor, they take on Elliot Markowitz and Kyle Lewis. So stay tuned. I'll head to the Franklin studio to talk to Stone and Patrick Quinn as they head to the semis. And then we're back here on court with our next match. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Franklin studio, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Wyatt Stone and Hayden Patrick Quinn, who are heading to the semifinals. You guys play together all the time. You guys know each other's games really well. What do you think works really well between your two styles, personalities out on the court?
I mean, I think I'm pretty good at just playing solid, resetting, good at setting Hayden up. I mean, we both are good on the left and right, but I think for our team, Hayden is good at reaching and flicking balls, and I'm good at just keeping the ball in and setting the ball up, and attacking when I need to, but yeah.
And because you guys have had a lot of success at the 5-0 level, you're kind of breaking into pro now, haven't necessarily had that breakout result yet, but as a team together, what do you think you guys coming into pro has been something you've had to maybe up your game about a little bit?
Definitely waiting for the right shots, just not being stupid, because in the 5-0s you just do stupid stuff and speed up, and it doesn't work here. So you kind of got to be patient and wait for the right ball. And yeah, so Wyatt and I just have great chemistry together and play well together. So. All
right, well, we love watching you guys as always. Congratulations. We'll see you in the semifinals, hoping for some good results here today. But do not go anywhere. We have another quarterfinal match coming up in our men's pro doubles here in Sacramento. We're back into the action right after this. The APP Sacramento Open, brought to you by Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. back into the action here on center court at the APP Sacramento Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi here courtside, literally. We're looking down on the court. Awesome vantage point to watch these players. We have another quarterfinal match here in men's pro doubles. We have Chuck Taylor in the very bright, colorful Yola shirt. He is partnering with Kai McMakin, who, if you just saw him yesterday, you're now burned into your memory who Kai McMakin is.
Some cartwheels.
Yep, already saw a cartwheel. He's got the cowboy hat rocking, and they are taking on Elliot Markowitz in the blue and Kyle Lewis in the white. Might be kind of new names for you at home. They have been around the scene for a little while, still kind of waiting for some good results, but they do play together a lot. Both of them out of Southern California, as almost everybody in this tournament is, it seems like. Elliot's 33 out of Santa Barbara, and Kyle Lewis, 33 out of Santa Barbara. They're basically the same person. Kyle Lewis had kind of a breakout moment in SoCal this summer. He got a bronze medal in singles in a very deep field. So, big result for him.
Yeah, I think we're going to probably see a lot of that. What we just saw right there, a lot of drives, a lot of crashing in, shake and bake. They're both great singles players and can drive the ball really well, so I'm sure they're going to want to use that to their advantage.
Kai McMakin, 37 years old, out of the San Diego area. Chuck Taylor, 39, out of Lehigh, Utah. So the non-California representative.
One, zero, one. You got a point. No, we did not. What did? No, they won the point on my serve, so it's
All right, just a slight confusion here that we're getting cleared up. Bill Plusha back as our USA Pickleball certified referee. I always love to see the nuances of how players play, and watching Kyle Lewis, if you watch him when he's in that ready position, he has that left hand kind of holding his shorts, and a couple players do that, but he's very, like his ready position, he's already got it. He's already holding his shorts there on that left hip.
Yeah, it's something that there are a few players that like doing that. DJ Young used to do it some, not as much now. One of the things I noticed is I thought I hit the net. Did I hit the net on the way down? If it hits the net on the way down, that's a do-over.
Yeah, he is looking at it.
It does.
I think it did, but I don't know if he is mentioning it or that's something that needs to be called out.
Yeah, it's like the same rule when you have the semi-temp nets and they have that bar at the bottom.
Yep.
For the viewers, if the ball goes over and hits that bar, it's a do-over.
1-0-1.
So I want you to watch Elliot. He moves over a lot to his left, looking for forehands, even when he's dinking cross court. Obviously, he didn't there. He's in the middle, but I just thought it was interesting. I don't know if that means he's uncomfortable with his backhand dink, or it just means he really likes to do some different things with the forehand, inside out, or trying to pull it. But I want to keep an eye on that because they can leave the middle open.
You'd think if he's more comfortable with his forehand, that would be beneficial for covering the middle. But like you said, if he's too far over to that left side, it definitely leaves a little bit more space for Lewis to have to cover.
Yeah, and I think it's more on the dinks that he is maybe more comfortable. I mean, you see how far he is.
Yeah.
He's looking to go inside out.
Taylor almost threw himself
Yeah.
in front of that ball, but managed to avoid it. I love too being this close to the action. I can hear the crowd's reaction
Right.
throughout these rallies. If someone clips the net or
The
there's a good get,
groans,
the gasps and the. I mean, they're so into it. I love it. The crowd energy today is fantastic.
Yeah, Markowitz looking for an Ernie drop shot there. I think
5-0-2.
Taylor was going to run it down anyway. He didn't quite get it over the net.
Line out.
McMakin and Taylor are the number 3 seed here today, while Markowitz and Lewis are the number 6 seed.
0-5-1.
I think there are about 25 teams in our men's doubles, so fairly large bracket. Oh,
Good Ernie there from Chuck.
Second
Taylor.
server.
and again, very similar to yesterday. We talked about it at these Tier 2 events. It can be a really large bracket, but it's not super top heavy, so it's very sort of open. The field's
Anyone's
very
game,
open. Some new partnerships. Oh my
That's
goodness,
really,
Taylor.
really good shot.
That angle, vicious.
Yeah, that's a great spot.
Second server. Five zero two.
McMakin, always the beacon of positive energy. Shaking Chuck out of the frustration with missing that last shot. Oh, wow. Great pickup. Ooh. McMakin should have taken a
Yeah.
running
from
down a
Hayden.
lob from Patrick
From
Quinn.
Hayden, yeah, he went for
There
a
was
little
no
too
there was no
much.
need for that. No need
No.
for that.
No, probably just drop it. And he didn't have a great angle anyway to drive that ball. It's not like there was a big opening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Markowitz just kind of overdoing it a little bit, I feel like, with the attempted poaches.
0-5-2.
I'd like to see them just kind of settle in a little bit more. And
Yep. Scores full.
Yeah, just too high with that speed up. You see it right here. And look up. Taylor's just ready for that ball. And not only gets a paddle on, but is able to hit it down because the ball's up at his chest. That's a great serve.
big serve.
Yeah, that's all set up by the serve.
Point.
Get the short return.
Timeout. Receiver.
Drive, pop up,
6-0-1.
put away.
1
Yep,
minute
timeout here from Markowitz and Lewis as they are trailing 6-0 now here in this first game. And again, it just seems, I just feel like Markowitz and Lewis, they're not really settled. Like they haven't, I'm a little confused what they're trying to do. It just seems a little all over the place right now. What's the thought process that you're thinking watching them, and what's leading to this
Yeah.
deficit?
Well, and I think, again, a little bit is, okay, now you're down 6-0. What are you going to do? Are you sticking with your plan, whatever the plan was? I mean, to me, their strength is their drives, right? Being able to close out, but they haven't been able to do that very well. They're either not getting the balls they're looking for, or just, Taylor and McMakin, obviously give credit to them. They're not giving them anything to really work with.
Yeah, for sure.
I think
Servers,
McMakin
you
and
still
Taylor
have
have
both
done a good
timeouts
job
in this game. Receivers, you have the one.
of keeping their dinks very unattackable, so there hasn't been a lot of opportunities.
Let's see if they try and change anything up coming on this timeout. Chuck always looks just so disappointed in himself. When he misses a shot he knows he should make.
Oh, it's too much, yeah.
And I know there's always a reason why a team stacks the way that they do, but I would like to see how it goes if Markowitz and Lewis mix it up a little bit.
Well, and you see how far Lewis was coming over, and he's got the back end in the middle. And again, I think it's because Markowitz likes to hug that corner and use his forehand on his dinks. Way too high.
Right out. Zero 8-1.
You notice how much they prefer to let Lewis take the thirds, obviously wanting to use the length of Markowitz up at the kitchen line. A lot of times that's why a team decides to have one person as the primary third shot hitter, and the other person crashing in.
Point.
A little confusion there.
2-8-1.
All right, so we do have the switched stack sort of on accident.
Yep.
Second server.
Good lob by Markowitz, but great job by Taylor running that down.
Yes.
Notice Kai McMakin moved back into that transition zone as Taylor was running down that lob, which is what you need to do as a partner.
2-8-2.
Yeah, just a tough spot. Lewis was kind of on his heels, leaning back deep on that court.
8-2-1.
I mean, we're going to hug it out. We're going to hug it out.
That's funny. That's very, very smart from McMakin as Markowitz had his paddle just way out there.
9-2-1.
Obviously not in a position to defend himself or move. Very, very smart play. Yeah,
Oh,
good
that is a
ATP
nice
there from
ATP.
Markowitz.
Second server.
Yep, nice patience.
Yeah, just
Waits
too
for
much
it to move out.
angle. Yeah, too much angle from Taylor. A little deep.
Right out. Two 9-1.
Markowitz is there. I mean, they
Yeah.
got what they wanted.
Good. 2-9-2.
It's in.
Right on that line.
Oh, no.
Oh. I mean.
Yeah, that was a tough spot to lob from. Yeah, that's just, it's very hard to gauge it from that position with his backhand.
I mean, couple good pickups
Yep.
before Taylor
Yep.
finally finishes it, but. I like that. I
Yep.
feel like it was a little interesting. Normally, if you're going to get lobbed and one of the pair is much taller, like Markowitz is, generally you'd think Lewis would automatically just kind of duck, get out of the way, let him take that lob. But it seems like not so automatic.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think Taylor's lobs have been effective because he's catching both of them off guard, and so Markowitz is not ready to cover those lobs. You know, he's covering them by running them down, but not necessarily hitting them out of the air.
Game point here for McMakin and Taylor.
Yeah, good use of that third shot lob. Not something we see that often, but well done there from McMakin. Take game one.
So Markowitz and Lewis had some moments of seeming like they were finding a little bit more of a groove. We'll see if they can perhaps ramp that up a little in game two of this quarterfinal matchup. We're back into the action right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Game two in this quarterfinal matchup here in men's pro doubles about to kick off, and a quick look to the near future. We have coming up next a semifinal match. Mario Barrientos. Oh, the cartwheels getting the crowd going. Mario Barrientos and DJ Young will take on Connor Garnett and Derek Shearer, who we mentioned in our Head Pickleball show in the semis. So that should be a really nice matchup. But right now it is the cartwheeling cowboy, Kai McMakin, and Chuck Taylor on the near end versus Elliot Markowitz and Kyle Lewis on the far end. Lewis in the
APP,
white.
yeah.
Point. One, 0-2.
Yep.
Oh,
It was,
close.
it was
but caught
close.
it.
Was close, but it did go inside that line, but I'm sure he cut it closer than he would have liked.
second server. 0-1-2.
Yeah, good speed up from McMakin there.
1-0-1.
Ball's going well out. I thought that was missed. I thought that missed wide, but
I was thinking we might see a tweener there from Taylor as he was chasing that down. Didn't seem
Yeah,
like he had
I
a
thought it
ton
was-
of options.
thought it was wide.
1-0-2.
Yeah. Good spot.
Line up. Zero, 1-1.
Oh, yeah, ATP.
Oh my! That was like a no look.
what
Did you see Chuck
defense.
Taylor no look that? Oh, Chuck Taylor.
Yep. Sees Kyle sliding
Oof.
to the middle. Knows the cross court is open, but still very hard ball to execute. Great shot from Taylor. That's out.
It seems like Markowitz, he's just a little more upright
Yep.
when he's playing, certainly than Lewis. Lewis definitely has a bit more of like a solid foundational base going on, where Markowitz, it seems, isn't as grounded. Is that something when you're coaching or you're teaching someone that they do need to kind of have that solid footing, solid grounding to kind of help with their movement
Yeah,
and
certainly.
not stay so upright and bouncy maybe?
Yeah, and sometimes it's their feet are too close together, right, so they can't get us low. And I think for someone like Markowitz, because he is a big target, he needs to, I think that can play to your advantage when you're trying to get big. But if people are speeding up at you, you got to get smaller.
Yeah.
Because then you can aim at their chest. And we saw a ball right there was driven, I think, from Taylor. Markowitz took it off of his chest. That ball was probably dropping hard, Taylor said. A lot of topspin, Yeah, he was over here listening, but
He was trying to get some
the
tidbits
ball
of
the ball
knowledge.
was well out, but Markowitz was standing up, and then he had
Exactly.
another speed up where he jumped up to try to block it, and it just popped the ball up, kind of like what you were saying. His feet weren't really set.
All right, fellas. Time in. 1-0-1.
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
was
gosh. Markowitz said, "Oh wow!" when
Yeah,
that,
that was-
ball
that
dropped.
was,
It was so good.
that was a
He
very
was
good, very
surprised.
good third there from Taylor.
2-0-1. Point.
Fortunate there for Taylor. I think they got away with one. Lewis was sitting on that spot, just missed that high backhand volley.
Ooh, that's gonna. Oh,
Just missed, yeah.
Server.
it looked like it was gonna go well long with how hard McMakin swung at that, but almost dropped in.
Yeah,
3-0-2.
little breeze. Maybe held it up.
0-3-1.
Oh my, he almost got that.
Yeah. Yeah. Hard spot to love from again. He's not fully balanced. He's kind of reaching down to try to get that backhand. Almost hit a really good lob, but McMakin, especially being that tall, it's just not a high percentage ball.
Oof.
Yeah, ball stays in.
Wow, I mean, he literally angled that behind Markowitz.
Yeah, went behind Markowitz, landed on the line.
3-0-1. Second server. 3-0-2.
Watching Marquis, he's bending at the waist when he is getting dinks that are a little bit lower versus, you know, using his legs and bending down.
Yeah, and it's always going to be a little tougher, right, for those really tall guys. Markowitz is probably, I don't know, 6'4", maybe. He's tall. Oh, that ball's going out.
6'2".
6'2"? Okay.
I say 6'2".
I give him too much credit. But still, it's still going to be a little bit harder to get low, and I think part of it too is just that I think he's not as comfortable dinking with his backhand. I think that's why he keeps kind of rotating and looking for a forehand. It just gets him out of position. And also the problem is, I think because they're targeting Markowitz's backhand, it forces him to go cross court because it's the easier dink. Which now you're going to Taylor, who's probably the stronger player. That's why they're stacking the way they're stacking with him on the left. So now you're just giving them exactly what they're looking for. You see how quickly McMakin goes to that Markowitz backhand, and it takes the ball off of him. There he goes again.
Yeah, because Markowitz definitely isn't dinking straight up really at all ever.
Yeah, and I think Lewis and Markowitz want to target McMakin, which I think is the right play. But when he just keeps going straight ahead to the Markowitz backhand, now it forces Markowitz to go back to Taylor, and now Taylor gets to see a lot more balls. I do think they need to switch their stacking.
Second server. 4-0-2.
Has been a lot of play in the second game for a
lot of side
relatively low score so
Yeah.
far. Yep, immediately to that backhand.
Yep, absolutely. There he goes.
It seems the only time they really go to Lewis much, if at all, is almost to lull Markowitz into not being ready if they're going to speed it up at him when they get the opportunity.
Right.
It's so interesting to kind of recognize patterns that are happening in the strategy of these players.
Yeah, good move there from Markowitz. A little too low. And it's not only that it was low, but McMakin was pretty stretched out. It's just hard to get anything on that ball
1-4-1.
when you're that far stretched out.
Good lead.
Good eye, yeah.
Second server. One, 4-2.
4-1? No, still 4-0, right?
I think so, yeah.
It said 4-1-1. Maybe not.
Interesting. Did they get a point when Macon floated it long?
Yeah, but they're standing in the wrong. If it's 4-1, they're standing in the wrong position. Is Kyle Lewis not the first server?
He is. He's got the band on.
4-1. Oh, sorry.
Oh. Yeah. Something has
They're standing in
gone
the wrong.
awry.
Either they're calling the wrong score or they're standing in the wrong position.
You'd think if they didn't have one, all of the players would know that, though, or say something about it. So maybe they're just in the wrong position. Oh, good effort, but
Well, if no one catches it, they're going to keep doing it. See, now they're, yeah, exactly.
Did they switch
returned.
back?
Yeah, they switched back. Look, he's serving. He was returning over here just a second ago.
all right, so they fixed it.
Yep. They're lucky they didn't get caught.
Rodilli with the eye. There's that angle again. Oh, boy.
It's just,
Oh. The groan from the crowd. Definitely thought McMakin or Taylor was getting a paddle to the back of the head on one of those overheads.
yeah.
2-4-1.
Ooh. Yeah, that looked like it was going to go out. Stayed in. Oh.
Second server. Two, 4-2.
Oh.
Line up.
Yeah, we've seen both Lewis and Chuck Taylor miss a couple serves. They both are going for a lot more on their serves, so they know they're going to give away a few of them, maybe 1 or 2 a game. They're willing to take that risk. Yeah, great angle. Yeah, Zane Navratil says that he talks about his serve. He goes for a lot, obviously, as people know. He's okay with missing 10% of his serves.
Yep.
He's fine with it. He knows that just comes with when you're aggressive, you're going to miss a few.
And you don't give up points if you miss your serve.
Right.
So,
Right.
little miscommunication there.
Yeah.
I do think this is the first time that Taylor and McMakin have played together in a tournament.
Yeah, I was wondering if it. I mean, I knew they hadn't played a lot. Just didn't know if if it was brand new or they had played one before. But we've seen it a couple times in some middle balls, overheads.
Good drive there from
Little
Lewis.
miscommunication, yeah.
Three, 4-1.
Yeah, Lewis very aggressive with his serve. Normally,
He hasn't been so much in this match, but he's ramped it up these last couple times.
and you know, from watching him play SoCal, I mean, he serves like he serves in singles, which is rare to see in doubles. Normally, you just go for a little more in the singles, and then you pull back a little bit on the doubles. But he has the same exact serve, goes for a lot.
Second server.
Yeah, it seemed that if Marquez doesn't put away the first ball in the shake and bake, they have not come out on top on those exchanges very many times. That's out.
We are tied up at 4s now, though,
Yeah,
and
no, they
I
fought back.
have felt a bit of a momentum shift here the last few rallies towards Lewis and Markowitz for sure. Interesting to see if McMakin and Taylor kind of take back that momentum here.
That's out. Yep.
Point.
It's interesting. Taylor, once he saw Lewis and Markowitz kind of making a move forward, went right up the middle with that next shot.
Yep.
Because, again, they have struggled a little bit covering that. Interesting timeout here. But coming up next week, I head to Dallas, Texas, where we have our biggest next-gen stop yet. It's going to be amazing. Paul Olin is our senior pro mentor. We will be live streaming that next weekend from Chicken and Pickle outside of Dallas. So definitely tune in for that. Always a really fun time with those young up-and-coming players. And we also are finishing out the year in Kansas City. So if you have not looked at that yet and you have a player that is 23 or under that would love to come sort of in a unique tournament experience with some mentorship from some senior pros, definitely a lot of play with your peers, always just a really fun time overall. And there's a little money on the line as well. So definitely check out Kansas City if you are anywhere in the area or want to come do that. And we'll have a couple stops next year as well, still to be announced. But tune in next week because I'll be in Texas. Probably, again, just sweating to death. Oh, I'm inside. It's okay. Chicken and pickle, air conditioned inside. I'm good. It'll be probably toasty outside, I imagine. I have not been to Texas one time yet that I wasn't just baking.
It gets hot out
like
there.
a rotisserie chicken.
Yes.
All right, fellas, time in. 5-3-1.
All right, in from this.
I'm sorry. They do have 4. My bad. Let me recall. 5-4-1.
All right, 5-4. Macon and Taylor looking to regain a little bit of a cushion here.
Oh.
Home run out of the bleachers, over the fence. That one is gone.
It's a souvenir for someone in the parking lot. Sorry, it's not signed.
Whoopsies.
They want to take a look at the ball.
All right, checking out the new ball, making sure everybody is good with it. What are your thoughts about bringing in like a brand new Dura versus one that's been scuffed a little bit? Seems like players prefer the slightly used.
Yeah, I don't like a brand new ball, especially if it's replacing another ball. Oh.
Great effort there from Taylor, but a little too much.
Let's see, Kai hit the deck there. Come on, Kai.
No, he did give me the ball as a souvenir.
Yes.
Very briefly, I had to give it back.
That's a great drive, but gosh, great volley from Taylor.
Ooh.
Yeah, that drive from Lewis was such a tough ball to block, let alone actually keep it low. I'm sure he was shocked that they didn't get a pop-up out of that drive because it was a very good one.
4-5-2.
Just late. Yeah, too late. He's trying to go behind McMakin because you could see how much space there is right there. That's where he's trying to go. He sees it open, but just overdoes it. Yeah.
It doesn't really seem like Lewis and Markowitz have changed up their strategy at all. I think they've simply cut down on the errors, and they've gotten a little more comfortable now against McMakin and Taylor, perhaps figuring them out a little bit in game one, what to do here in game two, while Taylor and McMakin, a couple more errors than we saw in game one, so evening out a little here.
That's out.
4-5-1.
I was some McMakin use that two-handed forehand block, which you don't see very often. Right there. Sometimes when you're looking to block with two hands on the backhand, see the Brashas do that sometimes, block with two hands on the forehand side as well.
A little mix-up in the stack here
Yeah,
from Taylor and
yeah.
McMakin. Oh, he's right there.
He had it.
Just said he was looking for that.
He's looking for the scorpion.
6-5-1.
Oh, yeah. Great volley from Taylor.
Yeah, great recognition of Markowitz making that move.
Yeah, the drive by Lewis a little high, but still not a bad one, but great job from Taylor. Yeah, I haven't seen them go back to Markowitz's backhand as much as they were doing
Yeah,
earlier.
seems Taylor
and I feel like they need to go back there. I mean, the whole time that they were ahead, that was kind of their
Yeah.
target. It seemed like they were going there quite a bit.
7-5-2.
Seems like Markowitz and Lewis have sort of forced them to change
Yeah.
their strategy a little when they started doing better, but don't necessarily think they needed to, like you said. Sometimes a team can make you
Right,
change your strategy when really
Certainly.
you just needed to stick to it,
certainly.
because you start to second guess almost a little bit.
This time
Yeah.
they stayed without,
Second server.
they didn't switch. Sometimes that's due to the serve. Sometimes the serve is just too deep to try to switch. And so you call off the poach or the switch. See what they do here. Now they're staying.
Point.
Going to the lob. I mean, he's been successful. He's gotten several over their heads, but that one he's a little far back on the court, in my opinion, to try that shot. Ooh,
Closer
good
than
eye from Taylor. That is a ball that is difficult to.
Ooh,
oh
close.
yeah, just wide. That's what it was.
7-7-2.
Just wide.
Line up.
Yeah, good job there from Lewis. I mean, he kind of got away with one there. You heard Taylor say, "Are you serious?" That's a ball that he normally would have, being sped up from the
All right, 7-7-1.
far left corner.
Looks like Lewis and Markowitz are going to go back to their usual stack here.
Oh wow, that's
Tough.
a tough break.
Second server. Seven, 7-2.
Tied at sevens.
Yeah, Taylor and McMakin switching.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's right in the sun. He couldn't hit an overhead.
Oh, that was out.
Yeah, I thought that missed. This was going so fast he couldn't call it.
Point.
Probably fair. That ball was wide.
Yep.
I think it's this one. No. That's
Yeah, it was a little
yeah,
earlier.
that was later. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. 8-7-2.
8-7-2. Oh my goodness, Markowitz. I mean, deserved applause. Applause. That's the fancy way of saying applause.
Something I would say.
Applause, please, applause.
Well, we got a game. No. 9-7.
9-7-2.
That was going to be a tough ball. And Markowitz was crashing.
7-9-1.
Oh boy. Oh, look at those ups, Chuck Taylor.
It's just so tough.
Yeah.
Eight, 9-1.
Oh, no.
Second server.
Yeah, and I thought, one, the ball's a little low. I know that Chuck can make that shot, but also Markowitz was not that far up on the kitchen line. He was a little bit further back, so it just gives him so much time to react to that ball, even if it does go over.
Wow. Great hands from Markowitz. He's,
that was
feeling
a
it.
great drive from McMakin. Good poach, and just flicks his hand.
Yeah, I mean, Taylor, I'm surprised Taylor didn't go backdoor on Lewis.
9-8-1.
Again, in that split second when you're poaching, it's so tough.
Right. Yeah, the ATP's there.
I thought it was a little short. What do you think, Dan?
You know, real time, it was so close.
Second server.
Oh, his paddle's right on when it bounces. I
Might have got
I
it.
thought it was in, but
Yeah, that in the moment live, that's a tough call. I'm not sure which it was. But it is called out.
good get.
Such a great spot from Lewis there. I mean, Taylor didn't give him a lot to work with, but game point.
Wow.
I mean, what a turnaround from game one. That's pickleball for you. I love it. Markowitz and Lewis looking to force us third game.
Game one and 4-0, right?
Yeah.
It was 11-2, 4-0.
Oh, are they
10
worried they're in
seconds
the
are-
wrong spot?
10 seconds are counting.
Oh,
10 seconds. You better serve. Oh, too much. Too much. Needed to pull that to the inside shoulder. Instead, pulls it to the outside shoulder of McMakin, and that's just not going to stay in.
Eight, 10-1.
great hands
Good
from
volleys.
Lewis.
Yeah, good volleys from Lewis. Had
Second server.
Taylor going back and forth. He couldn't really get anything on his attacks.
8-10-2.
McMakin. Look at that youthful knees right there.
That's right. And the straw helmet didn't even come off his head.
I know.
Pretty good.
Oh boy, Taylor almost hit that off the.
Yeah, he mishit it, yeah.
Yeah. This is going to be such a tough break for Lewis and Markowitz if
10-10-2.
they end up not being able to close this out. But
Right.
Macon and Taylor just battling back here.
Point. Eleven, 10-2.
Match point for McMakin and Taylor to head to the semis.
Oh, it's a good drive. Wow, what a great third shot drive from Taylor to set that up.
I mean, I thought for sure we were going to a third game here, but it is Taylor and McMakin heading to the semis. I'll head to the Franklin studio to chat with them. We're taking a short break. Back into the action right after this.
Cowboy Kyle Macon moving on to the winner's side.
The APP Sacramento Open, brought to you by Yola for the champion in you, and Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore catering from beginners to pros. Welcome to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Kai McMakin and Chuck Taylor heading to the semis. Howdy indeed. So you guys have not played together before. First time, saw a couple moments of confusion maybe between you two, but you none, zero. So going into today, what did you guys discuss in terms of how you wanted to play as partners, what was going to be the roles, etc.?
Yeah, I think what we discussed was just like what kind of energy we wanted and how to support each other. So being positive, no one's more positive than Kai, and yeah, we just talk out there and pump each other up.
I mean, first, the game went well. You guys played well. I need to ask, because I think everyone wants to know, how did this start? Is it just good sun coverage? Tell me how this came to be.
So there are actually multiple stories, and I'm not going to tell you.
You only have time for one.
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to. No, I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to tell you one, but there are multiple. So ask other people. Ask Chris Olson with the Pickleball Studio, and Shay Underwood and Will. Ask them, because they'll tell you the real story. We'll leave it at that.
No, it's a mystery. Not even. I just.
Yeah, I just.
Do you know anything?
I told him to get me one, and he hasn't yet. So maybe.
I will get you one.
Very rude. Very rude. Okay, about the game though. That first game pretty. You guys rolled a little bit, and then that second one. I mean, we were almost going to 3. What were you guys just talking about, thinking to yourselves as it was getting a little close, knowing you had to get back in there?
Yeah, I mean, we honestly didn't talk much, but we just in between points were saying what we needed to do, and that's how I like it. But yeah, I think we just got a little loose, and then we came back to the script, the blueprint, and just did what we knew we needed to do.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, good vibes all around here between you two heading to the semis, so we'll see you there. But do not go anywhere. Our first semifinal is on deck next here in Sacramento. We're back into the action right after this.
All right. Thanks.
Welcome back, everyone, to our first semifinal match of the day. Here for our men's pro doubles bracket, we have Mario Barrientos and DJ Young in the black. They take on Connor Garnett in the red and Derek Shearer in the white. We got to see Connor a little bit on center court yesterday. It's his first ever pro tournament that he's played, 25 years old in SoCal. And we did get to see Derek Shearer briefly playing with Zach Taylor in SoCal this summer.
Correct.
But you know these two pretty well. Dan, give us a little breakdown of what these two bring to the table.
Yeah, they play over at the club where I teach quite a bit, and been working with Connor recently. So he's, we saw him in his mix. He moves super, super well, as we saw. Obviously, he's got that great backhand. I'm assuming they're stacking with him on the left, using his speed to be able to cover more of the court, and his backhand being on that side. Whereas Derek's a very good player. He actually has very quick hands. He's good at defending speed ups, and so this could be a really, really good game. I mean, certainly we know DJ Young and what he's capable of doing. Him and Mario also played at SoCal.
Yeah, they got a silver medal in men's in SoCal, and they got gold together in Philly not too long ago. So they've had some success recently for sure as a team.
Yeah, they're Mario, as those people who have seen him play, he's a little more unorthodox. These other three guys come from tennis, so they have a little more, maybe what's more commonly seen on the pickleball court, coming from tennis background. Mario does not, and he's got a little bit of a different grip as well. But that makes him very hard to read. He's got good speed ups. He's got quick hands. Should be a great match.
15 seconds.
Yep, Mario Barrientos, 28 years old, out of Provo, Utah.
Receivers ready.
DJ Young, 22, and as I mentioned, Connor, 25, and Derek, 29. Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
You just talked about the
Time out.
backhand. There it is.
It didn't take
in all
long.
its glory.
It didn't take long, yeah.
0-0-1.
Oh my gosh, that was definitely going out. DJ, just move. I think there's sometimes the first few rallies in a match. You just got to settle in a little.
Yeah, it's a little bit of what we've talked about, right? Trying to get a feel for your opponents. Certainly, I think Connor and
1-0-2.
Derek are going to be more familiar because they get to go back and maybe watch some of the matches if they want to see the playing styles they're going to be facing. But obviously, DJ Young is on the live stream quite a bit, so I'm sure they've seen plenty of him, know what he can do.
0-1-1.
But it's different when you're actually facing him. And
Second serve. Zero, 1-2.
yeah, that reset from
spot.
Shearer just too high.
Mike Kunkis is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this semifinal matchup. Our other semi is set now, as Chuck Taylor and Kai McMakin will take on Hayden Patriquin and Wyatt Stone.
Side out. One.
Definitely a bit of a breeze.
Yeah, started picking up.
Second serve.
Yeah, we'll see Shearer just be a little more patient there.
1-1-2.
Oh, nice
Nicely
job.
done, floating it in that back corner.
2-1-2.
Oh, excuse me, middle. Why did I think it was in the back corner? Blacked out for a minute.
Oh,
Side out.
It does actually look like Shearer and Garnett are going to be mixing up their stack a little bit here.
Move around a little bit.
See what works, maybe. Yeah, Young's got to be so careful. That is going to be something he has got to be ready for and watching, because that backhand's going to get him if he's not careful. Yeah, that looked like it missed. Just missed. Good attempt, though. Barrientos and Young are the number 1 seed here today, while Garnett and Shearer the number 13. I do think this should be a fairly competitive match, though.
Yeah, and I think I'm not sure that was necessary, but if I'm Barrientos and Young, I start dinking middle, forcing Garnett to dink with that forehand and Shearer with his backhand.
Second serve.
Also notice that Shearer is doing the exact same thing I mentioned that Lewis was doing, which is in his ready stance. He's kind of holding on
he does
to his left pocket.
Side out.
A lot of Ernie's going to be going on between Barrientos and Young. Either the threat of one, the fake, or actually doing them, but going to see a lot of them. Oh, that is nice.
Wow.
Second serve.
That was tough.
2-2-2.
I didn't know if it was going to travel far enough for him to get a good look at that.
Point.
It's funny because I've seen Barrientos now play several times, but if you go a little while without seeing them in a tournament, then you're like, oh yeah, I remember his style of play where he keeps that paddle face so low with all of his shots. Oof. Hands battle there between Shearer and Young.
4-2-2. Side out. Two, 4, 1.
Oh, like the idea, just put a little too much on it. Yeah, I think Connor Garnett's going to have to be careful that he doesn't do too many speed ups from that position. That last one, he was clearly moving backwards and still looking to speed up. I think he's got to mix it up a little bit more.
3-4-2.
Great job from Young covering there with some, I mean, there's great defense there from Garnett. Yeah, Garnett, we mentioned it's his very first ever pro tournament. He's 25. He's clearly got a ton of talent. Do you think the whole learning about when to speed up and not, that will come with time since he's obviously so brand new to pickleball in general?
Yeah, you know, there's a little bit, and this happens at every level of play. I'll wait till after this point here. Yeah. He can pull it from anywhere. It almost seems like you'd think he'd have to go down the line, but he can pull that ball from anywhere and go back cross court. I think, you know, you get away with stuff sometimes when you're coming in
3-4-1.
that you realize you can't get away with in the pro level.
Second serve.
Yep. I mean, Shearer was literally squatting down with his paddle almost exactly where the ball went, and he just missed it. He knew exactly where Young was going to go with that ball.
Point.
That's great change of pace from Shearer there. It would have been very easy to just go keep going hard, and instead he took the pace off the ball, made it a difficult ball for Young.
4-4-2.
We're tied at fours.
Point.
Nope. Nope.
Verbal warning? No.
Nope, nothing. I don't think he heard it.
5-4-2.
How did anyone not hear it?
Ooh, that missed. Oh,
Side out.
Man, I thought it might have just caught.
I thought their ball missed on this side.
4-5-1.
Those
It's tough.
Second
it's got to be
serve.
to a level of, Garnett, especially brand new. Shear's been around a little bit, but when a brand new player with so much
4-5-2.
talent comes in, even the more established players, they've never seen them before. They don't know what they're capable of,
Right.
and a lot of times that can lead to some really, unexpected results, perhaps.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I heard, for example, I played him a couple weeks ago in a tournament, and I heard he had a really good backhand, but it's like, yeah, well, let me see it.
Exactly.
5-5-2.
You can hear one thing. It's different on the court.
And sure enough, he hit it enough times that I was like, yeah, he could do a lot with that backhand that a lot of people can't do.
Got a little
6-5-2.
fake
Yeah, a little fake.
sign
Try to
there
switch
from
it up.
Garnett.
Point.
And for the viewers, fakes are great just because it just gives the person hitting the third shot one more thing to think about. So even if you're not
7-5-2.
poaching a whole lot or switching a whole lot, faking can be effective.
Oh, that was out, I thought.
Kind of skidded a little bit, so I don't know if maybe it caught.
Oh,
wow.
Point.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Mario with his own
Timeout,
version of the
UTV.
Scorpion. He likes to do that as
8-5-2,
well.
1 minute.
Got her. All right, we're going to have a timeout here from Garnett and Shearer. And I think really just in the last couple minutes, this has gotten away from them a little bit. They're right in it. And
Yep.
we will, as I mentioned, be in Dallas next weekend for Next Gen. But the weekend after that, I'll just pop on down to Opelika, Alabama, where we have our very first tournament there at that gorgeous brand new facility, 24 dedicated, individually fenced, covered pickleball courts. So weather not an issue at all, even though technically outdoors. So registration is still open for that Alabama tournament in 2 weekends, I think just for a couple days still, if not just 1 or 2. So get on pickleballtournaments.com, see if maybe you didn't realize we were coming to Alabama. See if you're within the area, come join us. It's going to be a great time.
Sounds awesome. Sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun.
Dan will not be there, though.
I will not. I will not. I will not be there.
Time in.
He has a life,
8-5-2.
whereas I do not.
Side out.
And again, we talk so much about DJ Young's sort of mental fortitude in these matches. Yesterday, he had a really,
5-8-1.
really tough loss in the gold medal match. Probably a match he did not think he should have lost. And you have to think that's maybe weighing a little bit on
Second serve.
how he wants today to go.
Yeah, certainly. I'm sure he is pretty determined to take gold today. But of course, that doesn't just come down to him.
Somebody has
we got
spilled
some
water. It
spillage.
came from underneath the barrier over there. Looks like Shearer stepped in it. Got a couple little wet spots on the court now as a result. Oh, got a phone in the water too. Who is spilling water in the stands? Identify yourself.
Man in the red shirt with the black. Just kidding. There's no such person. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Look, Dan, it's us.
5-8-2.
Hey. Hi.
We're having fun. We're having a good time. This has been a nice match.
Yeah,
See if
great.
Garnett and Shearer can kind of tighten it up a little here. After Barrientos and Young pulled away slightly.
Side out. Eight, 5, 1. Second serve.
Great move from Garnett. You know, one of the things that you have with new players, especially if they're coming in and they're already very good, is they don't know all the other players. So sometimes that just works in their favor. They're not intimidated because they don't know the difference between a number 1 seed and a number 15 seed. They've never heard of either one. That was a great shot from Shearer there.
Yeah.
Saw Young moving. Shearer has had his, I think he's had enough chances playing with Young in rec play, so he's very aware of what he's capable of and how he likes to move. Great shot from Barrientos. He did just what you described earlier, but that paddle straight down just allows him to go up the line a lot easier.
You'd think with that. Did sound like a bit of a mishit off of Young's paddle there. Might have caused that to sail a little bit long here.
Yeah, Steve. Oh, just a great shot, and we had a
That was
perfect
right
angle.
down the line.
I could see that it was open, but it was not that open. He hit an incredible shot.
Great get.
Point. Eight, 2.
Oh.
Side out.
I mean, you'd think with Barrientos, the way he holds his paddle with that paddle face down, that it would be so tough for him to get balls down and keep them low. Because coming underneath the ball with your paddle face,
Yeah.
how do you
And I
roll
think
it?
he uses his backhand a lot when the ball's up high. He's able to knock the ball down a little bit more than with his forehand. Yeah, you see him using that backhand and kind of cutting it down, and then when he speeds up, he likes to speed up with that forehand. He just hits it flat, right at his target.
Second serve. Nine, 8, 2.
Oh.
Point.
Wish he hadn't jumped as he tried that speed up. He had to keep his feet down.
10, 8.
And it was
point?
oh, mishit winner. Hits that off the tip. Say shank you very much.
It's your favorite kind of shot, Dan.
Yes.
8, 10, 1.
It's just
Yeah.
too far. Too far. Overplayed that. And that's part of what he's learning right now, both in mixed doubles and in men's doubles. Very similar, I think I mentioned, to Julian Arnold when he started playing doubles. He just would overrun shots. Oh, it's a good try. Kind of try to do what we saw Chuck Taylor do earlier, almost a no-look going behind Barrientos, but that ball was too low.
10, 8, 1. 1 minute.
All right, so we have a timeout here from Garnett and Shearer as they're going to be facing down possibly 2 more game points here from Barrientos and Young. Barrientos and Young, they obviously have played together several times. They're the number 1 seed here very tough team. What has kept Garnett and Shearer right with them here in this first game?
I mean, honestly, a lot of it is confidence. You see that they're confident, so they're not afraid to pull the trigger on some shots. They're not playing tentative. I think at the beginning, I felt like Garnett was a little bit too amped up, right? Speeding up almost every backhand. Shearer, I felt, was a little tight, but I feel like he's worked through that already, and he's not playing tight. He's playing very aggressive. We saw him go behind DJ Young with that forehand drive. So, honestly, more so than strategy, I feel like their confidence, even in those exchanges against Young, which Young typically comes out on top of those. He's lost a few to both, to Shearer and to Garnett. And that's, I think that's been the difference between Young and Barrientos maybe running away with it, and now we have a really tight, contested game one.
Second game point, though, for Barrientos and Young. Make that third.
10-8-2.
Yeah, great job from Shearer knocking that ball down. You see Young, I mean, he looks frustrated. Even though they have game point, he does not look. That's a great shot by Barrientos. Very tough to get Garnett up the line like that, and he certainly did it. And again, it's that grip that allows him to get that ball so flat.
Pretty sure Shearer caught that ball with his cheek. Great spot.
Ooh, fortunate there for Shearer. He went kind of with a slice speed up, and maybe that's what threw Barrientos off.
And it was a little high, but...
It was, but it worked. Yeah, this time Barrientos ready. He had that paddle straight up. I think Shearer just missing a little too high with that speed up. I'm sure he would have preferred to put it on the chest or the shoulder.
Fourth game point. All right, fourth time is the charm here for Young and Barrientos. It'll be interesting if they now make some adjustments going into game two, now that they've seen Garnett and Shearer a little bit more here in game one. Perhaps need to switch things up a little bit. We'll see. Game two coming your way in the semifinal match right after this.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
All right, game number two here in our first semifinal matchup in men's pro doubles. Our other semifinal match is being played as well, so we're not going to be able to have that on the stream, as we have both men's and women's going today. It limits a little bit how many matches we can have on center court, but we have Connor Garnett in the red, Derek Shearer in the white on the far end. They take on Mario Barrientos in the white hat, DJ Young in the black on the near end. Young and Barrientos squeaked out a win in game 1, 11-9. I mean, really, I feel like it's kind of shots like that in game 1 that Young and Barrientos both had that kind of put them a little closer on the scoreboard than I think they thought they should have been.
Yeah, a few errors, a few missed opportunities, things like that. That's not a ball that Barrientos normally misses.
2-0-1. Point.
Yeah, didn't need to do that much with that ball because they were both back, and he wasn't going to put the ball away, so he might as well just push it deep.
Second serve.
It's a great speed up from Young. He was pretty vulnerable because that he left behind him wide open, but Shearer not quite quick enough.
I mean, the way he whips that backhand cross court is...
Yeah, but Young's been on the last couple, and if I was going to tell him something, he's got to mix up that attack. He's got to go up the line at Barrientos' right hip because he's gone middle the last couple, and I think Young's starting to read it.
5-0-2.
Wow, 5-0-2 so quickly here for Garnett and Shearer.
Point.
Yeah, I mean, they're still playing confident, right? So Shearer goes for that shot behind Young, gets the fortune and let clip it, but it still was a good shot, but he's clearly not intimidated or afraid to go at him. And look what we're
Yeah,
seeing
I mean,
more.
I was literally thinking that in game 1 is Garnett and Shearer, they're absolutely playing with the mentality that we can beat anybody. Don't care who you are. And that's the way they're playing, without question.
Yeah, I mean, at least he was trying to change it, and he was actually going at Barrientos instead of going middle, but they saw it coming.
0-7-1. Point.
Yeah, that's a little bit of the challenge is when you have so much success with a certain shot, then you kind of fall in love with it.
Yeah.
And you start using it more than you probably should. We see that sometimes with Ernie's, right? We've talked about that.
Absolutely.
Second serve.
Lobs can be like that. Certainly, there's a few shots where
1-7-2.
you fall in love with them. Sometimes they can come back and bite you in the butt.
I mean, we are easily going to a third game if Young and Barrientos keep this up.
1-1.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but, we've seen it change so quickly, too, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Like we saw, in fact, in the tiebreak, they were up 7-1 against Brasha and Patrick Quinn, gold medal match.
That's why I said if they keep this up. If they don't keep this up, Dan,
I know
then
what
it's a different story.
I know.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought that was rolling up and over the
I thought that
fence.
was going over.
Yeah, I mean, the errors alone right now from Young and Barrientos just killing them right now.
Right.
I mean, they cut some of those out, even 50%, and this is
Yeah.
much, much closer.
And, watch the body language a little bit, too. Barrientos went for a paddle tap. Young, I think he just didn't see it, but all of that can play a part in your confidence. And it can put a lot of pressure on Barrientos, knowing that Young can be so up and down with his, just his emotional state. So it's kind of to him to try to keep him up. I know I've had that conversation with him before when they played.
Side out.
Yeah, just went for too much.
7-3-1.
And I think, honestly, that's a shot that you hit when you're a little frustrated. He's had some exchanges with Shearer not go his way. He put a little more on that ball than he needed to. I thought Barrientos was going to go behind Garnett. Well, that one might have been going out, but
That was a little high.
yeah, that second. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe hard to get out of the way. Yeah, I would stay middle.
I was going to say, I was like, you mentioned that earlier. It looks like they're heating that.
Didn't work that time, but I still think it's the spot to go after. Garnett is better speeding up with his backhand than he is with his forehand, which is rare, and that's why we see people continue to go back to his backhand out of habit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we saw the quick hands there from Shearer, but he just found himself in a really bad spot. As he came up, see him too far inside. He's just in a good spot. I mean, he's in a bad spot right there. Pops it up. Yeah, Shearer needed to dink that one.
And I think Young recognized a lot of times these players, they know if they leave a dink a little high, they can almost expect that is going to be the one that gets sped up.
Right.
Young was absolutely anticipating it would be, covered the middle well.
Yeah, we see the hands from Shearer.
Yeah, pretty good day when you're coming out on top of hands battles with DJ Young.
Absolutely. Yep, didn't get it that time. I think he would have been better off putting it right on DJ versus to the side. DJ able to flick that ball.
5-9-2.
That's a good drive. Oh, Barrientos was on it. There was an opening. Just misses.
Good little run here for Barrientos and Young. Closes the gap a little bit, but definitely need to get another side out without giving up any more points here.
Wow.
The hook shot.
Kind of a unorthodox overhead there, but very effective. It's a windmill. Wraps it all the way around and just places it perfectly behind Shearer.
9-5-2.
Oh, yeah, he's getting caught right at kind of that head level.
Yeah, that little scorpion.
That was a massive side out there for Barrientos and Young, holding them to no points.
Yeah, I think Shearer going for the kind of misdirect, and Young was all over that. Saw it coming.
I mean, it's tough because if you're Shearer, you've had a lot of success in this second game against Young in those hands battles. So, I mean, normally if Young had been really on top of that, sure, definitely don't do that. But, I mean, in Shearer's mind, he's gotten it quite a few times. It makes sense you're going to try for it, and then Young just, you know, happened to be really on top of that one, tightening it up a little here. And that's what makes these momentum shifts so big is Shearer has had a lot of success, But then all of a sudden, DJ starts to get a little more confident, plays a little bit better, and then he goes for the same stuff that was working before, but now it's not, and all of a sudden the score starts to shift. You get a little momentum going the other way, feeling the pressure a little now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Time in.
All right, back into this action.
9-6-1. 6-9-1. Call it again. 6-9-1.
All right. Fourth time was the charm. And they are still on first server as well.
And the lead tape coming off of Shear's paddle.
7-9-1.
Jeez, oh, Pete.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that is the first yell I've seen on a DJ Young in 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed that Shear and Garnett had the advantage at the beginning of that exchange, and then it just shifted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could just see Garnett's speed ups from the forehand side are just not as effective. They don't get on you as quickly as his backhand does. But they're not giving him too many chances on the backhand anymore. They're starting to dink in that middle area that we talked about.
Great job doubling up on Garnett as he pulled himself way wide.
Right.
And then had to come back to cover. Goes right back to the same spot, and Barrientos there to clean up.
Yeah, you saw Garnett trying to run to the middle because they've been working the middle so much. Of course, Young, seeing that, goes behind him. Ooh.
Match point number 2.
10-9-2.
Mario, uno más.
Uno más. Stay patient. Oh, great playing from Garnett and Shearer, though.
What an amazing performance from them. They should be very proud of being here in the semis, first of all, and that was a really, really close match. Had a shot at possibly taking it to 3, but they'll drop to the consolation bracket. Doubt they're done yet. We head to the Franklin studio as we talk to Young and Barrientos. Heading to the winner bracket final, and then we're back into the action right after this. Welcome back to the Franklin Studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Mario Barrientos and DJ Young. Rocking that duper. I like it. All right, you guys are into the winner bracket final. Congratulations. You guys have had some good success together, getting gold in Philly, back in SoCal also, good results. What works between the two of you? We talked before in an interview. You guys don't talk a lot. You know what to do. You know what to change. Do you guys just kind of know each other really well now, and it just you know what you got to do out there?
Yeah, I mean, we're good friends off the court. We're good friends on the court too, and I think our styles match pretty well. It's just a matter of me if I'm gonna show up or not. Really, he's a rock. We all know that. Federico knows that. Pablo Tellez knows that. He's just the rock in the team, and I'm just kind of like either playing good or playing bad. So it works out pretty well.
And, of course, you played two guys you probably haven't seen before.
No.
Connor, his first ever tournament playing pro. So when you have two players you don't know a lot about, is there definitely a feeling out process of learning what works with you guys, what you have to defend a little bit better going into that?
Yeah, especially if you don't know their style. It takes almost like an entire game to figure it out. They almost got the first game. So, I mean... luckily, we just it took us like 10 points to figure it out, So, it takes time, but with effort, and just playing our game, we pulled it off. So it was good.
All right. Well, congratulations, both of you, into the winner bracket final. Still awaiting who you're going to play, but we'll see you a little bit later today. Already hitting the podium for another good result together. But our ladies take center court next. Do not go anywhere. The Brasha sisters take on Lina Pedigamete and Susanna Barr right after this.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back. Looks like there's no one on court, but don't worry. They're just on the sides, getting ready to go. Here we have our first ladies match of the day.
Oh,
Let's go, ladies. I mean, they are always putting on a good show. So much fun to watch the ladies in action. We are going to have the Brasha sisters, Mary and Maggie, taking on Lina Padigamete and Susanna Barr.
yeah, this should be a fun match.
Absolutely. We have Lina in the
Here we go, folks.
bright,
Quick round of applause, please, ladies, as we get ready to start
well, it
this
looks
match.
kind of orange on screen.
Make some noise.
Orange-red. Susanna Barr in the black on the near end. And over on the far end, we're going to have, I mean, they're basically wearing the same thing. We have Maggie with the white paddle, we'll say. Maggie's got the white Selkirk paddle, while Mary Brasha has the red. Mary will start us off serving.
Yeah, good spot from Maggie there. Right at Barr's left shoulder. Yeah, she was trying to back up and defend.
1-0-2.
Good defense from Mary.
Oh, I mean, again,
Yeah,
Lina
great
Padigamete.
job. Yeah.
She is tall, but her butt was on the court
Yeah,
during that deck.
great job recognizing that ball.
So Barr and Padigamete had to buy their first round, then defeated Jane Paulson and Nikki Cooper, while the Brasha sisters took on Samantha Martinez and Holly McDonald to face off here. This is a semifinal match in our ladies bracket, which is
Yeah, 8
per
teams, I
usual
think. 8 teams,
smaller
I
than the
believe.
men's.
Yeah.
Mhm. Oh,
Yeah,
so a
good
spot in the
drive.
winner bracket final on the line for these two teams. Could easily see both of them in the finals today. These are definitely... How are the Brasha sisters the 13th seed?
No comment.
Sorry, I just looked over to say what seeds they were. I thought they would be very close. What? That is a travesty. Oh, it's Mitch. Thank you, Mitch, for owning that mistake. They are the 3rd seed. We still love you, Mitch. Just a little fast on the typing. I was going to say, whew. The other semifinals in our ladies bracket is Beth Bellamy and Anna Bright taking on Sierra Gayton Leach and Jeannie Irokina.
Guess it'd be tough to be seated 13 in a bracket of 8.
I know, I was like, I didn't even think about that.
If you're ever seated 13 in a bracket of 8, that means you shouldn't have entered the tournament.
It's so dumb of me not even to realize that.
I didn't either.
I'm so
I actually
stupid.
didn't either. I didn't either. That's a good ball from Mary, putting it deep to that Padigamete's backhand in the corner.
Yeah, Padigamete, I think the tallest woman on tour currently. I believe she's 6'6'1". But she's so mobile.
Yeah.
Gets so low.
Yeah, good speed up from Maggie. Recognizing the dink. Just hung a little bit from Pedigamate.
All right, so nice job by the Brasha sisters avoiding a serving error.
Yeah, great shake and bake. Great drive by Mary. Great closeout from Maggie.
Not receiving team. 6-1-1, 1 minute.
All right, so we have a timeout here from Bar and Pedigamete as they are trailing 6-1 here in game 1. Looks like Pedigamete and Bar, I don't believe, have played a tournament together. We're seeing a lot of new partnerships here in this Tier 2 event that, you know, a lot of the usual partners and players you might see are not here, which is the entire point of this Tier 2 tournament. Some new faces, which, again, have put on a show for us this weekend. It's been so great. Packed stands all around center court here. Everyone really loving the action here at the Johnson Ranch Sports Complex.
Second serve.
Yeah, that ball by
6-1-2.
Mary, I think, was going out anyway, but. Oh,
Oof,
you know,
collision there
two's
between
better than
paddles,
none.
but
1-6-1.
just a little confusion
Great
there
shot
between the
from
sisters.
Pedigamate there.
She just has such great attacks. She keeps them so low.
Ooh.
Oh,
Point.
Looked like it was going to come over, and it didn't.
Three, 6-1. Point.
Pedigamete recently joining Team Electrum, while Bar and both Brasha sisters are all part of Team Selkirk. The Brasha sisters joining just recently.
Yeah.
Mary fired up over there. Definitely showing a little bit more emotion than Maggie.
4-6-2.
That's pretty usual.
Bar is a really good lobber.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see if she busts
There
that.
it
Oh,
goes.
well, that was not the best. She's into the wind.
Oh, wow. That speed up was really good. Yeah, Mary has become a very good lobber, but does it a lot more in rec than she does in tournaments. I'd like to see her start using it as a weapon a little bit more, because she does have a pretty good lob. But I haven't seen too many of them.
5-6-2.
Yeah, I can't remember seeing many from her. if
Even
any.
yesterday, yeah.
Point.
Yeah, frustrated with herself. It's a relatively easy ball.
6-6-2.
We are tied up at sixes now after the Brashas were out to an early lead. Oh, it looked.
Yeah.
I thought Bar even
Bar
thought that
it
was going out.
Yeah.
Timeout receiving team.
All right, gonna have a timeout here from a bit of a frustrated, certainly Mary outwardly. I'm sure Maggie a little inwardly
Yeah.
frustrated as well. What has turned the tides here for Bar and Pedigamete to get right back in this?
I mean, I think they're waiting for they're picking their spots well, right? I mean, whether it's the lob or the speed ups, they're picking their spots really well, and they're doing a good job defending as well when the Brashes get aggressive. And then there's been a couple mistakes, right? A little misdink by Maggie, I think a little bit earlier in that comeback. We had, of course, a missed volley by Mary. So, you know, it doesn't take much. An error here and there, a couple good shots by your opponents, all of a sudden you're tied up. I don't think the Brashes necessarily need to change a whole lot.
Sure.
I think it's just execution of what they were doing earlier.
I'd just like to point out, I am seeing many people in the crowd eating some sort of a slushy, icy type situation, and I am going to need to get one of those as it is toasty here in Sacramento. Can't even imagine on court how hot it is.
Yeah, you hear how vocal Barr is, even with balls that are seeming, you know, obvious. But if you're, you know, for the viewers, if you tend to do it when the ball is obvious, you're going to be more likely to do it when it's not so obvious in the middle. So that's a great practice to have. Yeah, not a great speed up from Pedigamate. She was kind of in a tough spot. Had to go really high on that forehand side, and you saw Mary already sitting on that ball.
Yeah, Maggie's had some success going behind Bard on that line.
That's a great ball by Maggie. Great redirect. Hit it very soft, but it's just a perfect spot.
8-7-1. Second serve.
Good pull there from Barr.
Yep. Yeah, a ball that probably Maggie normally would get back, but just mishit it a little bit, kind of near the throat of the paddle. Yeah, we saw Barr defending with the Scorpion twice.
Yeah, those some good
There's
gets on both
one.
sides.
2 in a row.
9-7-2.
Just couldn't do enough with that backhand.
Oh, yeah,
Good.
that one's
That's
going
a
out, but
yeah, great read from Maggie though, just anticipating the dink and knowing that she could maybe run up and take it out of the air. She does just that.
I mean, that was an excellent timeout that they took, you know, not too long ago, came out, really turned things around here, regained control. We're going to have a game point coming out of this timeout now from Baron Pedigamete. Their dad, Vinny, giving a little advice over there. Both the Brasha sisters in SoCal, Maggie 19, Mary 22. While Susanna Barr out of Boise, Idaho, 44. And Lina Pedigamete, 29. Out of Austin, Texas, originally from Lithuania.
15 seconds. Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, 1 timeout remaining.
And interestingly enough, the Brasha sisters look, of course, like they both have a big tennis background, but Maggie does not play tennis in school, which she is still at, while Mary did. Ooh, that is nice.
Just too wide, too wide from Maggie there on the angle. Just created way too much of an angle for Pedigamate to be able to go around.
7-10.
Mary did her best, but couldn't quite get a paddle on it.
Good hold coming out of that timeout.
Good ball. Yeah, those are 2 great volleys from both Mary and Maggie, keeping them so far back and not able to do anything with that ball.
Side out.
Big hold from the Brashas, not giving up
right
any
back.
points there.
Both teams did a good job.
10-7-1.
Wow, yeah, she smoked that ball. Yeah, I felt like Mary pulled the trigger but wasn't ready, and I would have liked to see her set up a little bit more for the counter as soon as she sped up the first one.
Oh,
yeah,
good effort, but Brasha sisters able to hang on, close out this first game. 11-7. We'll take a short break. Back into game number 2 in this women's pro doubles semifinal in Sacramento right after this.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Back with game 2 in this women's pro doubles semifinal match. On the far end now, Lina Padigamete in the red, Susanna Barr in the black. They take on the Brasha sisters. Mary on the right side, Maggie on the left. I mean, oh, great defense. I mean, Padigamete just smashing those shots right there.
Yeah, I felt Mary tried to do too much with the last one. Yeah, we see
Great.
almost
Oh, into the crowd.
Opposite side. This time, Mary going after Padigamete, and Padigamete defending well, but just couldn't quite keep those balls down.
Mike Kunkus, our referee for this matchup. That's a little long, but I'm definitely going to see probably a few more of those from Barr.
Yeah, a good cover for Maggie. Would have been a tough ball, but she was tracking it down.
And a lot of time at this level, the lob isn't necessarily going to be a winner in and of itself. Most of these men and women, they're such great athletes. They're going to track it down.
Right.
It's a change of pace. It's pushing them back off the line. It's trying to mix things up.
Yeah, you essentially you make them hit another third. Third shot drop that typically is not, too hard for them to hit, but you are definitely making them hit a more difficult shot if you're successful with the lob. Nice job from Mary, applying and continuing to apply pressure at Padigamete. You can see Padigamete was more on her heels. Oh.
Point.
Good attack from Barr, leading to the put away from
And as
Pedigamate.
usual in women's, we're seeing a lot longer rallies, a lot more happening in these rallies. Oh, great get there from Brasha. She probably wanted to hit that second one out of the air, but she knew she was still in the kitchen, so she's got to let it drop.
Exactly.
And I thought she still had a good shot at it, but looks like it just threw off a little too much.
Yeah, her body was kind of moving back a little bit on that dink, and so it just took enough off of the ball to leave it short. But they get the side out.
1-3-1. Point. 2-3-1.
Oh, good try from Mary. Great defense, but just too much from Barr. Pedigamate.
2-3-2. Side out. 3-2-1.
Oh, my
she
gosh.
misses.
I did not think Mary was going to get that. That
Wow,
was
what a great
such a
get.
great get. And then this pickup to follow. I mean, again, I do not ever see women hit tweeners, but I was like, Mary, you got to hit a tweener if you're going to get that. But we don't really see that on the lady side at all. Shorter legs, maybe.
Side out.
Less ego.
That do.
2-3-1.
Oh, wow.
Second serve.
That would have been a pretty amazing pickup if she did get that over.
2-3-2.
Yeah, it's a little too flat there.
Yep.
Just one of those simple mistakes that even the pros make sometimes.
3-2-1.
Some great blocks and resets on both sides. Ooh.
Oh, it's too low. She's too stretched out to hit that shot. That was unfortunate. It was good rally. Good exchange.
4-2-1.
Yeah, Maggie just a little late getting there. She knew where the ball was going, but just a little late.
5-2-1, 1 minute.
All right, timeout here from the Brashas. So they are now down 5-2. See if they can chat it out. And again, a brand new stop once again for 2022 coming up mid-October. So only a few weeks away is our stop in Houston, which you see there, Adam Stone. That's his hometown. His parents are there. His dad has Nationals automatic entry. So a big deal. Definitely go look that up on pickleballtournaments.com. Registration is still open. Plan to join us. It should be a really nice time. Again, brand new venue, $60K on the line. For the pros, it's going to be a Tier 1 event, which means Championship Sunday, 2 court streaming. I will be there. Dan will not be there. Dan's just like, I come when I feel like it. If I decide to bless you with my presence on the West Coast. It's too far from the West Coast. Is that it, Dan?
That's it. Missing just wide. Yeah, between family and having to teach and all of that, I cannot travel too far.
No, well, we're lucky to have you when we do.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, great attacks there from Paducah
yeah,
that day.
unfortunate there from Mary. I think she just seemed unsure of what she wanted to do with that shot and just kind of floats it. Putting him out to returns a favor there, missing that dink.
And we do see a lot in the women's game, much less so in the men's, that a lot of the ladies, they'll take that sort of big step off of the kitchen line back up to give themselves a little bit more room in those hands battles, because a lot of them rock that two-handed backhand. You can see even the brushes, little back off. And usually they'll take that step up if they know they're not speeding up.
Oh, that's just a great shot from Barr. Totally fooled Maggie. Maggie slid just a little bit to the right. And you just see it. I mean, it's the slightest movement.
Oh, yeah, just that.
Didn't see it coming.
Tiny bit of shifting your weight.
Yep. Oh, just missing. She likes to use that inside-out, two-handed backhand. Dink wide, but she just missed with it.
Oof, yeah, Mary thought that was going to be out and had to play it in the last second. A little net cord there.
Yeah. Yeah, I loved seeing Maggie use her length there earlier in the point as she kind of stretched out over the kitchen and applied some pressure. That one she was lucky, to be honest, that it didn't come back right at her feet like that.
All right, tightened it up a little bit here. I was trailing by 2 now.
Yeah, great speed up there. One-handed from
Yeah, we saw that just in the previous rally as well.
Of course, if you go one-handed, it allows you to reach a little bit further. Ooh, recovery point of the day.
Man, definitely
Could be a preview.
contender.
Look up. I don't know if we're going to see it, but she flips her paddle. No, this is earlier when she got that net cord ball. She actually flipped her paddle the other way to get under the ball.
That's so tough.
Yeah, that was tough. Mary dug herself out of a hole, and then that ball just too easy for Perigamate.
Yeah, and she is so tall, like we mentioned. She's able to reach in and attack things that other players could not. I mean, way to not give up. That is what I'm talking about.
Defense from Mary. And we talked a little bit about this yesterday. That is one of her, you know,
5-6-2.
just biggest weapons is just her defense in that transition area. She's so good at digging balls out.
That's the thing, too. That's why I really hate to see players, if a ball gets popped up, just kind of give up or turn away,
exactly.
think they have no shot at it. But because exactly that reason. I mean,
yeah, too good from Barr. Almost seemed like Maggie was afraid of Barr going up that sideline like she did earlier and didn't cover the middle. Oh, Pittigamate very fortunate there. Was so late on that volley, turned into a good lob. Not late that time. She's all over that speed up.
yeah, she's got such quick reflexes and speed.
7-6-1.
There's that lob again. So good from Barr.
Yeah, I mean,
When she had, I haven't seen a tell. I haven't seen, you know, something that gives away the fact that she's going to lob, and that's what makes it so effective.
and she moves the placement of it as well. That was
That
out.
was wide. Lefty.
Definitely was.
Yeah.
Timeout receiving team.
All right, we're going to have a timeout there as Mary looked right at Maggie and looked just at that spot and said kind of she didn't know or didn't call it, but
I was hoping they didn't look over here since I'm not allowed to say.
we are not allowed to participate in calls for the players, but it was out. Speaking of our 2023 schedule, we've mentioned it a couple times this weekend, but full schedule for next year is out. We do not yet have our international stops or the next gen stops on there, and a couple fun events that we have as well, but this is our full tournament schedule in terms of just the regular typical pro level tournament for 2023. We've cut down on the number of stops and ramped up the money. A couple of really cool things coming next year, so it's going to be a really fun year. Definitely check out our full schedule on either our social media pages or on the APP Tour website. Start planning your schedule right now. You got those vacation days. Start to plan them around some of these cool tournaments at venues and locations that maybe you've wanted to visit that you haven't been to before. That's one of the things I've loved so much about this job is I've never been to Sacramento, California, for example. And here I am now. So checking off a lot of cool places in the country, along with some awesome pickleball.
Yeah, I feel like Mary's made a handful of mistakes to Pittigamate's forehand where she's just leaving it
10-6-1.
high to her forehand with not a lot of pace on the ball.
Game point here for Barr and Pittigamate. Second opportunity to take this match to a third game.
10-6-2.
Oh, yeah, I felt like Maggie was in trouble from the previous dink because Pittigamate was putting so much on that ball. Great job
So
by them.
game three indeed coming our way here in this ladies semifinal match. Don't go anywhere. The conclusion and who's headed to the winner bracket final right after this. The APP Sacramento Open, brought to you by PowerPlate, the official recovery tool of the APP Tour. Selkirk, an official paddle sponsor of the APP Tour. SunMed, the official CBD of the APP Tour. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. Into the lawn seats. I love it. Ken Herman out here throwing balls that we have signed by the pros. I love it. The man does everything. All right. What he does not do is play professional pickleball, though. I'll say that right now. He leaves that to the fine men and women that we've had on court all weekend. Game 3 here in our women's pro doubles semifinal match. Mary and Maggie Brasha on the far end. Lina Pedigamete and Susanna Barr on the near end. They will switch ends at 6. One of these teams heading to the winner bracket final and a guaranteed place on the podium. But I have a suspicion we'll see maybe both of these teams on the podium at the end of the day.
Yeah, both playing really well, making good adjustments. We'll see what kind of adjustment the Brashas make, coming out losing that game 2. We do have a little bit of a breeze now.
Oh, that feels heavenly.
It does feel great. Yeah, better job on Mary's side, going at Pedigamete backhand. She's gotten burned by the forehand a couple of times. There we go. Great shake and bake. Great drive from Maggie. Great closeout from Mary.
4-0-2.
Oh, I mean, this is textbook how game 1 started.
Yep, and certainly, I mean, you could tell they talked about it. They're going to come out. They're going to drive some thirds. They're going to shake and bake. I anticipate we're going to see a lot more of that still until it stops working. Ball a little low. But it's certainly working for them right now. They are rolling.
And I mean, that can be the thing too. If you're Pedigamete and Barr right now, when a team comes out and they are clearly being very aggressive, they're trying to make things happen quickly, that can sometimes, you don't get to settle in. You're just constantly all of a sudden on defense, just trying to keep the ball in play when a team's coming at you really hard and fast. And it seems like that's what's happening. It seems like Barr and Pedigamete have not been able to like just slow it down.
Right, and you know, obviously you need the side out, right? Because then
Sure.
you can dictate pace when you serve. Because then your third, you can drop, move in, turn it more into a dinking game, which I'm sure they want to do right now. But obviously they got to get that side out. So right now they got to focus on that first volley and make sure that first volley is down. And, of course, their return, not giving them a ball that is easily driven from midcourt. So, you know, I'm sure they're thinking about their return and their first volley right now, try to get that side out.
Yeah, but a very, very quick 6-0 lead here into the end change for Mary and Maggie Brasha. Can they keep it going here now from the near end?
Yeah, she rushed that one a little bit. She ran right through it. But, again, part of that's because the return was deeper. So she felt the pressure to try to run forward. It's a good job on that return. Yeah.
It's a little tough because both the Brasha sisters, they don't have a ton of power on their overheads.
Right.
So they really have to rely on good placement with those. And Mary just was going right back to Pedigamete there a few times before switching it up. But
well, and it also gives you confidence. If you're a Barr, it gives you confidence when you're lobbing them because you know their overhead is not their best shot. So your risk is a lot lower now with those lob attempts. Even though I'm not sure they've gotten any of them. I think they've all been over their head and they have to run it down. But
except when she's left them a little short.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh,
yeah, too high. And again, she kind of got in front of her paddle there instead of hitting the ball out in front of her. she kind of moved forward and hit the ball a little bit behind her, lifting it. Oh, that looked like a miss, but I guess not. Oh, yeah, ATP's open.
Oh, boy. Oh, so tough. That trickles over.
Yeah, good effort there from Maggie.
It's tough. We got to
good serve.
give a quick shout out to Rob Healy, who said he's listening and cheering on the Brasha sisters.
Oh, let's go, Healy. Yeah, great, good placement there from Mary, going wide and then going middle.
One 7-2.
Wow.
Side out.
Great attacks from the Brashas there. Again, I like Mary going a little bit more into the body of Padigamate and not at that forehand anymore. She's had more success.
Good cover.
Oh, great job from Maggie. Fortunate because she was lunging at that ball. Might have been going long, but just jammed bar right on that right shoulder area.
Great placement, and we have a timeout from Bar and Padigamete. Still trailing fairly decently here in this third and final game of this semifinal match. Up next, we have our other ladies semifinal match, so don't go anywhere. We have Jeannie Arokina and Sierra Gayton Leach taking on the number 1 seeded team of Beth Bellamy and Anna Bright. Very excited to see the Bellamy-Bright combination. Yeah. They played together in the shootout on Thursday afternoon, evening here. And that's just kind of everybody can play in that, so it's men and women all playing together. They had some good results, but a good little warm-up for their first-time partnership. Of course, Beth Bellamy, one of the top-rated senior pro ladies, who I certainly have not seen her venture down into pro.
Right. Oh, I thought that ball was going to go wide. It stays right on the line. Yeah, again, same mistake. Kind of floats it in the middle. Easy forehand for Padigamate.
8-1-2.
Yeah, I love Mary closing in on her own drive as Padigamate was trying to switch sides, coming from that deep left corner, trying to come up to the kitchen line. Good job by Mary taking time away.
I mean, it's definite. This third game is, we talk about it all the time. This is pickleball right here. It'll be wildly different results in each game within a match, and this is a match point for the Brasha sisters. Ooh, yeah.
1-10-1.
That's same spot. Same spot. I think instead of trying to go middle, I think she needs to try to pull the ball a little bit more towards bar, go a little more cross court,
2-10-1.
or just go to Padigamete's backhand instead. Yeah, great job.
That is nice.
Unless you can do that, then you can go anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, all four of these ladies, you can't give them anything to work with. And they will certainly take advantage.
Side out.
Oh, Bar missing with that roll. That's one of her favorite shots.
All right, another match point opportunity
Yeah, better job there from Mary keeping the ball down.
All right, so the Brasha sisters take one of the places in the winner bracket final. We have our next semifinal up next to see who they will face. Don't go anywhere. We head to the Franklin studio after this to chat with the sisters before they head there, and then back into the action here with our ladies' second semifinal right after this.
Welcome back. I am here with our winning team of Mary Brasha and Maggie Brasha. Very tightly contested match. What was going on in your mind in that second game? You obviously win the first. They start making a push. What was the conversation in the timeouts? What were you guys discussing?
Well, it was a roller coaster. It was a great match, and I think in the second game, personally, I got a little tentative, and it happens. You know, you're like, I'm close to winning. Third game, we just fired off those drives and just tried to be aggressive, and shout out to Maggie for really picking me up when I was getting picked on a little bit, so it was nice.
Yeah, absolutely. We certainly noticed game 3, you guys come out driving and crashing on almost every third. Obviously, that seemed to be a strategy. It was working. You kept rolling with it. Maggie, what's the mindset moving on to the winner bracket final? I assume you guys will be watching. I know you're familiar with all these players, but will you be courtside watching this action?
Oh yeah, we love watching every match. We're always here watching when we're not playing, but I mean, I think our strategy will be just, you know, to play loose, to not be tentative, and to play like we did in this match. Yeah, have fun.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Obviously, you've secured a spot on the podium. I know you want more than that, but we'll be back with our other semifinal match here for our women's pro bracket right after this. And welcome back to the APP Sacramento Open. We have our second women's pro doubles semifinal here coming up in just a couple of minutes. We just got to see our first semifinal with the Brasha sisters moving on to the winner bracket final, where they will take on the winner of this match between Beth Bellamy, one of our senior pros, playing with Anna Bright in this pro bracket. She normally does not play. She usually plays in the women's senior pro, but she is playing with Anna in this match. They are a tough team, number one seeded team. They will be taking on Sierra Gayton Leach, local Southern California girl, along with her partner Jeannie Arokina. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we will come back with the action, so don't go anywhere. We will be back with this semifinal match in just a couple of minutes.
back into the action here on center court at the APP Sacramento Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi courtside here for our men's and women's doubles day, which we are playing all the way through our gold medal matches. We may not have both of the bronze medal matches on center court, just to temper your expectations at home, just to make sure and get through the schedule at a good amount of time, but we will definitely have those gold medal matches here on the stream. We have a treat. Miss Beth Bellamy has decided to join us down in the pro with Anna Bright. Of course, first time they're going to have played together in a tournament. Outside of the shootout, they are taking on Sierra Gayton-Leach and Jeannie Arokina.
All right, here we go, folks.
Gayton-Leach definitely.
Do we know the story of how Bellamy and Bright ended up teaming up?
Got our hearts out in front of you. Make some noise when they make some awesome plays.
I do not, but we will definitely have to ask. But Sierra Gayton-Leach, 31 years old, out of Corona Del Mar, California. Her partner, we got to see her yesterday a couple times, play with Connor Garnett. Jeannie Arokina, 33, in Newport Beach, originally from Moscow, Russia.
We'll be serving to Beth Bellamy and Anna Bright. 2 games, 2 out of 3 to 11.
Arokina is going to be in the blue hat. Gayton-Leach in the blue shirt on the near end. They will start us off serving.
It was very close to swinging.
Yeah,
before
she looked like she was like, let's go.
Yeah, I anticipate they're going to target Arokina for sure. And on the other side, my guess is Bellamy is going to get targeted.
Yeah, I mean, she is, top 3 senior women
great player
on the scene right now, so extremely good. But again, she is going to see a faster pace here than she will see in senior pro, without a question. I think she can hang, though, Dan.
Oh,
I think she's going to hang.
All of these ladies can hang. I'm just predicting who might get targeted more than the other.
Point. One, 0, 2.
Adam McKenna is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match.
Point.
Yeah, if that pattern continues there, we're going to probably start seeing some returns go to Bright to take her out of poaching. Yeah, we see that right away. Yeah, great shots by Bellamy there. Cross-court attack into the left hip of Arokina. She gets it back, but then a couple more shots, and Bellamy puts the ball away.
Zero, 3, 1.
Oh, just missing. I mean, Bellamy read that ball right, but her speed up the middle was just not good enough. Gayton-Leach has really great reach, and of course Arokina is very long. You could see by how tall she is.
One, 3, 2. Second. Three, 1, 1.
Oh, it's just too much from Arokina.
4, 1, 1.
Yeah, good drop by Bright. Right at the feet of Arokina. She wasn't able to pick it back up.
Gaten Leach playing her college tennis at the University of Missouri.
Yep. Started in Texas, University of Texas, and then transferred.
We, of course, have talked extensively about Anna Bright's college career at the University of California, Berkeley, just down the road.
Yeah, would have liked to see Gaten Leach use the two-handed backhand there. Yeah, good speed up from Bellamy. I think Arokina expecting a ball right at her body or middle instead. Bellamy goes behind her. Bright just overextends herself. She does a good job right there, but then that next ball just a little farther than maybe she thought it was.
5-1-2.
That's why. So obviously, of course, the most accomplished career on the court is going to be that of Beth Bellamy. Originally Beth Herr, her maiden name.
Oh.
She was the #1 recruited coming into college player in 1982. Ended up going to the USC, where she won the NCAA singles title in her first year. And fun fact, she beat Gigi Fernandez to do it, who is also now playing senior pro pickleball. Both of them playing professional tennis as well. We have a timeout here as Bellamy and Bright out in front here. Beth Bellamy making appearances at the Australian Open, French Open, Wimbledon, and the U.S. Open, getting as far as the semifinals at the French Open. But quite the accomplished professional tennis career. So interesting now to see a player like Anna Bright, who was so heavily recruited as well to UC Berkeley, and then kind of
a rival of SC.
Yeah, she kind of forgo, a potential professional tennis career. Perhaps was never her goal in the first place, but now focus full-time on pickleball, as so many former tennis players are.
And you have 2 timeouts remaining in this game. Time in. 8-1-2. Point. Nine, 1-2. Point. Ten, 1-2.
Game point here for Bellamy and Bright.
Yeah, good adjustment there from Arokina. Reading Bright coming over.
One, 10-1.
Yeah, we saw just after that side out, Gaten Leach really trying to keep Arokina positive. It's less about this game, not that they can't come back, but just having a good positive attitude going into game 2 if this does finish here soon, as it's looking that it might. And so it's so important how you finish that first game in terms of your kind of your attitude. It'll roll over into that game 2.
Game point here.
Oh,
great effort.
Get. Oh,
she had it, and then the sun or background
yes,
threw her off.
She
her
lost it right. Right on that forehand. Good job by Arokina to get her paddle on it, but
10-1-2.
Bright taking over to finish game 1, and they will get in the books 11-1 final score. So game 2 in this second semifinal match. One of these teams heading to face the Barasha girls in the winner bracket final. We'll back into the action right after this. Into game number 2 here in our second semifinal in our women's pro doubles at the APP Sacramento Open. We have the number 1 seeded team, Anna Bright and Beth Bellamy, on the near end, winning pretty decisively in game 1, 11-1 over Jeannie Irokina in the blue hat and Sierra Gayton Leach in the purple on the far end now. Nice body shot there from Irokina. Good little hands battle there with Bright.
0-0-1.
Yeah, great job from Bellum, just working that point. I'm sure that was their strategy coming in, is to try to slow down the game, as Arokina and Gayton Leach both love pace and are good counter attackers. Saw a little bit of that there. She was just, paddle phase was open too late on that ball, but that's what they want to do. That's the game they prefer to do. Yeah, middle was
middle
wide
was-
open. Middle was wide open.
That was more than wide open.
Yeah, I mean, you see Gaten Leach, after she hits this ball, she doesn't come over nearly enough, and you could just see it, and Arokina actually slides out the other way, which she didn't need to, clearly. Yeah, read it well, just couldn't quite roll the ball over.
One, zero, two.
Yeah, good pressure, good attacks.
0-1-1.
Yeah, just a placement of Bellamy's shots. Didn't really use that much pace. It's just placing the ball exactly where it needed to be. Stretching out both Arokina and Gaten Leach.
I mean, that's where her experience is invaluable here in this partnership. She knows
1-0-1.
not only from tennis, but also her high-level pickleball. Just those patterns, where to place the ball. Bellamy does also love a lob.
Yeah, which now I think you got a little bit of the sun facing the other way. Good job. Things were going the way the bride wanted them to go. Just that last ball. Couldn't quite pull it. Frustration there from Arokina.
Yes, on game one, definitely seeing it here in game two. A little,
0-1 second server.
it's a little bit of tension between Gaten Leach and Arokina over there, which you never want to see in a partnership. I assume it's a fairly new partnership.
Yeah, they're from the same area, so they've played enough, smaller tournaments against each other, and a lot of rec. I think. We don't know exactly what's happening, but I think just Gaten Leach is trying to keep Arokina positive. Arokina can get upset, as so can many people, but she can kind of maybe put off a little bit of a negative energy, even if it's not directed to her partner. So maybe it's Gaten Leach trying to keep her positive, keep her up. I mean, it's only 1-0. I mean, certainly they lost the first game 11-1, but they've had a lot of side outs here in this second game. This is not, too far that they can compete in this game, but they do have to stay positive.
And you have 2 timeouts remaining in this game. Sign in. 0-1-2.
Yeah, I don't know if Bellamy thought that maybe Gaten Leach was going to come over. She kind of rushed that ball a little bit too much. The ball's going out, I think.
And the wind is picking up
It
here,
is.
definitely into the face of Brighton Bellamy, so that's affecting some of their shots. Might need to adjust
2-1-2.
which shots are going to be a little bit more effective when you have that wind into your face.
Yeah, and then you got right there that big serve from Gaten Leach. She also likes to be aggressive with that serve.
3-1-2.
See how deep it is.
Oh.
Wow, great job. And, one of the interesting things in this pairing is oftentimes they are the stronger player, and so they're used to being the more aggressive player. And now playing together, they've done a great job, obviously, balancing that.
I mean, it's very mixed doubles energy, with Bright definitely being the one being more aggressive,
Right.
coming over a little bit more.
Exactly, and I think
Poaching.
Bellamy's done a great job of playing the role of just being the setup person, right?
For
And,
sure.
and has earned them so many points just by herself and her placement.
It is interesting, though, that they have chosen to stack Bright on the right side, but perhaps it's because she loves that two-handed backhand. Side, but perhaps it's because she loves that two-handed backhand. Comfortable being on the right
Right,
side. And in mixed.
right. Yeah, and so often it comes down to matchups, right? So if you like the matchup you have the other way in terms of who's in front of you, if the other team is also stacking, that plays a big part into what teams choose to do and how they choose to stack or not stack. Yep. You can see the body language in Arokina's already changing. You can just already tell she's more positive.
Server. 4-2-10.
Oh, just great job from Bellamy.
I thought Gaten Leach was there. She just kind of missed.
Yeah, and you know, I thought Gaten Leach was more the aggressor at first, and then Bellamy did a great job of flipping it.
2-4-1.
Yeah, almost seems like maybe the wind knocked it down or did something to it. Yeah, great job by Arokina. Attacking with her forehand, followed by a backhand.
4-2-1. Point.
I think Bellamy just left a couple balls a little too high.
Yep.
Arokina,
5-2-1.
I mean, and Gaten Leach, both tall, have a lot of length
Absolutely,
to work with.
yeah. Yeah,
Great
good
spot.
spot. Yep. Yeah, I think Gaten Leach was sitting on a forehand, hoping for a forehand, but got the ball right at the midsection.
Good digs. Yeah, she did. I mean,
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. She almost like she had too much time to think about what she wanted to do. I mean, I think Bright knows she got away with one there.
2-5-1.
Hung that dink, and Arokina just couldn't quite roll it. And then followed by a quick error here.
and it probably won't take a lot to get Bellamy and Bright rolling here. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that momentum and that energy, right? Like, I mean, I was just mentioning how you could tell in Arokina's body language how she was much more positive.
4-5-1.
And it's already starting to dip just a little bit.
Point.
we talked about it yesterday
Timeout receivers.
with
Score is
Bright.
5-5 first server.
Just how she's a competitor. It doesn't matter what the score is. Her energy level is the same, her determination, her fight. And she, of course, is pumping up Bellamy right along with her, who's feeding off of her energy.
Yep.
just keeping things even when, you know, they've been down a little, need to dig themselves out of a hole, has pretty much stayed steady where we've talked about, obviously, Arakina and Gaten Leach. It's ebbing and flowing a little based on how things are going.
Right. Yeah, and a lot of times the more, I don't know, seemingly quiet, you know, certainly in the case of Bellamy and Bright is certainly more the loud one. And it doesn't mean if someone's quiet, doesn't mean they don't like that energy, or if they don't
Sure.
respond with the same energy, doesn't mean they're not feeding off of it. It's just they have a different way of channeling their energy. We see that a lot with Mary and Maggie, for example, where Mary's a lot more outward, and Maggie certainly feeds off of it, but in a different way. And it's just great to see the different personalities on the court and how the players use it to their advantage.
So Arakina and Gaten Leach are out of timeouts now already, and we're just at 5-5 here in game 2. So bit of a tough spot for them. If Bellamy and Bright get rolling here, they have no way to slow them down.
Oh, wow. Great lob. Yeah, that's where Sierra is so tough. She can really lean in and use her reach. And look at this ball. She hits it so flat, but she extends through with that tall frame you were talking about.
So Bright kind of 2 in a row, and then Bellamy in between have gotten exactly what they wanted.
Right.
They're right there, and just the error into the net. Yeah, it's tough to lob straight up on a very tall player.
Yep. And then with the wind, if the wind picks up and then stops, and then it's hard to predict it.
Seems pretty much like Bright and Bellamy simply need to tighten up a little on execution. Make sure you're making the shots that you need to make.
Yep.
But Gaten Leach and Arakina certainly have made the adjustments here in game 2, looking to force a game 3.
Yeah, good spot from Arakina. And she is tough. If she can extend with that two-handed backhand, she can hit the ball really hard.
9-5-1.
You have to jam her a lot more.
Point. Timeout receivers. 10-5 first server. 1 minute.
All right. Game point for Gaten Leach and Arakina, and we have second and final timeout from Bellamy and Bright. Coming up next week, we head to Dallas, Texas for our next gen stop, biggest yet, in our partnership with Chicken and Pickle. Always such a great time partnering with a senior pro mentor. It's essentially designed for player development in the younger crowd, 23 and under. Everyone is in the same skill bracket, so everyone just kind of plays all 3 days, all 3 divisions. Everyone always has such a great time. It's no wonder that they keep getting more and more players interested in coming. We finish up the year in Kansas City, which is still open for registration. If you know a young pickleball player who would love to come experience that, I highly recommend it. But tune in next week. We'll be live streaming from Texas.
Yep, I think we're going to see it. Certainly the same strategy here, slowing things down to Arokina, making her beat you. Oh, it's wide.
Oh, I thought it was a little wide as well, but no call. So that is game 2 for Gaten Leach and Arokina. So a third game coming your way here in this second semifinal matchup to see who faces the Brasha sisters in the winner bracket final. Don't go anywhere. Conclusion right after this. Oh my gosh, this has been amazing. The two sides of our spectators are doing the spirit chant back and forth to each other like we're at some giant arena. We are busting out the wave before this day is done, Dan. I love it. Great energy. All right, game 3 underway. Jeannie Arokina, Sierra Gaten Leach on the near end, Beth Bellamy, Anna Bright on the far end. We'll switch ends at 6. Ooh.
Oh, just missing
yeah,
long.
Looked a little long. She definitely had the right angle.
Yeah, I couldn't see it. The head pickleball sign was blocking me, but we get a replay here.
Yeah, she did a great job hooking that
hard
pin.
to see it from there, but
yeah, it's far away.
I'm sure it was out. Wow.
Oh, I haven't seen Arokina.
I mean,
get
okay,
vocal
think about
lately.
it. We talked about it at 11-1-1-0. It looked like Arokina was out.
Mm-hmm.
And just the change now, and credit to Gaten Leach to keep her partner up, keep her positive. And look at her now. She's so pumped up.
Oh yeah, she's
got
bouncing.
so much energy. She's playing confident.
0-0-1.
Bellamy's speeding up a little prematurely, it seems like.
1-0-1.
Yeah, it can be a little bit of that feeling of the momentum, right? Momentum getting away, and you start pressing, as we've talked about the last couple days. That ball's going to be wide. Wow. For the viewers out there, if you don't think energy makes a difference on the court, this is a perfect example of that. Whether you play rec or you play tournaments, what your energy is like makes such a big difference to your partner, to your opponents. Oh, had all that underspin, and it just couldn't crawl over.
3-0-2.
Oh,
Service fault, side out.
I thought.
It was Erikina now pumping up Gaten Leach.
Yeah, exactly.
Telling her to shake it off, no big deal.
It's contagious both ways, so you want to use it the positive way.
That's a good, oh yeah.
Just missing, and that was going to be a winning lob because there was no way.
Yeah. They were into our laps if
they were going to be
were
crashing into the booth here, trying to retrieve that lob. I mean, the drop by Bright set the whole point up. I mean, look at this drop. Put so much pressure on Erikina, has to get really low so she knows she's going to get a high ball and just attacks it. Good cover. Oh, great cover by Erikina. She recognized Bright was going to go middle. Oh, yeah, just got under it too much.
Yeah, great job by Bellamy using those angles.
Keep an eye on Gaten Leach's serve. I feel like she missed one in the net, and she got really close in the second one. She's getting that toss kind of high.
Great job by Bellamy, keeping her pinned back.
Could be a little bit of nerves. Sometimes when we were nervous, our toss changes a little bit.
Timeout called by the receivers. Score is 1-3 for server.
All right, 1-3. Gaten Leach and Erikina have been calling very early timeouts. In pretty much all three games now, they've been burning a timeout very early on when they even sense the slightest of momentum shifting to Bellamy and Bright.
Yeah.
Or maybe some frustration on their side, maybe an error or two. It's an aggressive timeout using. I like it.
Yeah, it's good. And again, you know, can't emphasize enough. This is a lesson right here for people on what energy does on the court.
Absolutely.
And how you can affect your partner in a positive or negative way. And you saw that from Gaten Leach. It was so obvious as we were watching it, even if we couldn't hear what they were saying. And it's all switched. Now it's a matter of whether, you know, they're going to keep that same energy as if this gets tighter and going forward to try to finish out this game 3. Well played there from Bellamy and Bright.
2-3-1.
Oh. We get an out call from Erikina, but corrected from Gaten Leach.
Yeah, I did think that was in.
Yes, you are,
That's
Anna.
the right call.
3-3-1.
Oh, bad luck there for Gaten Leach. Fortunate for Bellamy. It was still going to be a good drop, but it certainly became a lot tougher as it clipped that net. Oh, just out of the reach of Arokina. And you could see it already, right? You could see the energy changing on the court from being up 3-1 to now being down 5-3. Yep.
All right, so Bright and Bellamy get themselves to 6, which triggers the end change here in the third game of this semifinal match. And definitely, I mean, the energy shift is palpable on court.
Yep.
Positively, of course, towards Bellamy and Brighton.
Yeah, and they've done a great job of maintaining, right? They're more composed throughout the match. We didn't see the huge ups and downs and on their side, and you know, a lot of that is experience. Both of them very experienced players, and having not just pickleball, of course, but tennis in the background, which you learn to control those emotions, and obviously we've seen that from them. And if I am them right now, the next 5 to 7 minutes, Sierra Gaten Leach doesn't see a ball because you can see the energy. Arokina's down right now, and she made a couple errors at the end before the switch. And if I'm Bellamy and Bright, I make her see every single ball.
6-3-1.
Bellamy and Bright did struggle a little on this near end. Let's see if we can keep the momentum rolling. Great gets from Bellamy. Ooh,
oh, wow.
Tough.
And you saw in that point, they were targeting Arokina, and then Bright sped up a ball from a really low spot that went to Gaten Leach, and that's what changed the whole point.
6-3-2.
Yep. I mean, they're doing just that. They're definitely targeting Arokina, but she's doing a good job of staying in the point.
Oh. Had some comments from the crowd that our referee Adam reminded no coaching.
3-6-1.
Some people just can't help themselves.
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Dan?
People trying to coach the pros at a tournament. I love it.
Bellamy's right there. She's on it.
Yep, she was on it. Absolutely.
And the thing, too, is I'm sure people in the crowd aren't coaching
Right,
because
right.
it can be something as innocuous as, you know, stay patient, stay patient.
Right.
Like that's technically coaching.
Sure. Yes.
So I'm sure.
And just thinking out loud.
Exactly.
Stay aggressive.
Six, 4-1.
Nice.
Sector.
Great job by Gaten Leach, being vocal, attacking, and closing out that point.
6-4-2.
Great attacks.
Well, the thing, too, is Bellamy, who is a top senior pro, I mean, there is a definite difference in what you can get away with at the senior pro level, the level of power, the level of hands battles. Not going to be nearly this speed. So Bellamy, never having played Open Pro pickleball before she kind of started her pickleball career, there's things that, again, people talk about at the 5-0 level. There's things that you can get away with at 5-0 you cannot get away with at pro. Absolutely the same thing with the senior pro and pro, and for good reason. And
and I think, I'm sure she plays with plenty of pros in rec play and things like that. Certainly is very capable, has a great game. But what made them successful in game one is Bellamy was so methodical in how she played. And that's when she was at her best. She was methodical. Bride was the power. Right? So when Bellamy was dictating the point, she was methodical in developing the point, and they won 11-1. And Bride was just as effective, but on the other side being really powerful. And right now, I'm just not seeing that side from Bellamy as much. Some of it could be confidence, but she was very methodical in game one. I'd like to see her do that again and really work the point in this game 3.
Absolutely. 5-6-1. I think really just you got to play to your strengths. What's your strength in the partnership?
Oh, wow. Perfect example, right? So Bellamy lobs twice. Obviously, one of the times was a little short, but that's exactly what I was just talking about. She was methodical in developing. They both were. And then they used, obviously, the hands of Bright to keep them in the point and in her power. That was a great, great point. Yeah,
again,
so nice.
The placement.
Oh, it's awesome. You don't have to hit it super hard if you put it in the right spot.
Six, 5-1.
Oh, push off. Push off on the right foot. She's going to pivot here. Yep, that's a great call. That's exactly right.
7-5-1.
Also, it seemed like earlier on we saw a little bit more kind of shake and bakes out of Bellamy and Bright, where Bright was crashing in on Bellamy taking the third, and that has...
Yeah, again, the hands of Bright kept them in that point. Great defense. Great defense. And then great job by Bellamy finishing it off.
Man, I'd like to see her attack that one out of the air. Ooh.
Yeah, great call from Gaten Leach.
I remind the audience, please no calls. I heard an out call from the audience there. No calls from the audience.
That side of the crowd is getting real rowdy. Coaching, making line calls.
Coaching.
I love it. That means they're into it.
8-1.
Well done by Bright.
Yeah. And you see the difference. I mean, there was a couple times where there was some miscommunication on the side of
6-8-2.
Arokina and Gaten Leach, and you didn't see that at all on the other side.
Oh, wow. Pulled off of that. Well done from Bellamy, recognizing that was going to sail.
I think that was, I feel like that was a little bit of frustration from the previous point. That spilled over into the next one.
Oh, great effort from Bellamy.
Incredible effort. She was partly motivated by the yell of Anna Bright. I mean, she sounded like she would be really upset if she didn't get to it.
Go! I mean, I'd be afraid of Anna Bright yelling at me during a point, too.
Oh, it was there. It was there. It was open.
Six, 8-1.
Middle just open a little bit.
Yeah, too much space there. I think Gaten Leach needed to come back over.
6-8-2.
That's in.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow. That's bad luck there for Arokina after a great lob. Unfortunate hits the... That was a difficult shot she went for. It was going to be a great one if it landed in, but that's tough. That's three kind of big energy points that have gone to Bright and Bellamy in a row. I'd like to see a timeout if they have one.
Oh, two. Oh, thought that was long for sure.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we haven't seen a timeout.
I don't think they have one. Oh, there it is.
Receivers.
I was like, I was definitely thinking they were out of them because we would have seen one already because they're so quick to call them.
Yeah, and it was four. I mean, I think that made it four, at least four, maybe five, high energy points in a row that went Bright and Bellamy's way, which a point is a point to some extent, but in some ways it isn't because it can quickly spill over into one and another. As we saw right there, it kind of snowballed. When you feel like everything's going their way on these long exchanges, it's very deflating as a team. Yeah. And so the timeout should have been called at least a couple of points ago.
They have done such a great job calling them so quickly, too, and there's been a momentum shift.
Yeah.
This was an outlier for sure in the way that they've been using their timeouts.
Well, it's kind of like you said, maybe that because they used one early, they wanted to save it until they got to these you know, later stages, which obviously.
Third game, you know.
Yeah.
A little bit more on the line, perhaps.
You have 6, Sierra. Sierra and Jeannie, you have no timeouts remaining in this game.
Okay, out of timeouts.
You have 1 timeout remaining in this game. You are good, and you are good.
All right, everybody's good.
Sign in.
We're all
9-6-1.
Good lead from Gaten Leach. Arokina's been successful a couple times with that forehand into the left hip of Bellamy. That return was very close.
No, I thought it was going to go in the net.
And the third was very close as well.
Too many, Beth,
yeah,
too many.
And a lot of wind. I mean, I can
Yeah.
feel the wind picked up almost as she was hitting that ball. I mean, I still don't think it was a great lob, but it certainly was a lot worse because of that wind.
6-9-1.
That's a huge hold.
Oh.
Gosh, that ball kind of hung, but they
Yeah.
still got away with it. And again, the wind can
It's
start
swirling a little here on court.
Yeah, it's hard to read sometimes those dinks. You think they're going to hang and then they don't, or the other way around.
Yeah, she was kind of walking into that.
She was.
instead of
Yeah, she
setting her
wasn't
feet.
set. She wasn't set. One of the common mistakes. We're moving our feet as we're trying to hit a ball. Yeah, great job from Bright to stay in it, but
Yeah, a couple really
equally
good
great,
digs.
yeah, from Arokina and Gaten Leach continuing to apply pressure.
Nine, 6-2.
Yeah, no way with this wind that ball was going to make it over.
It's just been a couple times I felt like Bellamy has either
6-9-1.
rushed it a little bit, set a ball up just a little too high. I mean, she got it.
Yeah.
I mean, she tipped that off the tippy top of
Well,
her paddle, went straight up, but
It tells you that, shows you the confidence that Bellamy has in her lobs, because she's gotten burned a couple times, but she went right back to it.
and again, using that lob at the senior pro level, ultra successful, which is why she does it so often. But yeah, I mean, she's definitely gotten burned a couple times here that maybe she wouldn't have.
Right.
Oh
yeah,
my gosh,
the
she
angle.
whipped that.
The angle. I think everyone thought she was going middle, and she just pulls it last second.
9-7-1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the wind's gonna push that.
Sector. 9-7-2.
Yeah.
That is a textbook shake and bake.
Yeah, that was wide open. The middle, I want to see why Sierra slid. Yeah, she slides back. I think she expected a cross-court ball.
10-7-2.
Instead,
Match point
right
here
one middle.
for Brighton Bellamy.
Oh, unfortunate.
Tough
Yeah, but
way.
they're still in it.
I mean, yep, they'll just drop to our consolation bracket. Not too many matches to go before back into that bronze medal. So Beth Bellamy, Anna Bright face Mary and Maggie Brasha in our winner bracket final. I believe we will possibly have a men's match coming up next, though, while some of our ladies take a break. Ooh, I see Big H strolling on court, so it looks like he's on deck. We'll head to the Franklin studio, and we're back into the action here in Sacramento right after this. Welcome back to the Franklin Studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Anna Bright and Beth Bellamy, who are heading to the winner bracket final. First, how did this partnership happen here at this tournament?
Well, Anna asked me to play, and I thought she was kidding. No, and I said she could play with anybody else who asked her, and she just kept saying that she wanted to work on some things, and so I think it's a smaller tournament for her, and so it was just a good opportunity for us to practice.
I love it. Well, they made it tough for you guys to get into this winner bracket final. That first game, pretty easy. What happened in the second game, do you think, that let them push you guys to a third?
First of all, I want to say I decided to shoot my shot and ask Beth Bellamy. You know, Duper released their stats, you know, for who had the most gold medals this year, and Beth was like by far #1, and so I just figured I would take a chance and ask and see if she would play with me. And you know, thankfully she said yes. But I think the first game I was really like hyper aggressive, and they were just a little like frazzled by that. I don't think it was much else. And then the second game, I think they got in a bit of, they were used to the power, and then we were doing that too much, and because they were handling it, and so then we wanted to grind a little more. We just felt like the second half of the last game was just really spastic. It didn't feel like that crazy, so we just wanted to grind a little more in the third game. So that was the adjustment.
All right, fabulous. You guys head to the winner bracket final. Still waiting who you're going to play. Brand new partnership. There's always kind of some things you learn along the way that you want to tweak and change as you go throughout the day. Is there anything that you've talked about through the day as you've progressed that was any tweaking that needed to be done?
I think just what Anna was saying, trying to be just a little bit more patient towards the end, and just not get too wild out there. So.
Well, the wild one over here. Well, congratulations, ladies, into that winner bracket final, and of course onto the podium as well. We will see you in a little bit, but we have our men's winner bracket final coming up first. Kai McMakin and Chuck Taylor take on Hayden Patriquin and Wyatt Stone. Don't go anywhere. It's coming up next.
inside, into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Welcome back, everyone. So I'm so sorry, I almost roped you into my mistake. My mistake. This is a semifinal match that we thought was played several hours ago, which was not. And I was told earlier, and I have forgotten now, that we do have a very limited amount of referees at this tournament, which I think is what happened to kind of hold up this match. But this is our second semifinal match here between Chuck Taylor and Kai McMakin, who will start on the far end. And they take on Wyatt Stone and Hayden Patriquin. Steve Campbell will be our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match. First time getting to be on center court here. Got to get used to where he's got to stand. Got him all mic'd up.
It's not just the players that got to adjust.
I know.
Yeah, but, they held up this match, but great for the viewers. They get to watch
I'm super
what
excited.
I'm sure will be a very entertaining match. Great personalities on the court. On top of course, great pickleball.
Winner of this will get DJ Young and Mario Barrientos in the winner bracket final. Oh, we're going to need a ball. Oh, Chuck's rocking the backwards hat.
Yeah.
All right, Kai McMakin will start us off serving. Again, both of these teams are probably going to have to loosen up a little after having sat so long.
Right. Yeah, you were mentioning about waiting, and at least it's warm out, which in some ways is good.
That is true.
But on the other end, it also, you're still in the sun, just kind of walking around, waiting to play, and still takes a lot of energy out of you. And then to have to get ready to play such high level definitely can be a little tough at the beginning of the game.
And like those really warm days where the sun's out a lot, it drains you.
Absolutely.
I mean, anyone that's ever just like gone to the beach for the day, you're doing nothing, but you are exhausted at the end. It's just like a day at the beach.
With some very intense pickleball in between.
Exactly, with a lot more running around involved. So Kai McMakin, 37 years old, in the San Diego area. He has a twin brother who is not here this weekend, but love seeing both of them. Chuck Taylor, 39, out of Lehigh, Utah. That's going to go long.
Yeah, we've seen McMakin go to that third shot lob a couple of times.
Stone and Patriquin, both 17 years old. Patriquin in the Southern California area as well, while Wyatt Stone in New Braunfels, Texas.
And the ball was going well out. It was above Stone's right shoulder.
Yeah, we saw Stone and Patriquin earlier just really execute so well. They found a really good rhythm, stayed patient. Looks like both sides kind of not really settled yet, but it is Patriquin and Stone who are coming out of the gate with quite a few errors, missing some shots that they need to make. Let's put them down 5-0 here fairly early in game one. And I think, we saw them execute so well earlier, so we know it's fairly obvious that's the difference right now. It's just the errors that are kind of plaguing them here at the start of this first game that need to be cleaned up.
Right, and it's going to be a long match, so you just you try not to worry too much about the 5-point deficit right now. Obviously you got to do something about it, but it's not that hard to overcome if you just execute your game plan, right? Make the shots that you know you're supposed to make and minimize the mistakes. And if you trade just a few side outs, before you know it, you're right there at 3-5 or 4-5 and right back into this game, which I'm sure that's what they're hoping to do.
Oh, did I miss a cartwheel?
Oh, I think we got a cartwheel. Yeah, missed it.
I was looking away.
I was too.
0-2.
Really deep serve from Taylor. Oh, Taylor's on it. Sometimes you expect a ball, sometimes you get an even better ball than you expect, and it almost makes you miss it because you didn't even get what you thought you were going to get. Got something better.
Second server.
And then you overswing. Too much angle there from Patrick Quinn, but I think if that ball went over, it was probably going to be an ATP. Yeah, great job by McMakin to keep that ball down as Stone was crashing in on Patrick Quinn's drive, which was a very good one, so credit to McMakin.
Yeah, Patrick Quinn and Stone just, they're struggling a little with the pace right now. Getting outplayed for sure in these hands battles when it gets sped up.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of a breeze still coming this way, so that ball's going to carry just a little bit more, especially on those drives. Yeah, just too much angle from Stone. He knows it. That ball was tight to the net, so he pulls it and just too much. And we have a missed serve.
6-0-1.
Oh,
yeah, well done.
That's
well
what they
done.
need to do.
Yep, McMakin needs to not continue the third shot lob approach right now. Oh, missed it. Couldn't quite square his paddle up.
Yeah, this could be a good opportunity for Stone and Patrick Quinn to kind of capitalize on a little momentum swing their way and put some points on the board.
Yeah, just too much from Taylor, yeah. Generated so much power without taking a big swing. Yeah, good leave. Great leave there. Not an easy ball to let go.
1-6-2.
Patrick Quinn's serve having a little more kick. Oh, look at that. Gets McMakin right on that right shoulder. Just trying to get out of the way. Knows that ball's going out. Ooh, looked like Stone wanted to let it go, decided to hit it, and then he was late.
Six, 2-1.
Yeah, that's beautiful, Ernie.
And the thing, too, is I think some players that don't necessarily do the Ernie, they think you have to be so tall.
Right.
You have to be able to jump that kitchen line, and you do not.
No.
You just have to learn what works for you. A lot of the ladies, the Ernie will kind of shuffle around the kitchen versus jumping it.
Right.
You just have to realize, practice it, work on it.
It's all about anticipation.
I thought Stone had an attackable ball a couple shots previous. Didn't pull the trigger, but all right, free point.
Yeah, I hate to give those away. Missing a return.
4-6-1.
Wow. Great ATP from Patrick Quinn. And the crowd was slow to react because they didn't even think he hit it.
5-6-1.
Oh. That ball had so much spin. Patrick Quinn had a hard time keeping it in the court. He's having a hard time with the toss right now. He only has 10 seconds, so he's going to go to the regular. Ooh, almost missed that one.
I suspect perhaps a timeout. Oh, one more. It looks like Chuck Taylor gave the one more sign to McMakin about the timeout.
Oh, wow, that return barely made it over. Yep.
Good little run, though.
Just like that. We talked about it. 5-point deficit is not that big of a deal when it's that early in the game. Oh, no. That was very ambitious from Stone. He's trying to slide left and hit that ball up the line.
Oh, wow, great get from McMakin. I think he got it based on the body language of McMakin and Taylor.
8-6-1.
Great anticipation getting out of the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, great spot. I think Taylor was expecting the ball up the line. We saw, really just 2 points ago, Stone trying to go there, trying to flick it.
8-6-2.
Great job adjusting. It's like a chess match.
Oh, again. I mean, they struggled so hard at the beginning of this first game, and, they took that timeout. Entirely different team came out of that timeout.
I don't know if that ball was staying in, but because Taylor just got beat up the middle 2 shots ago, 2 points ago, kind of makes you more apt to hit that ball. And he might have been hitting an out ball. Just a tough ball. Yeah, good deep return. Patrick was hitting that third from really deep behind that baseline. Oh.
Again, the wind is picking up a little, kind of behind Taylor, so you almost wonder if he had a little better shot at it and the wind pulls it away from him just ever so slightly.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I don't know where Chuck pulled that shot out of, but he got so lucky because that ball is a put away. He made a mistake, and then he more than made up for it. Yeah, great hands. It's almost like that no look that he had earlier. time Stone does go up that line. So
He
again,
didn't try to flick it as much as he did before,
Right.
though. That was a much more controlled
yes,
shot.
and it was from a higher position, too.
Mhm.
The other one was way too low.
Wow, those are some great blocks from Stone at a very high spot on his body. Oh,
Yeah,
but it's
great
Patrick Quinn that takes one off the
shot
chest.
from McMakin. Well done. Yeah, when you see, you see Stone pause, there's a lot going on there of, do I go middle, do I go line, do I dink? Oh, yeah. Patrick Quinn handcuffs McMakin. Just the right spot. McMakin gets a paddle on it, but just not enough. Oh, ball's going out. Ball's going out. Taylor's telling himself that. And that's what you get a lot of times with Stone's second attack. Ooh, that could have been wrapped. Yeah, just too high. Ooh, great job by Stone, staying patient.
Timeout call the receiving team in 1 minute. The score is 10-9-1.
I mean, 100% how this first game started until how it's gone right now. It's an entirely different world.
Right.
I mean, again, they waited a long time. They were it was just a rough start for Patrick Quinn and Stone.
Right.
And then they take that time out, down 5-0. A lot of errors were made, and it turned it around here. And simply, it's like they just told themselves, let's play the game we came here to play.
Right, right. Yeah, you have to, and there's a balance, right? When do you abandon your game plan and change it, or what point? And obviously they did the right thing. They stuck with it. They made some adjustments, but they just limited their errors a lot more. And they're right in this.
I mean, and now they have a game point.
Absolutely.
Didn't see this coming with the way they started, but that's how pickleball goes.
Yep. Some confusion on the other side.
Oh, boy.
Oh, the
boy.
wrap.
Ah.
And the ball's going out. That's what Stone just said. The ball's going out, and he's right. That ball, I think, was going to go long. But
good hands from Stone and Patrick Quinn.
Yep, he's ready.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow. What a job by McMakin. Stone and Patrick Quinn
I mean, look at this. Look at this.
are
That
daring
that
McMakin
was a
to beat
yoga
them by
pose.
himself.
That was a yoga ballerina
That's
pose.
a great job from McMakin. Just Taylor literally never touched the ball.
That was unbelievable.
Ooh.
Big old finger wag there from Wyatt Stone.
But still gets a smile
Of
from
course.
McMakin.
He knew. He knew. Another game point here for Stone and Patrick Quinn. Oh. I'd like to see them stay very patient.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what a job from the 17-year-olds. just grinding this out. And that's mental fortitude for such young players to be able to go into that timeout, come out a different team. So they get the job done. What will happen in game 2? I'm so excited to find out. It's coming up right after this.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Back into the action here. A very thrilling game 1 here in this semifinal match, and I have gotten word from our tournament desk that the men's winner bracket final will go on next following the conclusion of this one, probably because we got held up a little bit earlier in the day. We need to play some catch up, but don't worry, our ladies will definitely be making another appearance here on center court. But Chuck Taylor, Kai McMakin on the near end. Wyatt Stone, Hayden Patrick now on the far end. And I would like to point out that Chuck Taylor's hat is now forward, which means he was too laid back in game 1, and he means business now.
Yeah, because the sun's behind him, so it's definitely not because of the sun. Thought he was doing the over the top. If you get that reference, you're old like me.
And your body cracks a lot when you get out of bed in the morning.
Yes. Yeah, we'll see how. I'd like to see how Taylor handles this. Game 2. And trying to insert himself a little bit more, but not press. Finding that balance. I don't think that's possible. Taylor getting fired up, winning that exchange.
0-1-1.
Ooh. Yeah, he was all over it. In fact, he was early. Wow, what a tough serve.
You're talking too loudly, Daniel.
Yeah, I guess
Everyone
so.
can hear you.
It was a compliment, though.
It was. Yeah, Great spot there for
Yeah,
Patrick
great
Quinn.
shot. Be switching here. Yeah, great crash from Stone.
Yeah, they got some
Able to
really nice shake and
flick
bake
that-
action.
Yep, able to flick that backhand. See Taylor helping McMakin with the spin of the serve from Patrick Quinn, as we saw Bright doing yesterday for
DJ.
DJ.
Correct. 3-1-1.
Oh, what a great
Wow.
flick.
I did not think that was attackable for
No,
Patrick Quinn. I
that
thought
was-
Taylor kept that nice and low.
Yeah, that was a,
Well, yeah, I mean,
it's at his knees, a little below his knees. And Hayden is not
really
the
well
tallest
done.
guy in the world, so that was pretty low. Yeah.
it's funny. Wyatt said earlier in their interview that he's kind of the steady set up Patrick Quinn player in the partnership, but I don't know. He's the one that's been closing some of these rallies big.
Well, and I think most people would probably agree. Hayden maybe a little stronger overall.
Mhm.
And so maybe Stone sees his role in that partnership as being a little more, but certainly his default game is aggressive. He,
Yeah,
he likes
absolutely.
to go hard. He likes to go fast. He wants the points over in 4 hits or less. But that's great that he can think about making an adjustment when he's playing, depending on who he's playing with. Obviously, that's a great. You talked yesterday about someone who can play with different styles
Sure.
and with different kinds of players. I mean, that's a great quality to have in pickleball, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of a chameleon,
Yeah.
if you were, of a player. But, yeah, Patrick Quinn and Stone rolling the momentum from their big comeback and win in Game 1 here, keeping it going in Game 2. 5-1-1. I mean, yeah, they're just not letting McMakin and Taylor dictate at all how these rallies are going.
Yeah, and you can just see Taylor just very frustrated to be in this position right here.
6-1-2.
Yeah, just Patrick went all over that ball. McMakin apologizing to Taylor, knowing that he left that ball just too high. Surprised we haven't seen a timeout.
Couple really good gets there from McMakin and Taylor, but yeah, no timeout.
8-1-2.
Don't necessarily agree with that
Maybe because the
decision.
second serve. Maybe they're hoping to win this one.
I mean, they're always hoping to win the next one. Oh, those hands from Patrick Quinn.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, McMakin slid to the right, just opened up the middle. I think he thought Stone was going to pull that ball across into him and jam him. You could see him setting up for that backhand near his
Still
left
no
hip.
timeout.
And no timeout. Yeah, I'm very surprised. Not saying they've given up, but if you don't use your timeouts, it almost can feel like you are giving up.
It does a little.
Like you have no other option. And certainly, of course, these guys are not going to give up.
1-9-1.
And again, they're up 9-2, but that is not a guaranteed win.
Nope.
By any means.
Nope.
We've seen
Nope.
so much.
We've seen momentum shift so fast. Oh, it's tough. Yeah, and I felt like if there were some exchanges where Taylor could come out on top and just get his energy back up, that was really going to help them. But, of course, didn't go their way in that point. Have another chance. Yeah, tough ball to miss. Obviously, we've all done it countless times. We just don't see it as often in the pros. That's what makes them pros. Unfortunate there for Patrick Quinn. No, yeah, that was too ambitious to try to flick from right there. Especially right now that Patrick Quinn and Stone are feeling really confident, which means they're not going to be backing up really for anything. They're all over those speed ups.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, it's tough. He was trying to create leverage there with his body weight and just leaves it the tape.
Match point here for Stone and Patrick Quinn. Oh my gosh, and I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to jinx it, but this will be Wyatt Stone's very first pro medal ever now that he is in the winner bracket final. Don't know what color it's going to be, but this is why Tier 2 tournaments are amazing.
Awesome.
In SoCal, we had 7 first-time ever pro medalists. Wyatt Stone's getting his today. Congrats to them. But again, Chuck Taylor, Kai McMakin, they're not done yet. They dropped to our consolation bracket, and I'll go on court with the kids when we come back, and then they're right back in action here in our winner bracket final against Mario Barrientos and DJ Young. So don't go anywhere. The APP Sacramento Open, brought to you by PowerPlate, the official recovery tool of the APP Tour. Selkirk, an official paddle sponsor of the APP Tour. SunMed, the official CBD of the APP Tour. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. Welcome back to the Franklin Studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Wyatt Stone and Hayden Patriquin heading to the winner bracket final. We'll go to you first. First ever pro medal.
Yeah.
Don't know what color yet. I'm sure you're going straight to gold. If you're going to go all the way. But how are you feeling? I mean, that's a pretty big accomplishment, big breakthrough for you here this weekend. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good. I mean, in game one, I guess we got down a couple, and then we kind of picked it up a little bit. We had like a 4-hour sit, so but it feels good to get a medal. Hopefully it's gold, so we're going to try to win the next match.
I mean, if you play like you just did, that is certainly within your grasp. Like Wyatt said, that first game, you guys came out really flat, a lot of errors. You were down 5-0. You took that timeout. What did you guys talk about in that timeout? Because you guys came out of that a different team.
Yeah, I just told Wyatt, I was like, dude, we've been down so much worse and came back. I was like, it's only 6 points. We just keep grinding. I think we got to like 4, and I was like that's a great run. And they're definitely tight after that, so we just had to keep rolling.
Well, into the winter bracket final in just a couple of minutes. That's coming up next. You take on DJ and Mario. What's going to be the thought process going up against those two? I mean, you know they're going to be tough, but you guys are feeling good. What's going to be the thought process?
I mean, we know DJ's crafty, so we're just going to try to get a good warm-up before the next match and not come out flat like we did the last one. So, yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see you in that, and we'll see you on the podium. Yet to determined place, but congratulations, guys, and congratulations, first medal. Love it. And don't go anywhere. We'll have a bit of a longer break here. Shout out to some of our sponsors, and then we're back into the action with these two and DJ Young and Mario Barrientos. Don't go anywhere.
are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everyone, after a slightly longer break than back on court. Taylor and Kai McMakin in their semi, while what seems like forever ago this morning, DJ Young and Mario Barrientos defeated Connor Garnett and Derek Shearer in their semifinal matchup. Both of those teams are now in the consolation bracket, trying to work their way back into the bronze, where someone will face the loser of this match.
All right, here we go, guys.
Oh, they got to do their handshake again. They didn't snap at the end. Hayden said, got to do it.
We'll
So
see
again,
we'll see what the handshake looks like at the end
I
of this.
know. We mentioned it a little bit earlier that Hayden Patrickson defeating DJ Young yesterday in mixed doubles with their partners, obviously not by themselves, but double dipped them in gold, which DJ took a while to get over after that match was over. Not sure at what time during the late evening he decided to let that go, but looked like a little leftover frustration into this morning. So again, it will be interesting to see the energy, especially of DJ Young here.
Yeah.
If they struggle here against Stone and Patrickson. Barrientos with the serve on the far end here for game one. Into the action. Steve Campbell back as our USA Pickleball certified referee.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Yeah, it's great inside out forehand from Young. I feel like a little bit of the wild cards, for me at least, or maybe wild cards not the most positive way to put it, but I'm very interested to see. It's going to be between, I feel like, Stone and Young, in the sense of Stone can be the more streaky player between him and Patrickson. And if Stone is on, then he's confident, very similar to Young. Obviously not maybe quite at the same level just yet, but yeah, I'm just curious to see between Stone and Young who handles their emotions best. I think Barrientos, we can expect, is going to be steady, not try and do too much.
Second serve.
Yeah, good read there from Patrickson. Ball was going out, but
0-0-2.
Barrientos gets a paddle on it. Serve right on the sideline. Oh, Young had already given up on that ball. He was looking away, assuming that ball was going to get hammered at him.
He does that sometimes.
Yeah, he does.
These are the number 1 and 2 seeded teams.
Good patience there from Barrientos and Young.
2-0-2.
Oh, wow.
What?
Very fortunate for Young. That ball goes literally off of his hand. Maybe wrist even, for a winner.
3-0-2.
Wow, well played, both of them. Just great setup. See here from Young, inside out, holds that ball so long. They don't know where it's going. Great read from Barrientos.
Again, he knows once Young hits that and pulls Patrick Quinn off the court, he's going to have really nothing left to do but just try and get it back over.
Yep. And you saw Barrientos get out of the way before Patrick Quinn even swung his paddle. And that's a great tip for viewers out there. You know, a lot of times we have a hard time getting out of the way. It's because we wait too long. We try to read the ball instead of, if someone's that close to the net and they take a backswing, if you're pretty confident they're going to swing at that ball, just get out of the way.
Yeah.
Let it go out. You don't know until you let a few go.
And there's always those players, too, that they hit really hard shots. So there's some players you should be able to know based on experience, seeing them play, that they're the kind that they like to fire a little extra heavy on those shots. So
both Barrientos and Young knew that. Young calling it out, saying no, and Barrientos moving long before Patrick Quinn made contact. So that was well played by them.
And I mean, this is the same spot Patrick Quinn and Stone found themselves in their semi.
Exactly. 5-0, take a timeout.
And they didn't start the same way here. They're in these rallies. They're staying with Young and Barrientos. So it's not necessarily the same adjustments that need to be made, but
I think here things just haven't gone their way. Just kind of. They haven't had really good luck when trying to score points.
Yeah, they've gotten a little unlucky too. Some things just shouldn't have gone Young and Barrientos' way, but they did. There's a definite shift coming out of the timeout that they're hitting to Young much more.
Yeah, trying to keep him honest, trying to move him back to that backhand corner.
Yeah, that little
Got the
pancake
little
shot.
scorpion, the scorpion shot. Uses it very effectively.
Yeah, they were targeting Barrientos almost exclusively before the timeout, now mixing it up a little.
Ooh. Stone got lucky.
Yeah, you saw that jump when he thought that was coming back real fast.
And I think he told himself it's not there, and he was talking about the one he got lucky on. That one right there, it was a little open, but it's just too risky of a shot.
Tough. Missed third, followed by a missed serve, and a missed opportunity to put any points on the board.
Second server.
I'm expecting
6-0-2.
maybe Barrientos to use a lob, or maybe Young to use a lob over Patrick Quinn in one of these exchanges when they're straight up.
0-6-1.
Wow.
Yeah, really good drop there from Stone.
I think Barrientos was a little in between taking
Yeah,
it out of the air.
he chose to let it bounce and wanted to short hop it.
Second server. One 6-2.
Oh, the ball just misses. Got carried a little bit with that wind.
I was going to say, it looked like he was going to stay in until.
Yep, just carry
detour.
right at the end.
2-6-2.
Getting good action on that spin serve is Patrick Quinn. See right here, pretty good kick right into the body of Young, leaving a short return
3-6-2.
that he can crash in.
I mean, This is exactly the moment
Yep.
when it's so critical for Barrientos and Young especially to see how they're going to handle this emotionally.
On Barrientos, I'm calling a timeout here very soon.
Yeah,
If-
no waiting for DJ.
5-6-2.
Yeah, and I think if they had been on first serve, maybe you call the timeout a little bit sooner. And that's what I was talking about earlier, that of course they're hoping to win the point, but I meant they're hoping to not have to use their timeout
Sure.
if they could get that one side out and do, or otherwise do that one more point kind of thing, kind of approach. Yeah.
Take a service.
It does seem like Barrientos, because of the way he holds his paddle when he plays, a little unorthodox. But it seems like he does struggle every once in a while, leaving those dinks a little high because he does come underneath them so much. Doesn't really put any kind of top spin.
Yeah, we see Young pressing a little bit. That's not a ball that he needs to take. It's
5-6-1.
well over on the far sideline.
Oh,
Yeah.
good gets from Barrientos there. He's getting attacked.
5-6-2.
Yeah, not nearly good enough. Oh, that ball was going
Yeah, I thought
out.
that might have been sailing.
I think both of them were going out. I think Barrientos' shot was going wide.
6-6-2.
Stone's shot was going to go long. Good deep return. Yep, good shot from Young. Trying to insert himself.
But we have tied it up here at 6s in game 1 of this winter bracket
6-6-1.
final.
Point. Seven, 6-1. Point.
Yeah, a couple errors from Patrick Quinn.
8-6-1.
Oh, wow.
Take a service.
Wow. Great
I almost
job
thought
of
we
Stone
were
and
going to
Patrick
see
Quinn.
2 Ernies back to back. I thought Barrientos was going to
8-6-2.
Ernie that first ball off of Patrick Quinn defending the Ernie from Young.
Timeout.
Hanging in there.
6-8-1.
Yeah.
Second service.
Stone on it. Kept sliding to that left, and it just
6-8-2.
not quite enough room to hit that forehand. A little jammed.
I do really like Patrick Quinn and Stone targeting the middle a little bit. They've
Yep.
had a lot of success attacking the middle, beaten them a couple times, and I think because Young and Barrientos both are looking for that
7-8-2.
Ernie so much, that keeps
Right.
them from being able to do that and forces them to communicate a little bit more in the middle.
Oh,
Wow.
Barrientos was all over
Ooh,
that.
Yeah, I thought that was not going to work out.
All over that.
8-8-2.
Yeah, I mean, he's on it. Wow, great job from Patrick when followed by Stone there. Just great defense by Patrick when right there. both of those, and then Stone able to capitalize. See the frustration on Young, and this is key. This is crucial right here. Yeah, I think emotionally these couple points are going to be crucial for Young. Did well on that one, using that scorpion shot to get the side out. Stone was on it. He's enjoying those exchanges with Young. Certainly when he comes out on top.
Because DJ turned around and looked back with a little smirk.
Yeah, there's a little bit of friendly trash talk. A little bit, some stare downs.
9-9-2. Point.
Yeah, timeout here.
Receiving team, you have 1 minute. Score is 10-9-2.
I mean, again, Patrick Quinn and Stone, though, they're right in this. They're right there with them. Came back from that 5-0 deficit in the beginning, and they're hanging with them. And that's the thing, too, is that chippiness, I don't mind it. I love it. But at the same time, it's that kind of feeds Young. A player like Young can be fueled by you getting chippy with him because he wants to prove you how wrong you are. And then Stone, it's almost like not David and Goliath-esque, but like Stone, I think, is at a bit of a disadvantage with Young. And so does he want to be bringing that heat on himself from Young, or trying to force something himself that maybe he shouldn't be getting into because he's trying to prove himself?
Yeah, there's a balance, right, when you're trying to be confident, showing that you're not intimidated, you're not afraid, and then balancing that out. That doesn't work against you, depending on who you're playing.
Time in. 10-9-2.
Wow.
Game. 38 throws to Young. 11. Yes, the ball was in.
Yep.
Oh, he said, for a second I was like, oh, wait, is it? All right, so again, just a beautiful shot there from Young.
Great drive.
They hang on. Took a little bit of work there, but game 1 to Young and Barrientos. Game number 2 here in our winner bracket final coming up right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, Byron Frezzo. His hand shaking with the crowd. He's got to get out of the way. All right, game number 2 here in our men's winner bracket final. ready to be underway. DJ Young, Mario Barrientos on the near end. Had a 5-0 lead, looked to be cruising in game one, but Hayden Patriquin and Wyatt Stone now on the far end. They had something to say about that.
Yep.
Almost took it away from them, but
great defense.
Push off.
Push off. I never do
Hayden
that.
said, I would never.
Oh, you
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The push-offs are always the toughest ones because
They are.
you don't expect it.
Right. Oh, wow.
Oh, my
That's
goodness.
a
ATP from the
pretty
back corner
awesome
of the court.
ATP.
I
And I am
come
on record saying that
1-0.
DJ has the best ATP I've ever seen in my life. It was
Oh, and you stand by that?
absolutely. It was in Mesa. Actually, it was against these guys.
Was it?
Yes, actually, it was this exact team. He was playing with Kyle Yates though, not with Mario. Trust me, viewers, you could YouTube that. It's a behind the back sliding into the ball, smashes it. Stone doesn't even move.
He does have some very impressive shots in
He
his
does.
resume.
Yep. That's a good one. Look how close he is to the, when he started, he had his right foot was almost on the center line.
Again, I want to see, especially Wyatt Stone, I want to see him settle down. I want to see him take out any emotion that he's trying to play into these shots. Just play your game.
Yeah, yeah, and I thought, again, anything can happen. Again, 5-0, right? We saw him fight back from 5-0 twice already.
Yep.
But I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised if these guys just run away with it after a, kind of a closer first game. You can tell they're playing very confident. Young and Barrientos are.
Nice job. First time Stone this game has come out on top of a hands battle there.
0-6-1. Second server. Zero 6-2.
Oh my gosh. That shocked me, Dan.
I don't know how you got
I
away
did
with that.
not think he was doing that. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. I was just as surprised as Stone.
Great job from Barrientos. Great movement. See him looking for it each time. Reads it well. Yeah, and I'm surprised Patriquin went there, having seen him just look for the Ernie.
Second server.
Again, it looked like Patriquin and Stone in game one, they did a better job keeping it kind of in the middle,
Yep.
neutralizing those Ernies from both of these guys, but
Yeah, and I think what at times had gone Stone and Patriquin's way, some of those points that had gone their way, none of them are going their way now. Just very one-sided.
there's been no timeout
Yep.
from
Yep.
Patriquin and Stone, which, like you said in game one, it almost feels like sometimes you're just kind of resigning yourself to the fact that this is how it's going to be.
Right.
Like that's a little bit of the feeling I'm getting from these two.
Yeah, and a little bit of, okay, we're going to have to win it in the bronze and get back and try to fight against these guys.
0-8-2.
Yeah, good cover from both Barrientos and Young. Oh, he was looking for the Ernie. Oh, misses.
It is one of his favorite shots, that run around forehand cross-court dink.
One, 8-2. Side out.
Yeah, great anticipation from Young. Of course, that ball floating way too much. But because of the way he does, the way he does his Ernie is that it doesn't even have to be close to the line. If it's halfway, he can get it.
Second serve.
Good recovery off that net cord.
8-1-2.
Yeah, ball's going to sail.
9-1-2. Wait.
Seems
10-1-2.
I feel a little bit like Stone. We mentioned kind of that chippiness in game one.
Yeah.
It's like he played with fire and he got burned a little bit here in this second game. But DJ Young, Mario Barrientos secure their spot in the winner bracket, in the gold medal match. And Wyatt Stone, Hayden Patrickman head to bronze. So again, there's still hopes of gold alive. They're going to have to battle through the bronze first, though. We'll be back on court with our next matchup. Let's see if I have gotten word what it's going to be. All right, so we're standing by, seeing how our women's bracket is shaping up. I'll head on court to talk to Young and Barrientos before they head to that gold medal match in just a little bit, but we're back into the action here in Sacramento right after this. Welcome back to the Franklin Studio. Lauren McLaughlin here. Once again, Mario Barrientos and DJ Young. This time they're heading to gold. That first game, you came out seemingly in control, and then the kids came back, almost snatched it away from you. As you talked in between game 1 and 2, if you did talk at all, I know you guys don't talk a ton, but if you talked at all before game 2, what did you guys talk about adjusting that made it a little bit easier in game 2 for you guys?
Well, we didn't talk, but I thought we both knew that we kind of had a kind of low energy. When they started coming back, we just kind of let them do it, and that made a big difference in game 2 when we just came in 100% full cylinders. So.
Right. I like it.
Full cylinder.
First cylinder.
Is that how you say it?
It's close enough. We know what you mean.
Yeah.
It looked like you and Stone had a little bit of some chippiness at the end of game 1, which I know you love. And I feel like in game 2, you kind of were like, okay, let me put you in your place just a little bit maybe after game 1. Did any of that happen, or did I make it up in my mind?
Yeah, no, it did happen. I mean, me and Stone get along really well. I love Stone. I love Hayden, obviously. But at the end of the game 1, 7-8, something like that, he was making some comments like, no, going out, way out, whatever. And then I looked at Hayden, and after that it was just kind of like, 8-8, 9-8, 10-8, 11-8. And then, game 2, I just wanted to make a statement. Played pretty well, and then after the game, I was like, sorry, Hayden, Stone should have kept his mouth shut.
Oh, I mean, you got to do what you got to do. So, again, in that gold medal match, you have a minute. You may face them again in the gold medal match. Depending who it is the thought process just going to be come out right away, high energy, play the game you guys want to play?
Yeah, I think bringing that energy makes a big difference, a huge difference, especially when I'm playing with DJ. So, yeah, we just got to bring it since point number 1, and we're going to get it.
All right.
I'm just going to say that Mario did say at one point in his life that I was not his favorite partner.
What?
Promise.
Why would anyone say that? That is,
I don't know.
That's shocking that anyone would say that about you, DJ.
Mario himself, that was pretty shocking.
Okay, all right. We'll leave it at that then. We'll see you guys in that gold medal. Good luck, and we'll be back into the action. It looks like we got Connor Garnett and Derek Shear warming up here, so we may have a consolation bracket match. Ooh, Caden Niemoff and Brandon French. All right, they're coming up next. All right, we're back into the action in Sacramento right after this. All right, welcome back, everyone. We have our final feeder match in the back draw for our men's pro doubles to see who is getting into bronze to face Hayden Patriquin and Wyatt Stone. We have Connor Garnett and Derek Shearer. They're taking on Caden Niemoff and Brandon French. Do you want to give us some of the results, how these boys got here?
Yeah, Mr. McMakin and Chuck Taylor in the losers bracket, 15-7 to get them to the spot. Garnett,
a big win.
Yeah, that's a huge win. Garnett and Shearer, of course, we saw them lose, but then they went on and they beat Ashworth and Vavra, 15-12. And they're going to be facing off to try to
Well, really nicely done
get
for
on
both
the podium.
these teams.
So, yeah.
Grinding in the back draw.
It's going to be a first pro medal no matter who wins, because I don't think any of these guys have a pro medal.
I think so.
All right, 15 seconds.
I mean, again, first time medals in pro rounds.
Awesome.
That is what Tier 2 is about. I love it.
I like it.
Exactly the entire point.
Ready.
Oh.
Time in.
All right,
0-0-2.
Caden Niemoff in the white, Brandon French in the white shorts on the far end. Derek Shearer in the white on the near end, and Connor Garnett in the red. This is one match to 15. They'll switch ends at 8.
Yeah, if I am French and Niemoff, we're already seeing it. I am dinking everything in the middle. Yeah. I don't want Garnett speeding up with his backhand, and I don't want Shearer speeding up with his forehand. So they got to work that middle.
We are working on getting that scoreboard up, so don't worry.
What? One, 0-1.
You should be able to hear the ref on the mics, but if anyone can't, let me know in the chat on YouTube.
Yeah.
Great spot there from French.
Scorpion there.
I feel like it should only be called a scorpion if you like bend down a little to get it.
Oh, okay.
That to me is just like a backwards forehand.
True.
2-0-2.
Scorpion sounds cooler though.
It sure does. That was a scorpion, sort of.
Yeah. We did the sideways version of it.
3-0-2.
3-0-2 here. Garnett and Shearer up early.
Zero, 3-1. Second server.
It's a little too low and sort
Yeah.
of unattackable there for
Yeah.
an Ernie attempt from French.
0-3-2.
Well, and as you commit to it before you see where the ball, you're hoping is high enough. But
Point.
is French from Arizona? Where is he from?
Brandon French is from Carrollton, Texas.
Oh. Oh, yeah, it's a great ball.
That was a devastating shot.
Yeah, that was great. Just so nice. Great shot from Shearer.
3-1-1.
Yeah, great spot there from French up the middle. French 31. Caden Niemoff 21 in Tempe, Arizona. He actually works for Legacy Sports Complex, where we have we've had 2 tournaments there so far, and we're headed back in December.
Yep, absolutely. Great facility there. Mr. Ryan Treffry.
1-3-1.
Perfect spot at
French
the middle.
pointing out that he's there easily. Not on the next one, just leaves it right in the middle. They don't cover middle. Easy speed up to that open court.
And we've talked a little bit about Connor Garnett, 25, out of Costa Mesa, California, in the
Yep.
red first ever pro tournament. Only been playing pickleball 5 or 6 months.
Yep.
He is going to be a name that should be on everyone's radar at this point.
Yeah, see, that's a ball he can recognize it. Next time he can Ernie that ball. That's the kind of stuff that he's going to learn that he could do because of his quickness. Once he recognizes that's a ball he can take out of the air and Ernie it.
Ball's out.
See here. Yeah, even with not the best angle, that ball was definitely out.
Wow, that was a great job by French handling what we have seen as a amazing two-handed backhand speed up there, especially cross court from Garnett.
Oh.
Derek Shearer, 29, also in Southern California, in Riverside. You know both of those players from SoCal.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, you're in.
Here he comes. Oh, we couldn't see the inside of his foot, so that is what was called.
Okay.
But I'm going to go ahead and trust Steve.
Sideline
He
there.
did have a good look at that from the other side. Oh, off the barriers.
That out. Two, 6-1.
You want to give us a quick update there, Dan, on the ladies?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out, like, did we see this match?
We
I don't
did not.
remember watching
Nope.
this match. So in the winter bracket final in the women's
Which is very impressive.
Absolutely. So now they are in the gold medal match, awaiting the Bellamy Bright versus Barr and Pedicamate match, which could be going on
I
next
think it
to
is
us, I think.
playing on a court right now.
Yep, my guess we'll get to probably see the gold
We
right
will
after
absolutely see the gold.
that. After this match,
Possibly at
see
the conclusion
women.
of this. And again, a quick look into next month. I can't believe it's already almost October.
I know,
This
it's
year
crazy.
just, what happened? Like, you get older and time just, boom,
Yeah.
hyper speed. So we are in Alabama October 6th through the 9th in Opelika. Gorgeous brand new facility there, all covered courts, even though it's technically outside. It's going to be another Tier 2 event similar to this one, so we're going to have a lot of new faces, a lot of breakout performances, hopefully, some new people hitting the podium for the first time. But registration is still open, pickleballtournaments.com. If you were on the fence, come see me. I want to see you in person. It's so much fun at these tournaments. It's me. You can see me. Not this guy. He won't be there.
I will not
Just
be there.
me.
Will not be there.
But it'll be fun. Come join me in Alabama. French is very upright when he plays. Just watching him kind of move and the dinking. Similarly, I think we talked about it with Elliot Markowitz a little bit earlier.
Right.
A little straight up. I'd like to see him bend those knees just a little bit more, but I'm not one to talk. I watch back film and I do not look athletic.
Second serve. 5-6-2. Side out.
Again, we'll switch ends at 8 in this match to 15. Winner heads to the bronze medal match. Caden.
6-5-1.
Yeah, good hands there from Shearer. Oh, that ball sounded cracked. Maybe not. Maybe it just landed right on the hole, but it did sound cracked when he Garnett tried to bounce it.
6-5-2.
Yeah, too high with the first drive. Kind of set that up.
Side out. 5-6-1.
Oh, French is, oh, he runs his mouth so much, and I love it. That is like what he's known for. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with him. I don't know that I've ever watched him play.
To be fair, and French would 100% agree, he doesn't make a lot of center court appearances.
Yeah.
So that's probably why.
6-6-2.
There's some pretty good videos online of him, though, chipping away or hitting some ridiculous shots. Oh.
Side out. 6-6-1. Point.
Yeah, Nemeth read it. He was waiting for it, but just good job from Garnett keeping that ball low. And we see him definitely working that middle.
They're kind of both work in the middle, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, good job. They opened up the court. They moved both Shearer and Garnett to the corners and then opened up that middle.
7-6-2.
Oh, my
Great
gosh.
hands.
What a pickup.
Oh,
He's ready that time.
Six, 7-1.
Seeing some stare downs from Brandon.
yeah, he kind of followed it with a smile, so it was not.
Oh, yeah.
Not very
I feel
menacing.
like
It
he's
was good.
definitely a fun trash talker.
Yeah.
Second server.
Nemeth and French are the number
7-7-2.
5 seed here today. Garnett Shearer, the number 13.
13, just like the Brashes.
Point. That's 8. We're going to change in. In 1 minute.
He
Score is
just
8-7-2.
We got to mic up Brandon French. Fantastic. All right, so Nemeth and French started a little slow, but found what they needed to. Got to 8 first, triggered the end chain, so they will conclude this final feeder match into bronze on the near end. Let's see if they can keep it rolling all the way into bronze and a potential first time on the podium for them both. It's not. We're giving a shout out to the Dink Star on behalf of Brandon French. We already talked about Legacy Sports
talked
for you,
about
buddy.
Legacy Sports.
Yep, Brandon French did just sign with that new company. I have never heard of them before, the Stink Star company. So He just signed with them.
Is it a
using
paddle
their
company?
Yep,
Oh, yeah,
yep.
yeah.
So he is using their paddle. New to me, but oh boy.
It's over. Ooh.
Oh, it almost was.
Nine, 7-2.
All right, they do indeed keep it rolling.
10-7-2.
I'm a little surprised that he slid over to take that with the backhand
Yeah.
instead of sliding for the forehand.
You know, he's been doing that quite a bit. It's almost like he committed at the beginning that that's what he was going to be looking to do, is slide, especially when he's facing Garnett, and Garnett goes up the middle. I mean, up the line, sorry. Like that one.
Oh, I mean, that was a smack.
Yeah,
If
and
I
you
ever
see him
heard
just
one.
sliding. And he's taking advantage of French's length, right? So, you know, French can cover that middle as Nemeth slides to his right to hit his backhand. We'll see it again right there.
Really great get from Shearer, recognizing the angle.
Yeah, nice job.
They got some fans in the
Oh yeah,
crowd.
we got the whole SoCal.
8-10-2.
I'm sure Mr. Zach Taylor and Lacey Schneeman and the Brashas and the whole crew there from SoCal, I'm sure, are cheering on Connor and Derek. Yeah, you see Nemeth continues
he's very comfortable.
to slide, and you kind of just have to go actually opposite side. You got to go to his right hip because he's really cheating to that backhand.
Yeah, he's clearly very comfortable with it, likes that shot. Does not have a two-handed backhand, as
Nope.
you'll notice. It's a very one-hand.
Line up. Nine, 10-1.
Yeah, no doubt.
9-10-2.
Expect this to be a very close match up to the end.
Notice Shearer and Garnett have switched. Now they're right back, so they're playing pretty straight up. Not stacking right now.
I think Nemeth might have rushed that speed up there.
Yeah.
Last exchange.
Yep, the ball was in, yep. Good ball by Shearer. Goes up the line. Good closeout 1-2 punch there. That ball just inside the line.
And you can always tell how things are going when someone who likes to talk, like Brandon French, isn't talking anymore.
Yes.
So Garnett and Shearer, they have snatched back that momentum, quieted
Yep.
Brandon French
Tied
for
up.
sure here, tied it up at 10. Both of these teams vying for their first place on the podium ever in a pro event. And each of them are just 5 points away from doing so. It's just a matter of who gets there first. French and Nemeth talking a lot during this timeout. If you're them, what do you think they're chatting about?
I mean, I think now that Shearer and Garnett are switching up a little bit,
Time in, 11-10-2.
you know, there's a little bit of that chippiness that seems to be between Shearer and French a little bit. And right now they're not straight, they're not heads up with each other. but they've been going at each other quite a bit, especially when they were stacking. But oh, there they go. So we may see more of that. Yeah. A little bit of talk there.
It's real high.
I'm here. Missed it. He missed it.
I thought it was out.
Wow.
I thought
oh
it was.
my gosh.
I thought it was out.
French.
He ducks. Oh, yeah, it was out.
Yeah, it is. Wow.
Yeah.
11-11-2.
Oh, that's a big point for.
Oh yeah, he mishit it. You could see his paddle turn when he hit that ball. Hit it off the corner.
11-11-1.
Yeah.
I think French needed to come over and insert himself in that.
Well, and he went middle, and that's the right strategy when they're lined up the other way. You go middle right now, you have both Garnett's backhand, which is his preferred shot, and Shearer's forehand, which is his preferred shot. That one doesn't matter where you put it because it's going to be a winner.
Great get.
Oh, yeah. Good try from Garnett there. A great job from French creating those angles.
I mean, that
We
pickable
see that
low.
right there. And then puts that one away.
11-12-1.
Almost. Good hustle.
Second serve.
Yep, trying to go behind Garnett, but I know Garnett is baiting him. That's exactly what he loves to do on third shots. He slides to the middle, and then he's quick to cover the ball to his backhand. Yep, that's the right ball. Work the middle. Yeah, and you can see right there. I mean, Garnett's speed up was not nearly as good as his backhand, and Nemo was on it, but he just overhit it.
And that's where perhaps, players that don't incorporate that two-handed backhand into their game, that might control that shot a little bit more.
Yeah, now they have they're set up the other way, and they went middle, and it worked. Ooh, that was out.
Yeah.
That was out.
Just missed it off the net. That's tough.
It was out. It was out.
13-11-2.
A little good-hearted back and forth here between
I like little games.
Shearer
Oh,
and
nice.
French. Yeah, I think they were both leaning to the outside.
Timeout?
I'm surprised they haven't called one.
They're not going to.
14-11-2.
Match point here for Shearer and Garnett.
Yeah, he sat on that ball. He leaned back. You can see it right here. Great anticipation. Watch French. Watch him lean. Yep. Kind of sits down,
11-14-1.
expecting the speed up from Shearer. Yeah, and I think, there's a little bit in Shearer where they've been going back and forth. He wanted to probably win the match on a speed up against French, but French knowing that it was ready. But on that one, he was just a little late, leading to the second serve. Yeah, again, I think Shearer's wanting to, wouldn't surprise me if he tries to go there again here on match point, if they switch.
14-11-1.
Oh boy, talk.
Yeah, not the right ball to speed up. He got lucky. That's out.
I mean, again, Brandon French, all smiles. Like,
Yeah,
it's
that
all
was
in
great.
good fun. It's all, having a good time. But a really great finish still for Brandon French. Caden Nemeth, they'll take home a little cash in their pocket for a 4th place finish. But it is Derek Shearer and Connor Garnett in his first ever pro tournament. Medaling, that's always a pretty great feeling, your first time out playing pro.
So happy for them. That's so great.
I mean, we'll see if it's bronze or something better, but we were going to have, hopefully, we'll see if our ladies are finished yet. We might have that gold coming up next. We might have the men's bronze. Either way, we're into our medal matches, but listen to my voice if you are watching on Facebook right now. We are taking the stream down just because we can't take it over a certain amount of time, so it will come back up pretty quickly. But if you're watching on Facebook and Facebook only, the stream is going to go down momentarily and come back up. If you're on YouTube, don't worry about it. It's going to stay up the whole time. So go grab a drink, grab a snack. We're into our medal rounds here at the Sacramento Open in men's and women's pro doubles right after this.
we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everyone. Because of how our brackets are shaping up and playing out in our men's and women's division, we are going to be featuring a senior pro mixed doubles consolation bracket match here while we're waiting to get into the medal rounds of our men's and women's. I believe we will have both of the gold medal matches. I think schedule-wise and timing-wise, we do not have time to have both of our bronze, just the way, again, the way that the schedule plays out.
Right.
We don't know how long matches are going to go throughout the day, so we have to kind of do that on the fly. Big shout out to Dee Davidson, who's running our tournament desk, keeping all that
women's
going and
Women's went into a
On
third
time.
third game, yeah, in the bronze medal.
Yep, so
pushing everything back a little.
again, this is one match to 15. They'll switch ends at 8. On the near end, we're going to have Scott Fliegelman and Kim Jagd taking on Chris Miller and Chris Young on the far end.
Oh, jeez.
I feel like both the Chris's, it's like twinning over there.
They are.
All right, folks.
It's like same height.
It's like you have to kind of say, like, yeah, you know, Miller's got the black shorts.
Exactly.
Right.
I have not seen Chris Young play before, so I'm excited to see her play.
Yeah, me neither.
She'll start us off serving. Oh, it looks like Fliegelman's the type of communicator that Susanna Barr is.
Yep.
0-0-1.
Yeah, that's smart.
Second server.
Smart, as Jagd was coming from well behind that baseline.
0-0-2.
Bill Plesha, our USA Pickleball certified ref.
Like the lob, as you commented earlier, the drop shot is also, you know, a little more effective in the senior pro division for obvious reasons. A lot harder to get around the court if you're not Connor Garnett.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, 24 years old.
0-1-1.
There it is. Good job by Miller.
I mean, really good effort from Miller, tracking that down and then getting the next one.
Didn't even
Good
have to
switch.
dive.
I know. I mean, you should take a lesson, Dan. You don't always have to dive.
If I was fast enough, I wouldn't.
It's only out of necessity.
Yeah. Ooh. Good spot. Jag just says it's a little hard to see right now. We have some corners that are a little bit bright. When the ball comes out of those corners, it is hard to pick it up as it goes back into the shadows. Oh, yeah. Miller hoping that it was going to get wide enough. He already broke one paddle yesterday that looked just like that one. I think he's looking to break another.
You're good. 1-1-1.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, good get from Jag, just trying to get the ball right on her face.
2-1-1. Second server. 2-1-2.
I was like to welcome in the booth, but it's behind the banner.
This was the ball? Yes. Okay. Yes. 1-2-1.
Yeah, Miller just a little too
floats
underneath
it.
that.
Yep. Paddle face open.
One, two, two.
A couple good digs there from Jag, but couldn't keep it down enough to avoid the eventual winner.
Point. 3-2-2.
Great shot. Great call early on, allowing Jag to get out of the way.
Two, 3-1.
Oh, yeah, it looked like it was wide. Oh, I thought I saw it miss from this angle, but again.
I thought it missed too, but it was so fast.
Second server.
You cannot look
You
at it.
cannot look at it. We do not have that available.
Either way, no charges.
And I'm not even making eye contact because I don't want to be asked what I saw.
And you are serving.
I just shook my head. No, Kim, we cannot help
2,
you.
3-2.
Miller was unsure if they were in the right spot. Oh, he misses it.
Point.
Miller famously never knows where he's supposed to stand, and they were in the wrong spot. That should have been their point anyway.
All right. you won the point. 3-3-2.
So they did catch it.
Yeah.
But again, they already won the point, so it wouldn't have made a difference.
Yep, yeah, and Miller caught it, and so when Jagged saw him switch,
3-3-1.
she asked the ref why he didn't call it. And for the viewers, the way you really want to handle that is if you know the other team is in the wrong position, you need to serve or return whatever it is that you're doing and wait until the point is over and ask the ref or point out that they were on the wrong side. You do not want to stop the point in the middle of the point because if you're wrong, you're losing the point.
4-3-2.
Too high.
Line up. 3-4-1.
Oh, beautiful shot there from Figo, man. You see right here, he fakes like he's going to hit a backhand, then he turns the paddle and flicks that forehand. And he pointed at the booth. I don't know why. Maybe he wanted me to point that out to everybody.
I think he just wanted to say,
acknowledgement.
did we see that amazing shot?
Yeah, did we see that shot?
We did.
Yep, we saw that one and we saw this last one.
We see everything.
We see them all, but that was a very, very nice shot. Good trick. Good trick shot. Wow, that ball was very nice and deep by Jagged, giving her just a really difficult time trying to return that ball.
5-4-2. Who's on the line? Sign up. You have 5.
I mean, it's never a doubt. Usually in senior pro, there's a lot of back and forth about line calls. Not necessarily
now
at
a
all.
fault called on Miller for not waiting. Oh, both.
Oh,
he's not even the correct server.
server.
Well, now he's supposed to be the server.
Well, now he should be. Yep. Chris knows.
He doesn't. He's still walking to the wrong side.
The other Chris knew.
Oh,
she knew.
Yes.
No, Chris Miller. No,
He
he's
does not
just
know.
It's amazing he just shows up at the court at all for his matches. He's just wandering around the venue, hoping he ends up at the right place at the right time sometimes.
He's been playing pickleball for 27 years, and he still doesn't know where to stand.
I mean, I thought it was like 32. I just bumbling through it the whole time. I love it.
Love Miller.
Adam Stone calls him Chris Miller, legend of the game.
Yeah, he is. That's a very great use of the drop shot right there. Very, very nice. Fliegelman.
5-5-1.
Yeah, good ball.
Yeah, Young goes right back at Jag. Good strategy.
5-5-2. Side out. 5-5-1.
Yeah, great job from Miller crashing in on his own drive. The return was well short. He took advantage of it, attacked Jagged, and came in for second and third.
6-5-1. Second server.
Surprised Miller hasn't been a little bit more aggressive in this matchup, trying to poach a little bit more,
right?
Trying to force a little bit more, because that generally seems to be his style.
Defense, that's
Nope.
out. Side out. You have 5. I'm sorry, you have 6. They have 5. All right. 5-6-1.
He flicks that forehand again and almost catches Young off guard, but she was on it. Oh, and she was on that one, but she just misses. The middle was open. I'm sure she saw that.
Yes. 6-6-1. Second server.
Is that Cammie McGregor in the stands over there?
Where's
Yeah.
Cammie?
Is that her with the green top and the green sunglasses on her white hat? Just to the right of the ref? Is that her? I can't tell from here. No?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I see the resemblance, though. I don't think Cammie's here this weekend.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. That's why when I saw that lady, thought I saw Cammie.
Timeout. Receive servers. 6-6-2. I'm sorry, 6-6-1. 1 minute.
All right, so we have a timeout here from Fliegelman and Jag as we're tied up at 6s here. Both these teams just creeping up the scoreboard one at a time. 2 points away from an end change, though, for either of these teams if they can get to 8, as this is just a match to 15, trying to stay alive in our Senior Pro mixed doubles bracket. We are going to have our ladies gold medal match coming up after this if all goes according to plan. I believe that bronze is still playing, so hopefully if they get done here, they'll have a bit of time to rest while our senior pros are finishing up here in this match. And then hopefully we can roll right into that ladies gold medal match, followed by our men's gold medal match to conclude the day.
Absolutely, yeah. Shout out to Rob Healy. He's really enjoying this senior match. And
who wouldn't? I mean, Rob
he
Healy.
He texted us. He is at the edge of his seat.
Time in. 6-6-1.
Looking forward to more great matches coming up.
Why isn't Rob Healy out here in Senior Pro? I mean, he could absolutely hang. I want to see it, Rob.
Oh, wow, that stays in. You don't understand how I'm going to have to undo what you just did with that statement. Yeah, that's going to be months of work, but.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, great job by Jag, just keeping the pressure there on Young, keeping that ball low at her feet.
7-6-2.
Oh, Fliegelman going for the.
I mean, when you're jumping one side of the court, pushing the ball off the other court,
just went for too much. Yeah, it was ambitious.
All right, so the Chris's of Young and Miller get to 8 first, trigger the end change. They'll conclude this match to 15 on the near end. Kim Jag and Scott Fliegelman head to the far end. See if Young and Miller can pick up a little momentum here. Try and keep things rolling, or if Jag and Fliegelman will keep it pretty tight. How you doing, Mills? Good. He's good.
15 seconds.
Rocking out that Bobby Riggs shirt representing.
You had 8. Yes, you're good. All right, guys, time in. 8-6-2.
Oh, that was a great move there from Miller. Fortunate.
Young
I
did
think,
all the heavy lifting, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I would have liked to see Fliegelman jump on that middle ball. I think he was just a little late to it. Yeah, good put away.
Sign out. Six, 9-1.
Yep, great job from Miller.
Second server. Six, 9-2.
Oh, look how far Miller is. They're literally both on the same side of the court. I think they were supposed to switch. Yeah, I think they're supposed to switch, and Young missed a sign
9-6-1.
or just forgot. Ooh, that's a great return.
Why was
from
Miller just
Jagged.
camped
I
out
don't
in the
know.
middle of the
Like he was
court?
almost baiting her.
He didn't even.
Oh, hits the deck. He's up.
Oh, he should have done an over-under.
You know he wants this bad now that he hit the deck. Oh, yeah. That one hurts. Highlight got ruined. Was a candidate for Sun Med Recovery Point of the Day.
9-6-2.
Good thought. Had that alley open down that sideline, but
Point. 10-6-2.
That's a good ball there, working the inside foot of Jag there. Young had been going to the forehand, then that time Jag was kind of open her stance a little bit. Good job by Young going to that inside foot. It just doesn't quite get under that ball to lift it.
She looked like she was kind of slicing it.
Yeah,
with that backhand from-
she really wanted to cut that backhand where it just bounces and spins out away from Jag,
You have 11,
but just leaves it short.
6-11-1.
Miller coming in second place yesterday. Great job by Young there with a great put away backhand.
She's rewarded with a shove from Miller.
Yeah, that's just the way you show appreciation to your partner. You
I like
shove
it.
her
Yep.
as hard as you can. Oh, just a late switch. Yeah. A little bit of miscommunication there. Again, Miller getting silver yesterday in the men's doubles. Trying to get into the medal rounds.
Stand up. You have 7.
This is to get the bronze, is that right?
I am not
You have
sure.
11.
Oh.
11,
They have to be
7-1.
pretty close, so that is very possible.
Ooh, good effort from Jag. I think she expected her partner to get that ball, run it down, but he pretty.
I'm a little
called
surprised
it.
he didn't.
He called it pretty early. It's almost like if he saw that early, he could have run it down himself with a forehand. But Fliegemann choosing to let Jag give it a shot. But we got the next one with Miller
12-7-2.
airmailing his third shot drive. Yeah, good speed up from Jag, just jamming Miller right at the ribs there.
7-12-1.
Now the drop shot just.
Oh, I thought he was going to miss it. Oh, nice get from Jag.
Oh, and that lands in. Yeah, Miller fortunate. That drop shot was just not nearly good enough, but they were able to come out on top still.
7-12-2.
Did I see it, or did Miller graduate from shoving to choking his partner in appreciation for that
Oh, I
great shot?
didn't see it. I was looking at the other side. Oh, that was going out.
So out.
Oh, that's out.
Point.
Almost a full embrace that time. Maybe Miller realizing the shove is not exactly the best way to motivate your partner.
8-12-2.
Oh, a little lob serve there from Jag. Yeah, Miller's on it. He just overreached. Take one more little step, and he would have been all over that.
So, Susanna Barr and Lina Padigamete have defeated Beth Bellamy and Anna Bright in the bronze.
three,
Ooh, look at that.
wow.
7-11, 11-7, 11-7. Gotta
There
love
it
a
is.
nice
There it is.
continuous score there. Coming up next, they take on the Brasha sisters of Mary and Maggie for gold in our women's pro doubles bracket. It's coming up next. And we should have our men's gold to follow to conclude our day.
Second server.
Yeah, definitely. Typically the longest day, right? Men's and women's doubles.
correct.
Longest day with all the brackets. Oh, great defense from Miller. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that time Jag slides over a little bit more. She read the first one well. She defended it. This time she actually was ready for the counter, not just the defense of that attack. We have an offensive timeout
1 minute.
from Fliegelman and Jag.
Yep, Young and Miller out front here a little bit. Still a lot of pickleball to be played here before this concludes. Anything could happen for sure. Does seem like Young and Miller have a little bit more momentum, a little higher energy here.
Yeah, we've had several side outs with Jag and Fliegelman scoring a couple points in those side outs. And I think Young and Miller only got one. I think we were at 11-7 for quite a few minutes there.
$15 seconds. Each team has one timeout left. All right, time in. 9-12-2.
All right, Scott Fliegelman
Sorry, 9-12-1.
with the serve coming out of the timeout.
Sun coming from the left side there. Young,
That's almost low enough.
oh, good defense. Oh! Miller just doing a great job staying in that point, and then he got a lob out of it and just missing with the overhead wide.
And I feel like when you're going for the overhead lob and you are on the left sideline, the rest of the court, Miller, the rest of the court, not try and sneak it down the same line.
I think he was trying to make sure he went a jagged, but just overplayed it.
10-12-2.
Well, they're crawling back into this. They're a point away after being down 11-7.
11-12-2.
Oh, yeah. Jagger was on it. I would have expected Miller to put that ball away, though. He was just too late.
Yeah.
Well, they've come all the way back to tie it up.
12-12-2.
Oh, yeah, some confusion there from Young, thinking Miller was going to take that ball. Yeah, good job of redirecting that ball. Jag left it too high. Young, good speed up. Not speed up, a good volley at the back end of Fliegelman. Yeah, almost identical ball. Hangs a little bit. Young able to attack with that backhand. You see how she turned her cap. The corner, the right corner where she's returning from and serving from, definitely is being hit by the sun on the side. That's why you see that she turned her cap to the left.
I thought she was just like super cool.
No, she definitely is that cool.
Swagging
like she could
out
do
with
that,
her
you know,
sideways
at
edge.
nighttime.
Oh,
But
yeah, 100%.
right now, I think she's doing it for the sun.
It can be both, Dan. It can serve dual
very close.
functions. I mean, yikes. So Jag and Fliegelman were dropped down into the consolation bracket by the #1 seeded team of Natalie Bagby and Dane Gingrich.
We have a match point. We have a look at that last play.
We do not.
We do not.
And it looks like Young and Miller were dropped down by Anna Shirley and Matthias Johansson. So they've been battling in the back draw here for a smidge. This is not the final feeder match. Winner of this will face the winner of Andren Shaw Todorovic and Muno Ojeda. Amazing. All four of those names just murdered me just now. I'm so sorry to every single one of those people. I just saw him and I was like, well, here goes nothing.
I wasn't going to help.
And then that match will be the final feeder into bronze.
So still a long day ahead for these senior pros.
Twelve, 14, 1.
Yeah, that's a tough redirect.
Yeah, really low, paddle face down.
Yeah, you're in the
Tough
transition
spot.
zone. The ball is so low, you need to reset that. Yeah, good job from Fliegelman.
Point. Yes. 13, 14, 2.
All right, looking to take away a match point here. Oh, yeah, that was definitely sailing. Fliegelman tries to call off Kim, but
Match point now.
sure is.
14, 13, 1.
Oh, I thought she just missed it. I thought she just missed. Did you think she?
You know, I have the head pickleball sign right over where the ball landed. When she first hit it, I thought it was going in, but
Yeah,
it was
it did, and then
tailing.
it curved.
was definitely tailing. Yeah, I think that looks like it missed.
Yeah, it was definitely
Yeah.
a lot of side spin. So
Yeah,
as
and
it kind
if
of
you're
traveled
Fliegelman,
down
you
the
got to
line.
make that call. I mean, I thought it missed too.
It was close.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of these attacks and speed ups are so high.
Yep. It was open, and she didn't even need to hit it that hard because Jagged was so far over on that sideline that I think if Young just rolls that ball the same spot where she chose to hit it, I think that goes through. Oh. Tied up.
Great job by Jag there.
Yep.
Staying in it, gets that ball down, takes a weird bounce.
Miss hits it.
May have
Oh.
snatched away a match point.
Oh, she saw it.
Yeah.
It's almost like it was slower than she expected it. And she swung out ahead of that ball. That's out.
And now, after
Wow.
hanging in there, match point to Jag and Fliegelman.
15, 14, 2.
Excuse me, there is no R in there. I don't know.
Oh.
Point game, match. 16, 14.
Wow.
Yeah, good
What a
comeback.
match.
Yeah, good fight.
So it is Jag and Fliegelman who will stay alive one more match to try and get back into bronze. They'll have to get through one more to get there. But Young and Miller done for the day. Well done, though, from both of them. Hard fought. But our ladies, gold medal match coming up next. Tell all your friends. Finally into our final matches of the day here for our men's and women's pro doubles. We have Mary Brasha, Maggie Brasha versus Lina Padigamete and Susanna Barr. That's coming your way right after this.
we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everyone. Can you mute me for a second, Spencer? I'm about to choke. All right, I'm back. I'm okay. Oh, it still doesn't sound very good. I am crying a little now. Went down the wrong tube, everybody. All right. The main event for our women's pro doubles bracket is on deck, our gold medal. Kicking off here in just a few moments, we have Mary and Maggie Brasha coming through the winner bracket final, taking down Anna Bright and Beth Bellamy, dropping them into the bronze medal match, where they were then defeated by Susanna Barr and Lina Pidigamete, who have earned their spot back in gold now. They will have to defeat the Brasha sisters in the 2 out of 3 portion, as well as a tiebreaker match to 15 if they want that gold medal. But seems like they have found something that works for them today that's gotten them here into this gold medal match, so it might definitely be enough to take down the Brasha sisters. But first, we have our SunMed recovery point of the day, and it is a fun one. We got the teens, Hayden Patriquin and Wyatt Stone, taking on Chuck Taylor and Cowboy Cartwheel and Kai McMakin on the far end. And it is the Cowboy you're going to want to pay attention to here as this point is underway. I mean, you can see that back foot up above his head. Look at this. Look at this. Unbelievable. That is our SunMed recovery point of the day. Kai McBacon, he 100% does yoga in his spare time, because that's a yoga pose right there. Look at that balance, that poise. Well done, well deserved. I'm okay, everyone. Thank you for your concern. Odoth, special shout out. I haven't given you one yet. I'm sorry. All right, so again, just a couple moments of warm up still left here for our ladies. Diane Anderson will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. I will be rejoined by Daniel Roditti, who has abandoned me to go somewhere. I'm not sure where, but I'm sure it was important. Excuse me, leftover remnants of me choking earlier. All right, we have turned the lights on here on center court simply because we want to make sure and get those rocking before it gets too dark and avoid those coming on in the middle of a match. Better to get those on early rather than late, as we still have our women's gold medal match to play and then our men's, so there is a good chance. Oh, he's back. God, you just came just charging in here. I thought someone was... he's back. He's back. Just in time.
Head bleeding a little bit. I'm good.
Yeah, all right, Susanna Barr, Lina Pidigamete on the far end start us off serving here in game one. Mary Brasha on the right, Maggie on the left.
Yeah. Great job from Mary reading that lob.
And yes, looking back, I thought this seemed awfully familiar. These two did face each other in the semifinals.
Right.
it went 3 then. The Brasha sisters coming out on top, of course, 11-7, 6-11, 11-2. So we'll see if a similar result happens here in the gold medal match, or if Bar and Padigamete learned a couple lessons perhaps they can take into this rematch that gives them a different result.
Yeah, on the previous, after the previous match, at the interview, that was one of the things that Mary mentioned, was that she got a little tight in that second game, and that's where we saw some of her mistakes, kind of hanging the dinks to Padigamete's forehand, and Padigamete took advantage of it several times. But she said Maggie really helped her to calm down and settle down. See them both smiling, which is a good sign.
Like you said earlier, Mary's generally slightly more vocal, a little more outward with her emotions. Maggie kind of keeps it close to the chest.
Great defense from Maggie.
Oh my goodness.
That's out. Yep.
Wow, what a
Great
rally
point.
though.
Great
Oof.
point.
Sometimes I wish I could have like cartoon eyes that like bug out of my head at some of the shots that these ladies have, because they would if they could.
Yeah, I was just going to say, watch the lob. I was just going to say, she was in the perfect position to lob. Yeah, what that does with bars, the threat of the lob, it forces you to have to play a little bit off the line, which then, if a ball is hanging on a dink, it's a little harder to reach in and take it, because now you're worried about the lob.
Sounded like a bit of a miss hit off of Bar's paddle on that overhead. Didn't quite hit the sweet spot like she wanted to, but I think same result.
Yeah, really, really great job from Maggie, really working the sidelines there.
And we saw Maggie get her first ever gold medal in a pro bracket yesterday with Hayden Patriquin, his first as well. Would be quite the weekend to get double gold for the first time.
Yeah, they both will have a chance at that, right? Hayden playing in the bronze medal match right now against Garnett and Shearer. They were up 9-6 when I walked away from that match.
All right.
Yeah, I almost feel like Mary needs to come over a little more so that Maggie doesn't have to cover that middle ball. She had to overreach. Just missed right there, yeah.
Bar and Padigamete are bringing the heat. They want to be looking for those speed ups. They want to get into those hands battles.
Yeah, Mary trying to catch Pedigamate as she was trying to move up. Good idea. Just rush the ball a little bit.
Yeah, that looks like it was going to be long off of her paddle.
Yeah,
oh, yeah,
great speed up.
She was not expecting that to come right back at her, nor was I. That was a very deceptive shot, Mary. That tape just grabbed that.
Yeah, nice job. Great exchange by all 4 players.
Woof.
Pedigamate had several defensive shots off of Mary's speed ups. She did a good job of staying in it.
Oh, she's so good. She takes the ball from such a low position that's attacking, and she attacks it, counterattacks it back, and keeps it equally as low.
Right.
So impressive.
Yeah, good ball from Maggie, going so low to Pedigamante's backhand. Timeout, 5-3.
Right. So a good timeout as Mary and Maggie Brasha pull away just 2, but again, you don't want to let the momentum carry them too much farther out in front. You don't want to be playing catch up, especially when you need to win this 2 out of 3 portion. And if you can get that first game, we always talk about how it makes the road just a little bit easier. It takes a little bit, gives you a little more breathing room. You have a lot of work to do coming through that bronze medal match into gold. But seems like the Brasha sisters are starting to find a groove. And again, when you come straight into gold, you have a bit more of a break. You didn't have to play in that bronze medal match, so they're coming off not having played a match in a little while here. So Bar and Pedigamate coming off a big win in that bronze medal match. Sometimes helps a team be a little looser out of the gate.
Oh, great attempts from Mary to defend there. Too much from Bar. There we go. She's using her lob.
Yep. Switch that paddle into her left hand to get it.
Yeah, great job from Maggie, and I love seeing Mary use her lob. She has a very, very good lob. It's just she's been hesitant to use it in this tournament so far. We haven't seen her. We saw one example of that right there.
I mean, she had plenty of time to recover and reset. Just again.
Yeah, she's reading that. Yeah, she's reading it really well too. Mary is.
Yeah, I mean, I assume you agree. If you can absolutely take a lob out of the air, that's going to be your 100% better than letting it drop. Unless, if it's a decent shot for you to hit.
Right.
Not if you're
If you can attack it, you take it out of the air. If you cannot attack it, you let it bounce.
Oh.
And I don't know if it was staying in,
I
but
don't know if it was
Padigimate
either.
couldn't take the chance. Let's see. Maybe it might have gone long.
Might have caught that back corner
Yeah.
if something, but
Yeah. Yeah, Padigimate was on it. Brasha's got to be careful. Mary's got to be careful that she doesn't rush through that third shot drive. Take her time. Watch the lob. Yeah, great job from Maggie Brasha, just working that corner, moving Padigimate back and forth from the middle to the corner.
I love how Maggie just has like no emotional
Right.
response
Yes.
to anything, and
Yes.
Mary is just pumped up for the both of them.
Yep.
That was
might have
probably
been
going
out.
long, yep. I like Mary Brasha's trademark, like held fist pump, which just like holds in the air.
Yes. Ooh, almost. Oh.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Mary's got to put those speed ups more into her body, and that was a little better right there. She just missed the second one, but she got away with a couple speeding up to the wings of Padigimate, and she's just so quick. With her length, you want to jam her. You don't want to let her use that length. Ooh, that's just wide. That's just wide.
That's tough. Great job by Maggie Brasha.
Yep.
Redirecting that.
Yep. That's a tough ball to redirect for Padigimate, and you saw all the spin. It just kind of carried the ball wide off of her paddle. Oh, just an unfortunate misreturn there. Hate to give away those free points. We got a timeout call from the Brashas.
I mean, again, it's just it seems both teams really they're right there. They're fairly close to each other this whole time. Some stuff's working for each team. Some stuff is not. Doesn't seem like anything's super clear about.
Right.
Don't do this. You need to do this. Are you noticing anything that either team maybe needs to change up at all to get them out in front a little bit more?
No, I think execution, right? We've talked about it. It comes down to just a couple misses here and there where, at least in the last few minutes, Padigimate and Bar have been a little bit more on top of their shots. We saw an error from Mary Brasha on that return. We saw her miss that the second part of her speed up. It was a good idea. I would like her to go into the body of Padigimate and then just be aware of the lobs from Bar, which have done a good job defending those. Yeah, see that one? That was a little more inside, and it gave Padigimate a little more trouble, but I think Brush is still fortunate to come out on top of that because Padigimate was swinging hard at that backhand.
Her face definitely said, oof.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
got away with something there.
Yeah, again, you got to go kind of belly button for her.
Yeah, she's really so dangerous on both sides.
Right.
All right, I've seen 2 lobs now from Mary Brasha.
Yep, there's 3.
And a third.
Yep. Oh.
I mean, Susanna Bar, full over the head.
Yeah, that was
backwards.
That was unfortunate
No
for Mary because
you don't know where that's going.
Susanna's also laughing because she knows she got lucky on that shot. I mean,
She's gotten a couple really crazy.
Yeah,
kind of
and she knows
overheads.
really, she does know how to really kind of flick her wrists on those two-handed backhands. Good dig from Mary. Oh,
Yeah.
might have pushed her in. Let's see here.
Oh, she stepped.
Oh, her
she touched
foot-
her paddle
paddle,
down because she
yeah.
stepped on Susanna's foot.
Right.
And it threw off her balance
Paddle
a little
came
bit.
down. Yep.
Unfortunate.
Paddle is part of the body if you touch the kitchen after a volley.
Similarly, if
Yeah, great job there. Much better on that speed up, going right at the belly button. See that again, right hip. Ooh, that was
that's
going out.
wide.
Oh.
Yeah, it's tough. I've seen a lot of out balls get played, especially
it's
on
hard.
the ladies' side.
It's hard, especially when they're hanging like that. You feel like, do I give up this opportunity to hit a volley for the chance that it might go out? Watch the lob. Yeah, great stretch from Maggie right there, using her length. Yeah, I love that she's aggressive right there, puts it on that right hip. Pedigamate. Lob. Oh, wow. He just kind of stabbed. Oh, the ATP was open. Oh, Pedigamate had an open ATP.
We've seen her dump just a couple of those backhand cross-court dinks into the net.
Yeah.
She's getting a lot of pressure, though, from Maggie.
Right.
For sure. I mean, both of them are putting a lot of pressure on each other, but it does seem like Maggie's coming out on top a little more often.
Yeah, I feel like in their first matchup, I think Pedigamate got the better of Maggie. Maggie missed just a few backhand dinks, and I feel like Maggie's getting the better of the exchanges in this time around. Oh, point. Yeah, that's a huge first game. It really puts the pressure on Bar and Pedigamate to come three in a row.
Yeah, definitely a little bit harder of a task now, but game number 2 here in our women's pro doubles gold medal match coming your way here in Sacramento right after this. Welcome back, everyone, and a quick update from our men's bronze medal match. Connor Garnett and Derek Shearer have defeated Hayden Patriquin and Wyatt Stone 11-8, 11-5. They head to gold to face DJ Young and Mario Barrientos coming up next. But a big congrats, Wyatt Stone, first ever pro medal, taking bronze with Hayden. So still a really good result, the best those two have had together for sure. So big congrats, big day for them. But first time ever in a pro bracket, Connor Garnett looking for gold his first time out of the gate, and Derek Shearer looking for his first pro medal as well. So big day for them. That should be a really fun matchup in gold. So that's coming up next. Mary Brasha on the left, Maggie on the right on the far end now. Lena Padigamete in the blue, Susanna Barr in the black on the near end here for game 2. Mary's lost her sunglasses. I'm a little surprised Maggie has not. It is definitely, the sun is low enough in the sky now. It's not playing a factor here.
Yeah, sometimes when it's going well, you just leave things as they are. So right now they've
she'll
been
lose
rolling.
them at some point here.
Yeah.
It's going to get a little.
Well, yeah, once it gets a little darker, yeah. It's a good spot from Barr.
Again, Barr and Padigamete will have to win this game and the next to even have a shot at the tiebreaker to 15 for gold. So a lot of work ahead of them. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought she almost was going to sneak that over. That dropped straight down.
Oh.
Drops well in.
Loved how Maggie played that whole point, except in the end there, just lets that ball go, thinking it's going long, less space than she thought it had.
Just misjudged where that was going, and a big smile as Mary takes that off the arm shoulder.
Yeah, we get that fist bump there from Mary.
Oh yeah, that was going wide too.
He digs. Oh,
just
yeah,
an
Mary
awkward
just
spot.
ran right into that ball. Good spot from Barr. Not an easy shot. You see how far she's hitting it from so low, and just if Mary had split stop on Barr's shot, she could have slid and hit that ball, but she ran right into it. Good effort though. Great point.
Oh,
wow,
that
that's
drops
the second
in as
ball.
well.
That's the second ball that Maggie's let go that stays in. Yeah, she read the first one perfectly. Good deep return. There's that lob. Foot fault.
Oh. Oh,
the
no.
ball bounced.
Oh, that's tough. Looks like it would have been a really nice lob from Mary.
Right. Yep.
Fortunate ref error there, so they'll replay.
That happens. That's out. Yeah. Just goes for too much. You know, sometimes that's We all
Yeah,
do it. We
that's-
try to go too tight to that sideline, and we just miss
Well, you're a little
wide.
flustered too after that,
Yep.
incorrect call that, felt like you were in control of that rally, and then, a little frustrated. You got to just immediately shake it off. It happens,
Right.
But a good timeout from them for sure. Definitely, had that error after the replayed rally.
Right.
Just talking it out, resettling, refocusing, while Padigimete and Barr hoping to use this to their advantage to get a little something going here. Go on a run, perhaps. Take advantage of maybe a frustrated Mary Brasha.
Yeah, almost identical ball that she missed earlier, but notice as she moves forward, she gets a little more of a, you see her
Yep.
feet kind of come apart a little bit more, gets a little bit more of an
Planted
open
herself a little bit.
stance. Yep.
That was a good get
Oh, that's
from
a
Barr.
two-handed forehand from Mary. Oh, yeah.
I feel like Maggie
That was a great point.
kind of gave up on that last one. Really nicely played,
Yeah.
though. A couple really good gets in the middle of that from Barr and Padigimete to keep them in that.
Oh, that's just a beautiful.
Yeah, that was going to be a gorgeous
That
down the
was-
line. Clips
that
the net,
was
but stays in, luckily.
Great backhand drive from Maggie. Right up the line. We had a great shot at it from where we're sitting.
A little
Yeah, a
scorpion
little
from Barr.
scorpion. Yes, absolutely. Maggie trying to move the ball around. She went up the line on that one that we talked about. Then she went wide cross court, and then this one she went in the middle, but Barr was ready. Watch the lob. Where she likes to lob from.
It's almost like you're coaching on the mic, Dan.
Oh, yeah, good spot.
That was a great spot.
Yeah, good spot. Padigimete knew the ball was coming to her backhand, but just Brasha doing such a great job of keeping it low. Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. I thought definitely an ATP was coming.
ATP if she waited. Yeah, too high. That's again where they were getting beat earlier today. Were those dinks from Mary that where she was trying to go middle, but just leaving them high enough for Padigimete to use her forehand.
And
to
again,
attack.
she's so tall.
Right, long.
So lengthy.
Yep.
She can really attack some balls that you think are maybe unattackable, but she's got that reach that other players don't.
Yeah, great exchange there.
So good.
Both of them just.
It's like a slugfest out here
Right.
in these women's matches. I love it. Oh, I don't mind that thought.
I like it. I like it.
that poach idea
Yeah.
from Maggie. She had it.
I like the way that Maggie's moving. She's taking several balls in the middle there with her forehand. I like the aggression. I don't mind that miss.
Great spot right up the middle there from
good job.
Maggie. Susanna Barr takes over on second server here with a 1-point lead here in game 2. A must-win second game for Barr and Padigamete. Otherwise, the Brasha sisters take gold.
Oh, great job by Barr defending that overhead. She's done it 3 times with her left hand.
Yep,
and
she loves to switch the paddle into that left hand.
She doesn't put it away, but at least it keeps her from having to run back and reset that ball if she lets it go. And so she's doing a good job of protecting that with the left hand, but just couldn't come out on top of that one. Overhits that forehand volley long. All tied up here in game 2. Brasha's good job fighting back from 5-2. I believe it was 5-2, I think. 1 point.
And I mean, it's great because Padigamete and Barr, we've seen it, they love those speed ups as well.
Yep.
They thrive sort of in that. They're so good at it.
Yep.
But it just seems like, again, the defense of the Brashas right now is not letting them get as many winners as they would normally against maybe some other teams.
Yep.
And I mean, we see, the fact that they're staying in these so long. We got Kai McMakin and Porter Barr. There's Susanna's son. Looks like they're doing a little recording.
Chuck Taylor.
Oh, Chuck Taylor, look at him. He's like, what are you guys doing? What's happening? Can I get in on this action?
Oh, yeah, I thought that was going wide, yeah.
Push that a little wide.
I anticipate we're going to see a couple more drives from the Brashas here coming up. We kind of saw this in game 3 of their semifinal match. There it is. My guess is they will continue driving their thirds until it stops working.
Yeah, we're seeing Padigamete and Barr, just a couple errors here have creeped in these last few rallies that have given Brashas the opportunity to retake the lead.
Yeah, there's that backhand dink from Brasha that she's been using so effectively. She feels like she got away with one there on the speed up, but everything going Brasha's ways right now.
Yeah, Barr pretty frustrated.
Yep.
Good timeout called by teammate Padigamete as Barr dumped 2 shots she has not missed really at all this match into the net. Back to back, trying to stay positive. You can see her, they're trying to stay in it, trying to stay focused.
Yeah.
They got this. Again, it's not over yet. We have seen,
Nope.
4 points.
Right.
Not an insurmountable odd, not a hill they cannot overcome. So definitely still in this. They just got to stay focused, do what they want to do, play the game. They got to cut down on those errors, though.
Yeah, right now it's all about getting the side out right. I mean, right now I think they're still on first serve. I think they're still on first serve, and they're going to be driving. So Barr and Padigamete need, obviously, to get a side out. There they go.
Oh,
yeah.
and they switched up the stack,
and
too.
They're going to keep driving until something like that happens, and they might drive even this one. Great job by Barr. Yeah, they're not switching. Oh, that just missed.
That.
Ball was out.
Can she call it now?
Ball was definitely out. So just too late on the call.
she's taking back her call.
Yeah.
I don't know if Maggie kind of wasn't sure, and so she kind of. Oh.
Yeah, I think this is out. Oops, sorry.
I mean, it doesn't affect it anymore. It's done.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it looked. I mean, Mary, very wise timeout she just took because
Yes.
I could tell she was
Smart.
a little annoyed, maybe
Very.
even at Maggie, because I'm not sure what Maggie was saying, but it looked like Mary called that out and Maggie was not backing her up.
Yeah,
it didn't
I
seem like
think-
she agreed,
I
or
think,
there was a little discussion.
You know, obviously we've talked about this before. Both of them are very fair players,
course,
as are
of
Padigimate
course.
and Bar. And so sometimes you're almost too worried about making the wrong call.
Yeah.
Being perceived that you're making a bad call, and so you overcompensate the other way. And we saw that. We've seen it a couple times today, certainly, on some of these matches. And I think because the spin was so fast, I think for Maggie it was hard for her to pick up.
Maybe it's because she's still wearing sunglasses and it's dark out.
That could
Maggie,
be.
take those off your face.
That could be the other reason. It's like, I don't know, everything looks dark.
Like I can't see anything.
Oh,
yeah.
Padigimate trying to get out of the way. She saw that it was going out.
Brasha with that fully extended.
Yeah, and she was a little late, so
Forehand,
that
yeah.
ball was going to go wide. But just too late to get out of the way.
Oh, again, that was maybe going wide.
Yeah, you're right. I like the aggression from Mary, though, especially given what happened just a little bit ago. I like that she came out aggressive. Now they're right back where they were, 2 points away.
Yeah, big hold after that missed call.
Yeah, not switching. Yeah, good job by Padigimate. And we've talked about reasons to switch or not to switch. Certainly when your opponents are driving their thirds really well, it's very hard to switch. It's just not enough time.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why you see a lot of teams just call that off. Wow, that's a great hold from Bar and Padigimate.
Yeah, huge to get the 2 stops.
Yep.
Not letting the Brashas get on that match point is a big deal.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a little short on the lob again
Yeah.
from Bar.
Yeah, Mary did not get a clean hit, but she got enough of it. It put it in a kind of a weird spot. Bar was not expecting it. Great
Oh,
read
boy.
from
Yep.
Barasha.
Great reset to slow it back down.
Oh, yeah, it's good. Good dink.
Again.
Oh, we got another side out. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a maybe an offensive timeout called, if they have one left. I don't know if they do or not. I know they took one.
I don't know.
All right.
Maybe if
But
they
this
get to 10, we'll see.
Yeah, this would have been a good time to do it, but I know they only have one left, so they maybe want to hold it. Oh. Unfortunate there for Bar.
All right, well, they don't have a timeout, or they're not going to use it. Gold medal match point here for Mary and Maggie Brasha. Oh,
Wow.
that was a beautiful spot there from Bar.
Trying to get their first
open it up.
pro women's together, right?
They've gotten a silver
Right,
together.
but first gold.
Would be definitely their first gold. Maggie's second ever gold. And they got it. But really nicely done from Padigimate and Bar, coming through that back draw after getting defeated by the Barashas one time already. So well done. They take silver
let's
here
hear it
today.
for all the
So
ladies
congratulations.
out there.
But it is the Barashas with their first ever gold medal in women's pro doubles together. We will head to the Franklin studio, and our gentlemen will take the court for their final match as well. Coming up next, it is Connor Garnett, Derek Shearer against DJ Young And Mario Barrientos coming up next. Don't go anywhere. The APP Sacramento Open, brought to you by PowerPlate, the official recovery tool of the APP Tour. Selkirk, an official paddle sponsor of the APP Tour. SunMed, the official CBD of the APP Tour. And Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. Welcome back to the Franklin Studio one final time with our ladies gold medalists, Mary and Maggie Brasha. I mean, you, first of all, first ever gold medal yesterday, and we were just like, let's double it up. Why stop now? And you get to do it with your sister. How fun is that?
It's really fun because we've been playing for a couple of years now, and to finally get a gold is exciting. And to share this with my sister is pretty cool.
I mean, first ever women's gold together. It's a big deal. You guys did defeat Lina and Susanna earlier in the day. Went to 3 that time, though. This time, you guys took care of business in 2. What did you guys know after already seeing them earlier today that you wanted to make sure happened in this gold medal rematch?
Yeah, I mean, Susanna and Lina played great. I love both of them. I get to play with both of them, too, and Maggie's not here, so it was a great match. But it's just that we have to be really aggressive and loose and just have fun. And, like, when we're confident, we will play better. And I think that happened today. So, yeah.
All right. Well, I am very happy for both of you. Definitely Daniel was very happy in the booth as well. He didn't do very good job hiding it, but, you know, it happens. It happens. He loves you guys. All right. Well, let's bring in Ken here for our first time gold medalists in women's doubles, Mary and Maggie Brasha.
Isn't this a lot of fun? Mary and Maggie, they love you here in Sacramento. They were cheering you on all day today. APP is very proud of both of you all. Now, refresh my memory. Are you playing singles tomorrow? Oh, I thought, do we want to put you in the singles draw for the Triple Crown? She's not saying any word on that. Anyway,
no.
On behalf of the APP, our Sacramento gold medalists for women's pro doubles, Maggie and Mary Brasha, we're very proud of you all. Good job.
Any shout outs? Yes, grab it. Any shout outs for sponsors, family, anything? You got it.
Yes. We are so thankful to Selkirk. We love Selkirk paddles, gear, everything. And our family for watching, friends for watching, all the pickleball community, and especially our Uncle Steve is our good luck charm today. So we're glad we could be in NorCal with him.
I love it. Anything to add, Maggie?
Also, shout out to the cafe. They gave us some extra granola before before our final,
That
and they
is
said
what
it would
pushed
help
over.
us win it.
The people here
I
are
mean,
great.
they are. Shout out to the volunteers and workers here in Sacramento. It's been awesome. Don't go anywhere. We have our men's gold medal match to conclude our day. But another big round of applause for Maggie and Mary Barasha, gold medalists. Don't go anywhere. Back right after this.
Thank you.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. Brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back, everyone, to our final men's pro doubles match of the day here for gold. A bit of an unexpected team has showed up here in the gold medal match in Connor Garnett and Derek Shearer. Again, first ever pro tournament. He played yesterday, excuse me, for Connor Garnett. Only been playing pickleball about 4 or 5 months. I'm pretty sure the pickleball world should know his name now after yesterday and today's performance. And Derek Shearer, his partner, hasn't quite broken onto the podium yet. So again, it's going to be his first ever pro medal here as well. And they're going for gold. These two teams faced off earlier in the day in the semis. It was a very close 11-9, 11-9 ultimate win for Mario Barrientos and DJ Young, who got the direct ticket into the gold medal match after defeating Patrick Quinn and Stone in the winner bracket final. But again, why make it easy for Garnett and Shearer here in the gold medal match? They're going to have to not only beat in the rematch here in the 2 out of 3, but they're going to have to win a tiebreaker match to 15 if they want that gold medal. So,
yeah, and you know, Shearer practices quite a bit with the Brashas and Hayden, and so you know, he is used to having some great high-level rec games. I know most people are not familiar with Derek. He does work full-time, so he's not really able to travel and play some of those other tournaments. Hopefully he'll have some opportunities to do that. Obviously, as everybody can see, he's got a great game, very quick hands. And then, of course, Connor, we've been talking about for a couple days. And I mean, I don't want to say I told you so, but I did post about him about a week ago.
Oh, to say watch out for this one?
To say look out for this guy on his first pro tournament, and he's certainly proving that. And tomorrow, especially in singles, he's a very, very good singles player as well. So I'm sure we'll see him make hopefully a deep run.
Oh, great job by Barrientos getting out of the way of that.
Oh, that was an out call. Sorry. I thought we were getting a finger wag. I'm like, I thought it's kind of early for a finger wag, but no, it was just out. Yeah, it was just out.
And DJ has mentioned in the 2 interviews that we've had with them today that, you know, he knows what Mario's bringing to the table, and it kind of falls on him, which DJ is going to show up in each match. The one that's on, the one that's off, the one that's emotionally sound. So, again, we'll find out here in this gold medal match. I'm sure he's...
Yeah, it's too much. Good defense from Barrientos. Oh, some miscommunication there between Shearer and Garnett. Yeah, that ball just too wide from Young. Gives Garnett the easy wrap, but great defense from Barrientos to keep them in that point.
And I know DJ Young's still probably a little upset about having to take silver yesterday when he was in the gold medal match as well. So he's looking to remedy that for sure. And take a gold here in men's doubles.
1-2-2.
Good lob. Oh.
Side out.
Yeah, Shearer read it well, but that ball from Young had so much spin that it just dipped a little more than Shearer was expecting. He couldn't quite attack it.
Second serve. Two, 1-2.
Yeah, I wish he hadn't kind of jumped up there on his speed up on that forehand side. As we've said, certainly he's been more effective on the backhand side, but I'm sure Young and Barrientos have seen that, so they're going to try to keep the ball away from that backhand.
I've seen a couple shots now from Young just sailing a little long. And again, we talked about it in the women's. Young and Barrientos have been sitting a little bit longer. They did not have to play in the bronze medal match, and Garnett and Shearer have been in the backdraw for a couple matches as well into that bronze, so they've just been winning since these two faced off. Wow,
look at that shot. Incredible backhand from Garnett. Catches a corner.
2-3-1.
Got it.
Oh, beautiful ball by Shearer. He just slices it. Such a hard ball to hit. Just very pretty. I mean, he just slices it right to that corner. Two incredible shots from Garnett and Shearer. Yeah, a little too much. Sometimes you feel like you're on a roll and you're not going to miss, and you take some chances. That was one of those times.
Still too amped up every once in a while.
Yes, that's definitely. You could see Garnett kind of bounces around. He's got so much energy. Must be nice.
I know. I don't even remember those days.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a tricky Ernie there for Barrientos. He looked a little kind of unsure if he was going to go for it, and then he had it.
3-3-1.
Yep.
Second serve.
Great job from Shearer handling the first attack from Barrientos.
Yeah, these two were, this was a very competitive match the first time. Young and Barrientos did not by any means get through that match easily.
Point.
Shearer and Garnett had a chance to go to 3, couldn't quite get the job done in that second game, but certainly had the opportunity, and they're playing like they want to come out on top here.
Yep. Wow. What a pull.
I mean, I feel like Barrientos should know by now that Garnett's going to pull that cross court more likely than not.
Yep.
He goes for that Ernie, but Garnett rarely goes up the line.
Great resets from Shearer, and then great movement from Garnett, taking that low forehand and just rolling it. Great anticipation. See him moving in. Yeah, just catches him off guard.
Yes, I'll recall the score. 4-4-1.
Oh my gosh, how does he get some of those?
Point.
Well, starting to see a lot of frustration on the Young side.
5-4-1.
See how he handles the next few minutes here. Oh, yeah, I think Shearer hit an out ball there, which he's usually pretty good at letting those go.
5-4-2.
Yeah, it's a good ball there by Young. Anticipating Garnett trying to crash. I was going to say, I think Shearer does get to play his fair share of rec games with Young in the past. I think he's certainly familiar with playing against him, and at least in rec.
Point.
Tough Ernie when it's so low and you have to come underneath it. There's
Right.
nothing to do but lift it up.
5-5-1.
That puts you in a tough position. Or more your partner who has to cover for you.
Right. Yeah, great shake and bake there. Great drive from Mario. Crashing from Young.
6-5-1.
Yeah, getting some action on that spin serve as Barrientos jams, kind of handcuffs Garnett. Love to get those free points.
Second serve.
I mean, I just love looking at the fact that Garnett and Shearer are the 13 seed
Yeah,
here today, and
exactly.
they're in the gold medal match.
Yep.
5-2.
Easily hanging, I mean, easily, but, making it a competitive match with the number 1 seed.
Absolutely. Again, I mean, he just So good attacking with that backhand. Fully extends his arms.
5-7-1.
Oh.
Second serve.
Just misjudged.
Yeah, just unfortunate there
The
because he
timing.
was going to crush that ball.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
5-7-2.
Oh, just great move from Barrientos.
Yeah, this time
That is
he-
not an easy way to earn, and he does such
No,
a great job.
Side out. Side
Just
out.
reads it, anticipates so well. Kind of hangs in the air
There
there.
we go, gentlemen. 7-5-1.
Oh, yeah, the ball just
Second
way too
serve.
high. Just unnecessary for, I think, Young to go that far. He was literally
7-5-2.
on the sideline where Barrientos was. Yeah, again, that
Yeah, he's trying to press. He's trying to force something to happen here.
unnecessary
It's not there.
Ernie there.
5-7-1.
Seems a couple of these rallies, either by Barrientos going for an Ernie, or by Young doing it to himself, by leaving so much. He's
Yeah.
having to do so much himself. He's
Right.
putting a lot of, the result of this match on himself. And I think he needs to, trust in Mario.
Yeah, and I think that's part of the maturing process for Young, right, that we've talked about. Oh.
Point.
Derek Shearer with the flying Ernie. Look at this
made.
thing. Just the angle.
So effortless,
Like
like
a
a
gazelle.
I was
Oh,
going
look
to
at
say
that.
that too. Oh my gosh. Jinx.
Ooh.
Point.
Gosh, you can just feel that momentum shifting right now.
7-7-2. Side
Yeah, I
out.
mean, he was going for that whether he
Yeah.
had it or not.
And that is just such an incredible. I mean, look where he's starting to look for that Ernie from.
7-7-1.
Literally from Barrientos' side, and just what makes Young so tough is the same thing that sometimes kind of
Bites him.
bites him in the butt, is that he can do so much that sometimes he tries to do too much.
Yeah.
8-7-1.
James Neighbor is our USA Pickleball Certified
Second
referee
serve.
with the booming voice on the microphone. No chance anyone's not hearing him.
8-7-2. Point.
Yeah, the speed up from Shearer. Kind of a tough spot to do it from.
9-7-2.
Oh,
Oh, he's
Shearer
there.
was
He's
sitting
sitting
on
on
that ball. Young gets away with one.
No timeout.
10-7-2.
Maybe would like to see one, but game point here for Barrientos and Young. And I mean,
Yeah.
that was Mario's. There's no need for DJ to be over there.
Right.
7-10-1. Second serve. 7-10-2.
We got Spanish on the other side. We got some French on this side.
Oh my gosh! That was a bit of a
Yeah,
sort
you
of
saw him
last minute
just kinda
decision.
pull the trigger there. You could see him holding that paddle behind him.
Man, he really that two-handed backhand is
8-10-2.
It's lethal.
weapon.
Good deep return. Oh,
Side out.
Garnett all over that ball, just a hair behind. And if he takes half the size of the swing that he took, that's a winner.
Team 8-1.
Another game point here. Barrientos and Young.
Oh, that's a great get from Young. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's too much angle there. From
Great
Garnett,
lob
couple
from Garnett.
Massive pickups from Young during that exchange to keep him in it.
Team 8-2.
Oh boy. No.
Wow. I mean, that was a lot of net courts in 1 point.
What a rally to end a game. That was crazy. I mean, the fact that Barrientos went for an Ernie on a ball that Garnett was next to the net on, like, what is it? What's he thinking? All right.
Garnett, I see what you did.
I mean, gets the job done here, 11-8. Almost as close as the first time. Game number 2 here in our men's pro doubles gold medal match. Coming your way right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to game number 2 here in our men's pro doubles gold medal match. Hayden Patriquin and Wyatt Stone have secured themselves a bronze medal. So a big congrats to them. Wyatt Stone's first ever medal in a pro bracket. And it will be first time medals for Connor Garnett and Derek Shear on the far end here. Also, they take on Mario Barrientos and DJ Young.
Point.
Who took game 1 11-8.
1-0-1.
Looking to close this out in 2.
Oh.
Second serve.
A lot of open court there.
One 1-0-2.
Oh, yeah.
Garnett was about to kill himself to cover that open court.
0-1-1.
Oh. Mario.
Oh, wow. That would have been sweet.
Yeah, he's had a couple of those where he kind of hits it almost straight down
Yeah, but I mean,
on the other
you
side
know.
of the net, but it does need to be on the other side of the net, Mario.
PJ rolling his eyes at a trick shot is.
I mean, that's
It's a little-
kettle
it's a little
meet the
rich.
pot. Pot meet the kettle.
Surprised Young stayed back on that, and he's up there now. And he
Second
anticipated.
I was reminded as I saw Connor just kind of taking a really deep breath over there what Hayden talked about yesterday, which was after he won gold, saying he was exhausted. He's never had such a long day in pickleball before, which is
right.
Obviously, you have the longest day out there unless you come through bronze into gold. But I'm sure Garnett and Shearer are a little, a little fatigued here. It's a long day for them as well.
Side out. One, 2-1.
I mean, it's a good sign that Young and Barrientos are laughing, having some fun over here.
Yep.
Don't know what they're saying because it's Spanish. You probably do if you
do.
can hear them.
1-2-2.
Is it not family friendly?
No, I think it was about that middle ball that Barrientos hit.
Point.
Great defense by Shearer, and it just a little late on that.
Side out.
A little Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
2-2-1.
Oh, I like
Oh.
it. Again, that's not necessary.
Well, that comes with you've only been playing for 6 months, and you think that's possible outside of Daniel De La Rosa, of course, who can do that at will.
I see a lot of players, chase down the lob, and then they just hit it as hard as they physically can. And it's like you're there. Just I thought that was. I thought he might have missed that corner.
Yeah, great shot. Just a real. I mean, really not a spot that you would tell someone to lob from because he's moving back, but he hit such a great shot. Got away with it.
Second serve. Two, 2-2.
Yeah, Barrientos this time sits on that ball. He had just gotten pegged by Garnett just a few minutes ago on the same backhand, and this time he sits on it, slides to his left, attacks with a forehand.
Point.
I mean, this is certainly a different DJ than we have
All
seen at points this weekend.
All is right with the world. He is ahead. Yeah, there it is.
Timeout receivers, 1 minute. Score is 5-2-2.
Good timeout here from Garnett and Shearer as Barrientos and Young definitely feeling it, feeling themselves here, especially Young coming out being very confident. He's got a little swag on. And if you didn't know and you're living under a rock, now you do know. The 2023 APP Tour schedule is out in the world. It lives and breathes. So go ahead and check your calendar, check those spots. Say, it is cold where I live in January and or February. Do I want to go play pickleball in Florida? I do. So come join us as we kick off our year in Punta Gorda, Florida, followed by our Masters tournament in Boca Raton. But we have amazing stops all over the country all year long. So definitely check that out on our social media channels or our website. Just see, hey, maybe I haven't been to an APP tournament.
Yeah.
I got to see what all the fuss is about. And plan one accordingly. See if there's a cool city you've never visited. Come join us. Oh my gosh, that was a good pickup from Young. Okay, he is.
Yeah,
This is peak DJ Young right now.
Here. He's anticipating this attack.
That was a good shot from Garnett.
Just stabs it and just crushes it.
No. If he was older, I'd say careful, you're going to throw your shoulder out, but
yeah, no, he won't.
He's 22. He's fine.
Side out. Two, 6-1.
Oh, just, yeah.
Point.
Yeah, so that's what happens when you get away with one.
3,
You think
6,
that's
1.
actually a good shot to hit.
Second serve.
Good recognition. Garnett gets pulled out to that side. Opens up the middle a bit for Young.
3-6-2.
Oh, yeah, unexpected lob.
Oh, between the legs for sure. Oh, good eye from Garnett, letting that go.
No. Correct server, wrong side.
Oh, he's not supposed to tell him that.
Here we go, players.
I don't think.
4-6-2.
I think you have to ask, am I on the right side? I'll allow it.
I'm glad he does.
Byron Frezzo's courtside. He knows what's up, so.
Yeah, yeah. Garnett's gone cross court twice, the last 2 times, and Young has read it. He needs to go back up the line, or at least middle.
Yeah, I got to mix it up a little.
He does change it. Oh, wow. Great point.
Wow.
Barrientos was off the frame there. Couldn't even see him.
6-4-2. Side out.
Probably going out also, but Young was determined to hit that ball. Felt like he read it. Just misses.
Yeah, he's got the last handful for sure, so he's anticipating it well, like you said earlier.
No.
Point. That ball was out. Point.
Didn't miss by as much as I thought it was going to miss. I thought it was going to be well out. And, good initial read from Garnett on that speed up.
Five, 6-2. Point.
The way James just said point, the referee, it was like a disappointed father. Point.
6-6-2. Point.
All right. I mean, what certainly looked like Young and Barrientos just really feeling it here in this second game has turned into Garnett and Shearer just hanging in here, and they have taken the lead
7-6-2.
here in the second game. And like you said, Garnett, he's pulling that right at Young, and he
Yep.
knows it's coming.
Yeah.
He's got to switch it up. He can't just...
And especially when he's stepping back to speed
Yeah.
that ball up. Young is just too fast. I think he needs to just dink a few of those. Wow, it's a great lob from that spot. Oh.
Side out.
Well read by Shear there, a couple of those shots. And Garnett was just a little early
6-8-1.
on that ball. Pulls it.
Second serve. Six, 8-2.
Well, great
Side
speed up
out.
from Shearer.
8-6-1. Second serve. Eight, 6-2.
Yeah, nice poach there from Shearer to start
Loved
that
it.
off.
Look at him moving early. Great flick.
The Gazelle does it again.
Yeah.
9-6-2.
Right there.
Point.
And we got a game point.
I mean, they were not able to take a game off of him the first time. Came very close.
Wow. Arientos wasn't even ready. And he's not returning, so. Oh.
Side out.
Oh, that was a bit of a risky move there for Young.
Yeah. Yeah, bad luck there for Shearer.
6-10-1.
Oh, that was going super wide. Oh.
Second serve.
Yeah, like you said, it just seems like Young is sort of bound and determined that if Garnett's going to pull that two-handed backhand at him, he's going to hit it. He's not trying to lay off at all.
Right.
Side out.
Well, we got another game point here.
I feel a game 3 in my future, Dan.
10-6-1.
Oh, it's APP. Oh, that
There's
ball's
the
going
line.
out, and it's going out.
I mean, either way, wow. All right, game 3 in this gold medal match has just got much more interesting. Connor Garnett,
Wow.
Derek Shearer, they're going for gold. They don't want anything less here for their first ever pro medals. Take a short break. Game 3 in our gold medal match coming your way right after this. Back into the action here in a extremely exciting gold medal match that is a rematch of the semifinals earlier today.
As a reminder, we're switching ends at 6.
Mario Barrientos, DJ Young on the far end to start this third game. Connor Garnett, Derek Shearer on the near end. Garnett in the red, Shearer in the white. They were defeated in the semis 11-9, 11-9. A very competitive match, and this time they have raised the stakes, taken a game off of Barrientos and Young here in this gold medal match. They must win this third and a tiebreaker to 15 if they want gold, so still an uphill battle, but they seem up to the task. We'll see what happens.
1-0-2.
Yeah, how things change from when oh yeah. Oh no. It was there was no way that thing was going around the post, just not nearly wide enough, but
yeah.
Good effort from Garnett. Yeah, I was going to say the difference, from when Young and Barrientos were kind of joking around and you made a comment about it, and it seemed kind of around that time in the game things started shifting a little bit. Not because of that, obviously, but certainly the mood changed quite a bit. I think they had 5-2 lead at that point, well in control, and now they're fighting to try to keep this from going to a tiebreak.
Side out.
Yeah, I want to see Derek stay patient, be aggressive, but smart
2-0-1.
with his aggression.
Here we go. 2-0-1.
Oh,
that's
that
really
is
nice.
good.
So pretty. Great job holding it.
2-0-2.
Oh, that is so pretty. It's kind of a no-look forehand slice right there. Oh, so nice. What a beautiful shot.
The Gazelle is eating up the field right now. No, oh my gosh, he was going to hit that.
He wanted to. He wanted to.
Connor, you are 2 feet off the court. What are
I
you
wanna
doing?
crush it.
Derek was like, dude, no. Oh,
yeah, there
that
it
is. That's the DJ right there.
I mean, he jumped from halfway.
1-2-2.
Oh, sneaks it over.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to lob from. You're going over DJ's forehand side. Yeah, smart. Yeah, I think as long as Derek and Connor stay patient and wait for their opportunities, not try to push too hard, not try to force anything. And of course, the same is true for Young, as we've been saying, right? Balancing between needing to be aggressive and not pressing.
A delicate dance indeed.
Yeah, Barrientos has had a few of those volleys that just ended up in the net. Shots that he would normally make. Ball misses.
All right, there's the DJ we don't want to see.
3-2-1.
I mean, that was about all of them, pretty much, if you're wondering which words he said. He covered them all.
All the bad ones.
Yeah. No, that's just impatience there. I mean, that's no different than a speed up at the wrong time. Just got impatient. That's part of the experience that he needs to gain still. Oh, that ball's going out. Yeah, just too good. The touch.
I mean, that touch is sick.
That is pretty sick.
Because it comes so quickly. He
No, it's
just
the control that he has, even when he's fully extended like that, it's pretty ridiculous, really. Wow, that stays in.
I know. I thought that was possibly
Yeah,
sailing.
Yeah. And Garnett is able to get, and we see it a lot on his backhand side, how he's able to really roll the ball and keep it so
tons
low.
of topspin.
Good job
Catching
there.
him right up the middle on
Yep.
the way up to the net.
Go.
Good job
Yes,
by
sir.
Shearer, recognizing he
3, 2,
thought
1.
they were wrong, and they were. Oh, that was sailing so far out the back of that court.
Oh, what a point. Incredible. Garnett everywhere.
I just want to like throw things on the court. It's just like so insane.
Incredible. Great defense. I mean, really, he's more the gazelle of the team, if we're honest, but we've seen some beautiful movements from Mr.
Don't
Shearer.
you dare take the gazelle away from Shearer. He is graceful and beautiful out there. I will hear none of that, Dan. It's been a long day, guys. Dan is saying some silly things over here. We'll blame the long day. And we're back tomorrow morning for our final day of coverage. It's
Yes,
Singles Day.
Singles, men's singles,
we kick
baby.
back off at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So everyone should be awake by then. Had their coffee, had a
Yep.
little breakfast, maybe a little brunch, depending if you're a little farther.
Yep. I'm predicting Mr. Garnett might be taking himself a medal home tomorrow in the singles.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see. I mean, I love new faces like Garnett and Shearer. Just
Yep. Overreaching there from Shearer. And that's the other thing with Garnett. He's so fast sometimes you don't realize as his partner that he's going to get back, and he's back. Yeah. Hit that pretty good. That's going to leave a mark.
that is going to leave a little,
Yep. It's going to look similar color as the shorts, maybe a little pink.
yeah, it'll blend in.
2-4-1.
Huge apology from Mr. Young.
Of course.
As usual.
Always so apologetic.
Yeah, yeah. Young,
And we are
feeling confident. Now here's the thing. He's got to stay balanced and make sure that he doesn't let that snowball into trying some. Wow. A free point there. Good kick serve from Mr. Barrientos.
And we are switching ends at 6 in this third game.
4-4-1.
It's been such exciting play. I forgot about that.
Oh, good
Working
try.
those empty spots on the court so well, Young and Barrientos.
Yeah, I wish Shearer would have gotten a little more middle. He tried to pull it all the way cross court, just too much court to cover. He obviously didn't want to go up the line. Knew that Young would be looking for an Ernie.
Timeout on the court, players. 1 minute switch in.
All right, so
6-4-1.
Garnett definitely frustrated again, giving up
You'll be
another
switching in,
free
players.
point.
Switching
There,
in.
switch ends, guys. Switch ends. Take your paddles to the other side.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, she just asked, we're not charged with a timeout, are we? That's how new Connor Garnett is to pickleball. And this is his first ever pro tournament. He must have played in a couple tournaments already, though.
Yeah, he's played in a couple 5-0
Okay,
tournaments,
all right.
local tournaments in Newport. But, got to play against him, and I don't think I played him in men's. Played him in mixed for sure twice.
I love the innocence of brand new pickleball players coming over from tennis.
Yep.
Just getting their feet wet, joining the scene. I mean, you've been hyping up Connor all weekend because you know him, you've seen him play. I mean, Shearer, of course, playing out of his mind as well. But I am super stoked to see what Garnett does just in the next couple months.
Right.
If he plays a few more pro tournaments, maybe a level 1 tournament where some of the bigger names are there. Try and see how he stacks up there. Oh, what a recovery for Shearer off the net there.
Yeah.
6-4-2.
Young's got to stay smart. Yeah, well done there from Barrientos. Doesn't do anything flashy, just plays the point. Really smart.
7-4-2. Point.
Yeah, well done. Again, not trying to do too much there.
8-4-2.
Oh,
Side out.
yeah, Barrientos, great cover in that middle ball. I thought Shearer's speed up was going to be a winner.
4-8-1.
Yeah, great spot. Barrientos upset at himself for leaving that dink just a little high.
5-8-1. Second serve.
Yeah, he swung about as hard as you could possibly swing at a ball.
5-8-2.
Yeah, it's kind of his thing.
Yep.
Oh, that's tough. I mean, again, it's not a super comfortable lead. You are only 3 points away from that gold medal, but I mean, you cannot. They know you can't sleep on Shearer and
Right.
Garnett. They will get right back in here.
Oh.
Side out.
Garnett pulls the trigger on the backhand, gets a pop-up out of Young, and just can't quite catch up to it with his forehand and leaves it in the net. Yeah, it's really, really well done from Young. I don't think that part was necessary, but
We've seen that from him earlier today as well, that changeup where he kind of backhand slices. It's almost like a reverse inside out on the backhand side.
Second serve. Nine, 6-2.
2 points away from a gold medal. They're second together. If they can close this out. Ooh.
oh, great.
But the door's definitely still open for Garnett and
I
Shearer
like
to-
the patience there on Garnett, just dinking a few of those. so that they can't sit on his attacks as easily.
Second serve.
That ball was kind of tailing away from Shearer and didn't get as good of a jump as he did in the previous point when he did that earlier in the match. Nope.
6-9-2.
Young telling Barrientos where to return. Straight ahead to Shearer. Yeah, that was a tough dink from Young.
Yeah, he's really good about putting a lot of pressure on that angle and with a little pace.
Yeah, slices it so much.
9-6-1.
Yeah, just great setup from Barrientos on that nice low. And we got a timeout called here from Garnett. Great closeout from Young.
Yeah, I mean, I think Garnett and Shearer, they've been right with him the whole time, taking game two. You know, I think if they can just shake off whatever has come before, just focus on playing the way they want to play, hit the shots they want to hit. I mean, they just need a couple stops, put a few points on the board. They could be right back in this, but it will definitely depend how they come out of this timeout, sort of what their strategy is to face specifically this one rally. That's going to be the match point that they for sure have to hold off. That's first and foremost. If you're them, what do you think they should do in terms of returning this?
Yeah, I mean, they know that Young is going to get big in the middle right now. And so it's not so much speeding up. Mario telling me not to say that. So, I think being willing to go behind Young, keep him honest, even with dinks, and kind of moving him back with Garnett with his cross-court roll backhand.
10-6-1.
Yeah, I mean, definitely Young's.
We see a very loopy. That's great return from Garnett.
I mean, Young is definitely going to try to finish this
flashy,
but he doesn't have the opportunity. What a day. What a day for Connor Garnett and Derek Shearer. Silver medalist, Garnett's first ever pro tournament, and Shearer's first ever pro medal, and they take silver. What a day. What a day, and big breakout for them. But it is Mario Barrientos and DJ Young who get gold here today, avoid going to that tiebreaker match to 15. They got gold together in Philadelphia, doubling up here in Sacramento. So that is our final match of the day. A big congrats to all of our medalists. I'll head to the Franklin studio one final time, but big thank you to Daniel Roditi, who will be back tomorrow morning, of course.
Absolutely. Can't wait.
Pickleball TV, Spencer Laurent and Mitch DeVoe rocking out our production this weekend. The volunteers here at the venue, Johnson's Ranch, have been so fantastic. Our USA Pickleball certified referees, Dee Davison on the tournament desk. It's going to be awesome. One final day of coverage tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Plan to join us for singles, and then we'll say hello, goodbye from Sacramento. So I'm headed to the Franklin studio. You guys have an amazing night, and we'll be back tomorrow morning. Thanks so much. Welcome back one final time to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Mario Barrientos and DJ Young, who are our gold medalists here in men's pro doubles in Sacramento. Second gold together. You guys also got gold in Philadelphia not too long ago. Have you guys sort of found the winning combination here between the two of you that's getting you a little bit further, hitting the podium a little bit more often together?
Yeah, I think so. I always tell people, I tell the DJ, hey, you take your side and a little more of mine, and I'll just take my portion. You know, I'll do my part. As long as you're on fire and I'm covering my side, I'm good. Yeah.
Did you hear that? He said a little bit of his side, DJ.
Just a little bit.
bit.
51% of the court.
Well, you two, of course, played them earlier today in the semis. Got it done in 2, 11-9, 11-9, but still a very competitive match. And this one, they managed to take a game off you guys in that second one. What was the thought process going into the third one to make sure you did not have to bring that tiebreaker match out?
Yeah, well, firstly, I want to thank everyone that stayed and watched. I want to thank Ken and the APP and also my sponsors, Carvin, Duper, Dreamland, obviously. Thank you, everyone. And, yeah, I would say it's just a matter of staying focused for me for the most part. Like, if I can just come out and stay focused and just kind of challenge myself to do certain things and not get too crazy, then things tend to go a little bit more my way. So after we lost the second game, I was just telling Mario to, just step on the gas in Spanish, obviously. And then just keep on playing good, and I'll try and stay solid, take 51% of the court, and just go from there.
No more. I mean, you do have someone in DJ that he's so athletic, he's so everywhere. You know that. Is it a little tough to kind of know what he's going to do? Where are you getting a little bit used to that now?
Sometimes it gets a little tricky, but most of the time I kind of read it now, so that's why I can jump for the ATP, or I'm learning his tricky shots too, so I'm kind of reading him too, and that helps a lot.
I love it. Are we going to see you guys pairing up again the rest of this year at all?
Well, not this year. This was our last one for the year. I think we had 5. We got some silver medals, I believe. So 2 silvers, 1 fifth, and 2 golds. It's not too bad.
Pretty good.
Yeah, so hopefully next year do a couple more and just go from there.
All right, I love it. Any shout outs before we sign off with you?
Yeah, first of all, shout out to my wife, Steph and Levi, watching from home, and then family, and then Hudef. Thank you. These guys are amazing. They're all supporting me, and thanks to APP too. Great tournament, great venue. I love it, and thanks DJ. My favorite partner.
Yeah.
Liar. All right, Ken Herman, we will come on in here for our gold medalist final match of the day as we're shutting it down here in Sacramento.
It was a long day today. It was hot. It was 90s. There was no clouds here in beautiful Sacramento, but you guys made it all the way through. DJ, Mario, great job. We were here a couple weeks ago in Philadelphia, as Lauren said. You are terrific champions, and we're both really proud of you. Our gold medalist, APP Sacramento Men's Pro Doubles.
All right, congratulations, boys. We're back tomorrow morning, singles, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Join us. Don't. Come back tomorrow. I will be looking for you. All right, have a good night, everyone. Yeah, DJ will be here.